Yay. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. It's picking me up as well. And we'll throw that on there. That way we got some music in the background. Alright. So, it's been an extra week. August kind of exploded.
It do be how it is sometimes.
It is what it is.
I hope everybody is ready for tonight.
Yes.
I'm barely ready, but let's do it.
We got there.
So just kind of as a little bit of a recap of last session, you guys made it down to the south. Were able to basically kind of haggle with a Lamia, and trade with her to get these random blue flowers that were sitting in the kind of that moment of almost freezing but not quite, just like the just like the parchment had said that you guys needed to grab. And then you guys made your way back up to Yvonne. Along the way down and then back up, you guys had briefly seen an exotic pet collector kind of along the mountain pass, and then when you guys had come back up, there was a very strange shrine just kind of out by a big old field, and a raised dais next to a, I don't necessarily want to say like a lake, but kind of a pond in the area, which Mez and Lucan had a little bit of a chat next to, and soon after had made it back to Yvonne, and kind of had some recollections of tales from other people. Ijits had shared a bunch of tales about your guys' journey to and fro the swamp, with some of the residents and the kids, and just basically kind of collected an audience and performed in front of them all. The group got to kind of sit around and talk with Kimber and Sig for a little while. Kimber was incredibly happy to share her tales with big, loud sound effects to kind of go along with it. Sig was a little more shy, but ended up sitting and talking with Mary about a little bit of the adventure, but also things that were going on and why Kimber and him were down here in the first place. And it seems that Mary might have something in common with the halfling twins. Their mother is sick, and they're trying to find out what in the world to do with that. Mary seems to possibly know a little bit about that as well. Ezra and Mez went to the bar, and Ezra got thoroughly trashed. Mez, not so much. Doesn't have to worry about getting drunk, or at least very easily. And then, kind of ending the night, Ijits had actually talked with Tyburn, and they both had kind of regaled tales of what was going on, kind of going back and forth with details and sharing things, before kind of enjoying a the real crocodile. And did she fall asleep down in that southern camp, or did she go back up to the north where everybody else was?
Probably would have fallen asleep down the south.
Okay. Cool. Everybody, for the most part, bedded down for the night, and had started to go to sleep, except for Mez. And Lucan had also stayed up, but they only have to trance for a little while, so that wasn't too big of an issue. Alec, would you like to share, or would you like to wait until the next day?
You can go ahead and fill in everyone, so it doesn't take too much time away. It can be just part of the recap.
Okay. So, after everybody had bedded down, it seemed that the entire village or settlement had also kind of started to do the same. Mez had told Lucan that they were going to go snoop a little bit. And off he went. Kind of snooped in on the elder in the tavern. Bartender had basically closed up, handed her the keys, and said to lock up when she was done. After kind of sitting up in the rafters after a little bit, not really getting too much information or seeing that the elder was going anywhere, he went and explored out towards her home. Kind of peeked in the windows, didn't see too much, but did see a bunch of papers kind of scattered all over. So he turned into a gecko. Scurried his way down into the chimney. Found a loose piece of paper that had some information about the ceremony, and then also something in Sylvan, which he knew that Lucan knows. So he took it. Scurried back out of the chimney, went back, dropped it off at the tent, and then went back to the tavern, kind of keeping an eye on the the elder. Scuttled in to the back room, which nobody has really gone back there, and kind of took a look around to see a very interesting rug that didn't seem to really be kind of blend in, I guess.
Didn't make a ton of sense.
Yeah.
That's why I was there.
Why have a big, nice fur rug in the back room where things are getting butchered and cooked and etc. There's another nice, or not nice, but another little rug over there that's stained and whatnot. And after the elder had left, he actually found there was a trapdoor under this rug. And with some very good rolls on Alec's part, was able to get by some glyphs down into the trapdoor into kind of like a mad scientist's lab. Found, again, through some really good rolls, that a lot of the wards there that would have probably turned Mez into incinerated ash. Got through those, dispelled them, and found some lilies, stargazer lilies, some cursed blood, a couple of vials of them, vials of what looks like normal blood, actually labeled through A to Z, and a journal, a bunch of other like alchemical glasses and things in there as well. Again, looks like kind of like a mini scientist's lab here. And a very strange crystal that is a pale purple that pulsed with necrotic energy. After kind of scoping things out a little bit more, he captured the crystal by kind of nudging it off the desk with a book into a sack, basically. Took the journal, took a vial of cursed blood, took 2 of the normal vials of blood, and turned back into a gecko and went back to Lucan. Gave Lucan this information.
So technically, Mez doesn't even know exactly what he found either within the journal, because he gave it to Lucan and then went to bed.
Yep. It was kind of an eventful night.
So, Lucan knows what's in the journal. And the bottom part of the loose sheet of paper. They also don't really know what the crystal is. However, they do know it to be some sort of necrotic or necromantic thing, vessel of some sort. Though they do know that it's something very much akin to the crystals that are up in the forest.
Yeah. That doesn't make them feel any better about it, though.
No, probably not. I'm assuming that Lucan probably stays up for a while, basically translating all of this to understand what's going on before they trance, or had they already tranced earlier on?
They hadn't. No. So they'd probably stay up for a bit more and try and figure things out before putting it all in their bag and going to bed.
Okay. Which brings us to where we did leave off last time, where the morning comes around, everybody slowly wakes up, kind of goes through their routine, or if they don't have a routine, just kind of getting things together for the rest of the day.
Becoming conscious.
Yeah, basically. Trying to will the consciousness into existence. And as everybody's waking up, that is when Kimber runs up to the party that is up in the northern camp and frantically comes up to Lucan and kind of like shaking them, saying that Sig has disappeared. He's gone.
Well, where did she last see him?
She explains the rest of the night that after talking with Lucan and Mary and whoever else may have been listening around, they actually went and bedded down for the night, and upon waking up, he was gone. So the last place that he was in their little tent or little camp area.
Okay. Well. Oh, thanks, Internet. Very nice. Love it when the Internet goes out.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Where is their little camp area? Is the tent marked, like, on the map?
Not on the map, no, because I just have a larger area of, like, camps or the tents there.
Yeah.
They're a little bit more east from where Lucan and Dog and everybody was. They're, like, kind of on the map. They're behind where those two big tents are, with, like, a little tent and bedrolls of their own.
Okay. So, like, up kind of in front of the tree, but behind the top two tents?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Lucan is going to ask Kimber to show them the area and see if they can find anything, spot anything from there.
Okay. She takes Lucan back over to their little campsite, and she's telling them along the way that she's kind of looked all over the place. She even went across the bridge just to make sure that if for some reason he had gotten up to go hunt or anything, just to make sure. She may have been dead asleep and didn't know that he went to go do so. And just kind of leads Lucan around in that general area before kind of reaching over to the bridge and explaining that information.
Okay. Lucan is going to take the time to look around, see if they can find anything to indicate where he might have gone, or maybe if something had happened to him.
Okay. I know you can't get on roll 20, so go ahead. Do you have dice with you?
I do,
Okay, go ahead and roll
and I
me.
have my character sheet up.
Oh, good. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
That is investigation. That's a 19.
It takes Lucan a moment or two to kind of find anything. There aren't really any like tracks like his boot prints or anything immediately around the area. There had been traffic kind of going back and forth, so there are plenty of different prints from other adventures going across the bridge and such, kind of down into that area. Unfortunately, because it is kind of a busy
Hotspot.
walk, yeah, kind of a busy walkway. There's kind of a bunch of different prints there. So it doesn't really look like he may have gotten up and walked off. There doesn't seem to be any drag marks or anything in that sense either.
Okay. So nothing that I pick up, really?
Not really. It's just kind of a difficult spot. If there was something leading off, it could be really anybody if they had taken him.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to go get the rest of the party together and explain, hey, Sig has gone missing. I couldn't see anything if, like, as far as if he'd gone anywhere. We should start looking. Because more eyes are better than less.
Okay.
Oh gosh, poor Ezra's gonna have such a hangover, isn't he?
I sort of imagine. Well, okay. Has the night been explained yet, or are we just ignoring that?
You guys have
We're-
just woken up.
We're kind of ignoring it for now.
Yeah.
It seems like we haven't quite got there yet.
Okay. Then I'll wait. Let's do. Ezra will have Boaz sniff around, try and ask Kimber if there's like an item of Sig's, particularly like a hairbrush or something, a piece of clothing, something we can get the scent off of and try and follow any sort of trail.
Kimber hands Ezra a small scarf.
Okay. Would perception or I guess it's technically a sniff.
Yeah,
That's
it would be
that's the technical term. Is that it's a sniff?
a sniff. It's a sniff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So I was gonna use King Tactics for perception.
For advantage. Yep.
Okay.
Nice. Very Boaz is goodest boy. Boaz immediately kind of perks up with the smell, like recognition kind of passes over his
Oops.
face, and he kind of nudges into it a little bit more, takes another sniff, and kind of starts looking around a little bit before following the path down this way. I don't know if you can see that. I know that Kat and Bryce won't have this.
Going from north to south?
Yeah.
And then over west?
Yep. So he's following
Okay.
that smell kind of down along the eastern side of the northern camp to the western side of the corral, and then kind of down a little bit if he's essentially let go. Just like,
Yeah.
do your job, sniff.
Yeah.
And then he kind of loses it right about where the swamp area, like this little bridge is. He kind of loses that smell. Kind of looks around a little bit confused and back at Ezra.
Ezra's going to look to Mez. Can you do that lizard thing again and check out the water?
Lizard thing.
Yeah, lizards are ambiguous, right? Ambidextrous.
Amphibious?
Right, that.
How much does it just look like this is like a puddle or?
No, it's a good sized. I mean, it's
like
probably like 5 feet deep at the deepest.
Okay.
Could have Hyvon look too.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the perception check. And then what were you doing, Alec?
We'll let the naturally amphibious creature be able to do his thing.
Oh, I forgot to actually say. So if you roll, he has a +2 to his
Yeah,
perceptions.
I just popped open his character sheet.
Okay.
Hyvon got a 19.
Damn. Okay.
I rolled a 17.
So as Hyvon kind of comes up, sniffs around the area over here, he wades into the water, no problem, sticks his whole head under there, kind of snoot into the middle of everything, and he starts swimming around, or wading around. He's a large creature.
Yeah.
And comes up right about to the kind of the edge of the bridge, where the bridge kind of comes over this area. Gets out, goes around to the other side, does the same thing, and looks around. Doesn't find anything, however, and comes back and shakes all of the swamp muck off of him. And just kind of comes back and sits and nudges at Mary a little bit.
Not finding anything. Do you think he might have, like, snuck off on his own, or...
Kimber shakes her head a little bit, saying that, like, if he really had wanted to go off on his own, he would have at least told me, all of you, one of you. I hope. That doesn't sound like Sig, though. I'm probably gonna go off into the swamp a little bit to look for him, just in case he did go hunting. But I don't think he would have gone by himself.
I'll go with you.
And I'll go too.
Well, Lucan, if you're leaving, there's still a few things that we need to talk about, so I suppose we'll tag along as well.
All right.
Uh,
Anybody else?
What time is the ceremony supposed to start?
That's a good question.
What time is the ceremony supposed to start? Were we informed yesterday?
You were only informed that there was going to be a large feast. It looks like people are setting up for that and getting things ready. The couple of tables that had been lined with dishes and things yesterday are now actually starting to actually pile up with food, and they're bringing kegs and things out. And so they didn't have a precise time. It was just whenever the feast had been
Fully set up.
Yeah, then everything would begin.
Just by looking at them, does it seem like we might be able to estimate an amount of time we would have before things?
Maybe around lunchtime.
Okay, so we have a couple hours.
Yep.
Around town and see if anyone saw him leaving this morning, and then catch up with you.
Okay.
Okay. So, off we go.
Cool. So Kember kind of waits for everybody just to make sure if there is anybody going with her, that she doesn't just walk off into the swamp. Gathers everybody else up, and then walks off to the northeastern bridge leading out into the swamp. I will get to everybody doing that. However, if Ijets is staying behind, who, I guess, is she going to go talk to?
Should talk to any of the people, like townspeople who might be working in the south, or like the fields she had passed on the way in. She might head out there a little bit and just ask them and say like, "Hey, one of the adventurers, little halfling dude, we can't find him. We think he might have come this way. Did any of you see anything this morning?"
All of them just shake their head, or seem to kind of think on it, trying to remember the description of the halfling, and then no, we didn't see anybody coming through this morning. Most people have kind of steered clear and away from the main plaza here, just so that we're able to kind of work and bring everything up as we need to.
I wasn't talking about asking in the main plaza. I meant the south part of the map where there's some of these beds. And then when I first came in, you said I passed some fields where the villagers were working before getting into the town.
Okay, well, those people would have been out in the fields as well, so they would have told you that they hadn't seen anything out in the fields, or in the main plaza either. They weren't really too sure about the either of the camps, because they hadn't obviously been over there. This one, I don't know if any of you guys actually know there are beds in here. This just looks like a big ass barn.
Probably would check the barn at the very least, because if a scent came towards the barn, no, it would be ironic to not check the barn and then have him be in the barn, you know?
True. The doors are open, and kind of looking and going through the area, there are cots and things that are set up, so it looks like a makeshift inn, essentially, for people who have kind of come in. Some of the adventurers before had used this area if they weren't able to set up camp, or there wasn't enough space to set up camp around the fires. There are also a couple of residents also sleeping in this area too, so there's some belongings that belong to them. Some of the areas are they look like they have everything that belongs to one of the adventurers. They're settled beside a bedroll that looks like it was not slept in. But there is no sign of Sig here.
Is there anyone currently awake in here?
Probably 2 people that are actually still in here and not out at
She's
the
going
camps.
to inquire about the unslept in bedroll.
One of them pipes up with that person being part of their party, that they had been around drinking, having fun around one of the fires last night, and then they never came back to their bedroll.
Can you explain what they looked like? We're currently looking for a missing halfling as well. Maybe if we spot your friend, we can let him know.
They tell that he is a wood elf, about 6 feet tall, can't really miss him, and a real good with a bow, basically a ranger as well. Wearing dark green and brown clothing, leathers, and usually has their hair pulled up in a kind of like a tight bun.
Hair color?
A very pale blonde, almost to the point that it's white. So platinum.
Alright, well, if we see him, we'll send him your way. Let him know that y'all... let him know that he missed his bed.
They nod and smile a little bit and kind of wipe sleep from their eyes and kind of start getting themselves ready.
She'll Joe try to catch up with the party. Actually,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, first she might check the other camps and see if anyone didn't come back to their bedroll this morning or is mysteriously, like the other people who know him is like, oh yeah, they weren't here when we woke up.
Okay. Before we get to that, what were you going to say, Rick?
Ezra would not have gone into the swamp.
Okay.
He's going to take the perimeter outside the... just, where town turns into swamp and look around for anything where it seems like somebody ran off, any strange scents, walking with Boaz and just getting a feel for if anything came in during the night, or if this is something where we need to focus more on what's happening inside the town.
Okay. Where does he start his patrol first?
He probably walks with the rest of the party up to about where that bridge is, and then starts moving left.
Okay, so west. West.
Yeah.
Counterclockwise.
Alright, so let's go ahead and have both... Both you and Boaz go ahead and make me perception checks, and then Boaz, if he's looking... So...
He's doing his legendary action called Sniff, so...
I'm gonna have to add that into his character sheet. Is he sniffing for anything in particular, like cig smell, or just kind of anything?
I would say particularly looking for any sign of cig smell, but then anything off, anything that seems monstery, undead, necrotic. Let me see really quick how long Divine Sense lasts. I think it's only like a minute. God damn it. I clicked in the wrong shit. I'll last 1 round. Oh, cool. Never mind, it lasts 6 seconds. Okay, so Boaz sniffs for dangerous smells and cig. And Ezra's just looking.
Okay. So Ezra, go ahead and roll perception, and then obviously Boaz with advantage perception.
It pop. What's happening? Sorry, sometimes with the pop-out thing, it doesn't want to quite cooperate.
It's totally
Yeah.
okay.
It happens
there it goes.
sometimes.
I did update everything too, so it might still be a little buggy with the new update on everything. Oh, nice. Okay.
Boaz is trying so hard.
It's okay. There's an explanation for this.
Trying his best.
Boaz, having smelled the scent of Sig and kind of primarily what he's trying to assess and smell for, besides other things, he's not really picking up anything else besides the smell of swamp. The further that you get away from that point that Boaz had gone over to the swampy area, the less that it seems like he's able to kind of take any smell in of Sig. Just besides like the camp area when you pass by, just because that's where they were camping before. Continuing west along the way, that smell is kind of lost to Boaz, but he's still trying. He's still sniffing along, just making sure, if anything else kind of does come up, that he nudges you. Ezra is looking for just kind of signs of danger and everything, kind of alongside, just not smelling, not legendary sniff.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Alec? The big sniff, yes. It is a very big sniff, too. Huh? A bug in his nose? Yeah. As Ezra kind of comes along to this point, up in the, like, kind of top area, in this circular building, and kind of passing these, carts and piles of like firewood, he does kind of notice kind of hidden along with the pile of wood and whatnot seem to be 2 bows. Resting kind of alongside, so it's not necessarily like they were just tossed over and everything, but they're leaning up against like a pile of wood, as if whoever the owners of these 2 bows had kind of set them down and then wandered off somewhere. But there doesn't seem to be anything else kind of out of the blue. No tracks. Besides the couple of people that you guys have kind of seen go back there and chop firewood or do anything in that sense.
Okay, continuing the perimeter, does he find anything else or nothing really?
Does he go all the way around, like down to the bridge and everything down here?
Yeah.
Once Ezra and Boaz get down to that bridge, Boaz perks up with that same kind of recognition of Sig and kind of pulls at Ezra, pointing over this bridge, actually.
Let's go across the bridge. Let's follow this.
Okay.
Or does it just stop at the water?
Nope, the bridge goes over a big plank of water and out into the fields. That's where you guys had entered the settlement in the first place. Well,
Okay.
most of you. I will get back to you in just a moment. I'm going to switch back over to physics. Physics, you went down to the other camp down here in the south to see if anything or anyone had been missing as well.
Yeah, both camps. She'll check the south and the north camp, so ultimately...
Okay. I'm gonna assume that because she was down here, she's gonna...
We'll start with the south, yeah.
South, yeah, okay. Excuse me. Oh my god. Sorry, root beer apparently, made me a little burpy. As she kind of checks in with a couple of people, there's some that are kind of talking to each other, kind of with concerned looks on their faces. As they're kind of looking around, One of them heads over to the corral to see, or kind of looking, and they look over towards where the large orca hound thing, the Borka, is.
Borka.
And kind of looks back to camp. And they are kind of whispering, or at least kind of talking amongst themselves, that Tyburn would never leave his mount here, his companion here.
Jets will walk over to him and be like, "Gentlemen, is someone missing?"
Yeah, actually, we woke up and found that Tyburn was missing. We looked all around town. I mean, he likes to go and talk to everybody, so we figured he might just be up in the main plaza talking with the other people, but none of the residents here have actually seen him. Nor has anybody else. And he wouldn't just leave his mount here. That's ridiculous.
Well, something fishy's going on, because he's now the third person that's missing this morning.
They look a little concerned and just kind of slowly nod.
Like, she'll describe the other two people missing and just be like, "Keep your ears open. Me and my friends and I are..." Friends is an exaggeration, but she says friends, are looking into some of the other missing people as well. We'll let you know if we find anything.
Alright, we'll do the same. We're gonna keep looking. We've looked around the entire settlement so far and haven't really found too much else, so we might head off into the swamp a little bit, or maybe go check down into the fields, but even the workers have said they haven't found anybody or seen anybody. So
Yeah, same story I got from them.
alright. Well, we'll definitely keep an eye open for the other two. And obviously Tyburn. And if you find anything and we're not here, leave us a note or something and we'll do the same. Should we leave it down here? Do you have a bedroll we can safely leave
Well,
it with?
if you manage to find the halfling, just have him return to his tent in the north camp. If you find the elf, his group is in the barn.
Alright. We can do that. Well, I guess best of luck on your search, and we'll definitely keep an eye open.
She nods and then heads for the north camp.
Okay. North Camp, it doesn't seem like anybody else is missing up here except Sig. If you bring up Sig, they nod and realize as well what's going on. Is their group, or the group that Sig and Kember were with, are up here as well. They state kind of the same thing as Kember, that they had bedded down, had kind of taken watch over everything, and never saw him leave the tent, nor really anybody come up and do anything. He had seen Lucan up, or one of them had seen Lucan up for a little bit, and Mez having coming back as well, and then they had bedded down and hadn't seen anything else. So it seemed kind of like a mystery, but they were also going to go maybe check a little bit before the ceremony.
Jets nods and will fill them in on the other two missing people as well.
They would kind of essentially do the thing like the other group did and agree, kind of keep an eye out for everybody. And they'll let you know if anything does come up, if they are able to find you. And
Alright.
then with that, does she head off to the rest of the party?
She starts to, and then she gets an idea, actually, and goes to see if she can find the village elder.
Okay. I will come back to you in a moment. I'm going to go to the group now, and then we'll come back to Ezra after that to kind of explore. As Kimber is leading you guys out into the northeast area of the swamp, which you have gone through multiple times now, she's kind of a little lost in where to go. She's looking around for any sort of tracks or prints or anything that could be something similar to her brother. And just isn't really able to pick anything out. And kind of discusses with those that are there with her that it doesn't really make sense to have come out here and still have no sign of anything. There are no prints. There's nothing left from him. And even though he is a ranger, which he's very good at traversing things like this, she knows her brother well enough to kind of indicate where he has gone. And kind of looks to the three of you. Is Hyvon and Dog there as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So the 5 of you. And it looks a little bit defeated. Kind of asking the group as a whole, where would somebody just up and disappear? Like, where would they look for somebody that has just kind of up and disappeared that they've known for their entire life?
Maybe we're following the wrong tracks? I don't know. I'm getting a weird feeling about this.
All of this doesn't feel right. Where are we? Asking for is I don't.
You guys are out in the northeastern part, the area where
Okay.
Lucan had come
Kind
into
of where
town the first time.
Lucan had come in.
Yep.
Okay. Well, if we aren't finding anything over this way, maybe we can find something at another end of town.
Kimber just kind of shrugs, a little defeated, not really sure what to do at this point, and then kind of looks to everybody and states that you all are probably better adventurers, and this might be a little bit easier for you guys to figure out, so she's just basically gonna follow you guys at this point. She's kind of overwhelmed.
All right. Well, let's go across camp, across town, and see if we can find anything. And if you see something, let us know. Even if it's just some stupid little thing, okay?
She nods a little
We'll
bit.
find him.
A very soft little smile kind of comes to her face. Just if the smallest bit of reassurance kind of had come to her, it was by Lucan saying that. So you guys basically turn back around and head back towards camp.
Yep.
What side of the town were you headed towards? Kind of like straight west or kind of down towards the bottom of camp? I mean,
Well,
town.
Ezra stayed behind, yeah?
Yes.
And so did Ijette.
Yes.
It makes sense to go see if they had found anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So probably right about this time of kind of heading out, looking about, realizing this might not be the easiest thing to do, and coming back, is probably when you'd see Ijette's up in the north kind of mingling with a couple other people and talking to Sig and Kimber's party before Ijette seems to head off towards, assumingly, the main plaza, because that's where she has seen the elder most times.
Makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah. So you guys are able to see her kind of finish up her conversation and then head off towards the main plaza.
All right. Does Lucan see Ezra anywhere?
At this point, no.
Okay. Well, if they can catch up with these jets, they are going to go try to.
Okay. It's probably not too difficult considering she's wandering off towards that main plaza area. The couple of places that Egypt's seen the elder has been in the tavern, helping with the feast and just kind of more so being the person to tell people what to do, kind of where to put things, etc. She is leading the ceremony after all. And then she goes back and forth every once in a while to her home, which is over that big circular building to the left of the tavern.
Okay.
So that's kind of up to Ijets and where she would like to go and kind of look for the elder first.
She'd head for the town center first, and if she's not there, check in the tavern.
Okay. So
I don't know at what point the group would catch up with her, though.
Lucan and the group would probably get there as Ijets entering the tavern.
Okay.
I will come back to all of you guys in a moment. We're going to go back to Rick. Boaz and Ezra are going to head over the bridge.
Yes.
Okay. This is the same area. Once you get over that mainly swampy, it's kind of a large area of swamp here, kind of that runs along the entire, almost circumference of this little settlement. You pass over into a slightly dirt and muddy area of where the cranberry fields are.
Okay.
Boaz continues to pull and continue to head south, almost into like the direct center of the field, before kind of looking up and looking around, sniffing the ground again, kind of moving around in a circle, and then looking back to Ezra. Kind of how he did with the swamp, how the smell kind of ended right before the water. Same thing, in the middle of the field.
I am going to activate my divine sense. Are
So
there
any
any
celestial fiends are undead.
Mm-hmm.
Let me... Ezra does not sense anything.
Okay. Getting... Are you done over there? Okay. Ezra's gonna get down to the ground and look for any disturbances, tracks, any sign that, I don't know, someone got like plucked off the ground, or what would have caused a smell. Because it makes sense for a smell to disappear going straight into water, but for it to then suddenly lead from the bridge out to here and then disappear doesn't make sense. Unless something changed.
Okay. As he's kind of looking around, there are kind of the width of the bridges. There are some areas that have been fenced up to kind of make a pathway of dirt, which water does cross at certain points, but not enough to really muck anything up. It's just kind of like a small little puddle that continues out. But these are cranberries, so the ground is kind of wet and mushy as it is. Oh, hello, Buckley. Go ahead and roll me a perception check to actually, investigation. Sorry. As he's investigating for anything.
Fuck! Okay. Yeah, let's just do it. I don't have anything. Yeah.
It looks like, Ezra has seen people kind of come and go from the fields as well. Their footprints kind of in this mucky area, even into the dirt. They've tracked those same prints. Some of the land is a little bit disturbed, but it kind of looking over the rest of the area, a lot of the other parts of it are too. There's nothing that really kind of brings to mind what might have changed. The fact that Boaz, for some reason, lost the scent of the water and then picked it up immediately at the bridge, and then once again, kind of in that same increment, actually. How far long is that?
Yeah, that was about,
90
feet.
Yeah, so probably about double that, actually. So 180, 200 feet away is when the scent was lost again.
Okay. Following the trajectory of from the bridge to where they are, continuing that line, if I go for another 100 feet and go around that area with Boaz, do we pick up another scent at all?
Roll me a perception check for Boaz. Advantage, because you sniff.
Is it the legendary sniff? Yeah.
Yep. Nat 20.
Oh, it's so spicy today.
Yeah, sniffy boy.
It's the legendary. I'm renaming his keen smell. Nope, not Ezra.
Ezra has legendary sniff.
His keen senses.
Yeah.
To
Catch up to Ezra, he turns around, his nose is like 3 times as big all of a sudden. Guys, I could smell you approach.
There you go. His legendary
Lord.
sniff. Oh, I didn't pick up the it's just a creature. I'll fix that again in a second. With that roll, damn. As you guys kind of head back down, and kind of in that same increment that had kind of continued from the water into the fields and so on, you don't find anything. Boaz leads you back to the center of the fields, or roughly in that same area, and kind of looks around a little bit, nudges about, kind of like doing his legendary sniff thing, and brings you out into the fields just a little bit to where there's a cart. And the cart seems broken. Like the wheel... Not the wheels themselves, but like the chassis that they're sitting on has broken, cracked, and kind of crumbled underneath. But there's still things kind of stacked in the cart as though to kind of hold them there. And as Boaz is kind of moving around all these... Josie's going to be so confused looking at all of these just sniff gifts.
Yes, good.
As Boaz comes back over to sniff around. He comes to the cart, kind of pushing through some of the items in the top to bring out a small ripped piece of fabric that the group would recognize as part of Sig's shirt. But there's no sign of a body. It's just fabric.
What else is in this cart?
There are a couple of tools for harvesting sickles and a couple buckets. There is a dagger. There's also a wooden sword, a normal iron sword. Kind of collectively, a bunch of random things.
Okay. And there's no scent that leads away from the cart.
Nope. What in the world? That is such a huge link.
Looking around from where he is, does it make sense that this cart was carrying Sig, or more that Sig got caught on this cart as he was passing through?
It would probably make more sense that Sig was caught on this just because it was a rip of fabric more than like something was left, more so because the fabric is torn, like kind of shredded away from something, as if he were running and got snagged on it. However, it ended up inside the cart rather than like on a wheel or something. But again, the only thing that's broken is the chassis. So it wouldn't be easy just to get kind of snagged on something. So it's more likely the second one, but things kind of seem like they might...
It's suspicious.
Yes.
And now, I may be an idiot, and I don't know fuck all about shit, but it's suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't that a fucking mood?
So, moving forward, let's do one more lap around the area, going out about... Let's do another 90 feet, following that same trajectory, and look for anything else in that area. And if we don't get anything, we're going to go back.
Okay. So it's basically... Oh, excuse me. Like, down from the middle, down that same area where you had looked before the 90, or like off in a different direction? Because you had been going south, stopped at the bridge, south, stopped in the middle, south again, that 100 or so whatever feet, then didn't catch anything, and Boaz led you back up to this cart that's a little bit off to the side of that dirt road, and like the little bit of fencing that's there to quote unquote make a dirt road.
Let's do a semicircle 90 feet out where we're not going back, but something that would be a forward motion from the cart, if that makes sense.
So, here, using this cart right here on this map, do you see where I'm pointing at?
Yeah.
So, like, this will be the cart that's off the road. This is the main road. It's actually almost exactly like that. He's going to make a...
Like a...
90
Okay, yeah.
like foot like this, or all around. Oops. Fuck.
Well, okay, so this is the road that we came off of,
Yes.
and we sniffed and did the legendary sniff and found some legendary shit, legendary smells up further on the road or down further on the road.
Up. So, like, say if this was, I don't have the map ready for you. Otherwise, I would have just done that. So, like, say this is the road. And the middle, the middle would, we'll just call it these two lampposts or lantern posts. That's where you guys had first kind of picked up. So then, or where Boaz had led you to. And then you guys went south, the 90, 100 or so feet, got nothing. Boaz led you back up here, and then back over to the cart. So you guys are at cart.
Okay, so then stay there.
Okay.
We're gonna do. But forgot how to do this shit.
Control.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll fucking get it eventually. But 90 feet.
Okay. So you and Boaz are walking out in the cranberries and swampy area. Some parts of that are going to actually be swamp. So if he goes in more than just a couple of feet, he's going to slowly submerge. However, kind of walking around along those cranberries, or kind of through the mushy cranberry area, there's nothing that Boaz really picks up. It leads right back to that cart in that middle of the road.
No, that's stupid. That's absolutely fucking stupid. Okay, we'll head back.
Okay. I love the gifts that are going on right now. I love you guys. Is that Ezra? Out in the cranberries. He's just gonna come back. Like, I mean, actually, his bottom of his pants and boots are probably just gonna be dyed cranberry colored for a bit. And same with Boaz's hooves and part of his legs. Are just gonna be like a blood soaked almost.
Oh god, Ezra killed them. Fuck. Oh god.
Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Cool. So as you head back, I'm just gonna get rid of that part. As you head back, we'll go to everybody else. Headed in toward the... Ew. I just imagined the sound of...
Not gonna lie, that stuff is my favorite thing at Thanksgiving, though.
You're a fucking alien.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Cranberries in and of themselves, not the best, but the fact that you like that gelatinous fucking disgusting shit. Get out of here.
My mom does too.
Disgusting.
My mom puts it on everything on her Thanksgiving dinner. I'm just like,
I feel like in that regard, your mom and I would get along.
Fucking meat wad.
Or meat, not loaf, meat one. Yeah, sorry.
That's Ren from Quarter Digital.
Waiting
Anyway,
for an excuse to use this image, but I haven't had a chance yet.
I'm 30 or 40 years old. Don't know which, but I'm one of them.
It's Ezra and Mary.
Yeah.
30 or 40 years old and I don't need this. Honestly, same.
So rest of group meets up in the plaza, seeing Ejets go into the tavern. I'm assuming also follows Ejets. Gross. Like, it's so mad.
Amazing.
Top tier.
You're sorry, but I'm not.
Josie told me that she's really excited for this session, and she's gonna watch No Mic and be super confused until she rewatches the episode, basically. Yeah, so you guys, I'm assuming all follow into...
Can my image just not work for anybody else, or is it just me?
It's a
Nope,
poop.
I don't see it either.
It's just
It's a
poopy.
poop.
Not just you.
What the It's a basic ass fucking GIF. I swear to God.
That's all I see is a poop. A sad poop.
Work, dumb bitch. Swear to God. I'm gonna fight.
Yeah, it's still not loading on my end, so.
Fuck you. Fuck.
So into the tavern, where there's a stinky, sad poopy.
That's it, game's
That's it.
over.
That's all I wanted to post.
It's a giant poop. A sad poop. Sorry.
Why?
Keep pooping.
Anyways, 5 dumb bitches walk into a tavern. What happens next?
They say, ow.
No.
And then they open the door.
No. Yeah.
I hate that physics.
Same.
Okay. Oh God. Why?
I don't know. We've found those closed captionings that Chef is so excited about.
Why would you waste a whole block of cheese? For
That's
that.
what I do with my block of cheese, but it's my own ass.
Oh God. Okay, continuing. So you guys walk into the tavern. Ejets, we will start with you. Oh God. Immediate surroundings. You do not see the elder. There are a couple of people in here. Some of the adventurers from outside. Kind of getting drunk real early in the morning. Kind of swallowing back their sadness of losing party members and getting to this point and etc. Some are eating, even though there's going to be a feast soon. But breakfast is important for some people.
Well, if the elder's not here, she's gonna walk up to whoever's running the bar, ask them if they know where the elder is.
Alec, can you fucking not?
You already
With
fucking
with
posted
the
that.
hand.
I mean,
Ugh.
Bartender.
so
Bartender is here, the one who still seems exasperated about everything. Ejets comes up and asks where the elder is.
Yes.
He goes on to tell her that she left not too long ago. Kind of got a couple things, pointed some people in the right direction. Or rather, residents. Adventurers keep trying to bug her about stuff when the ceremony's gonna be, but I think she headed back home for a moment, just to kind of freshen up, get ready for the ceremony.
Does Ejets know which direction the elder's home is?
Probably not, but one of your party members does.
Izet's asked the bartender which direction the elder's home is in.
He points to his right, which is going to be west or left on the map.
Alright. Is it in town, out of town, a little bit? Where? What's it look like?
You're not gonna miss it. It's the building right next to this one. It's a big circle.
Oh, perfect, thank you! And then she'll just walk out.
Then she walks right into her friends, or the rest of the party.
Wump.
Most of them, anyway.
No Mike is kind of a shit show, isn't it?
Always is. Once the first shitpost happens, it just kind of keeps going.
Yeah, thanks, Alec.
No problem.
Yeah, so Jet's leaving, runs into everyone in the party except Ezra. You're back quick, did you find him?
No.
No, we wanted to know if you found anything.
I found out that there are 3 people missing without a trace.
Okay. Anything else?
None of the villagers seem to have seen anything, so I was gonna let the elder know.
Well, that's suspicious.
That is really weird.
Yeah. It's definitely unusual. I was gonna see if disappearances were something that happened a lot around here or something.
Probably a good idea. Let's go with you.
Alright, so the group reunited with Ejets heads over to the west to go to the circular building that is the elders.
Sounds like it.
Alright, you guys head on over. Kind of past the setup in the middle of the plaza. There's a small kind of like lift. There's an elevated house and area kind of a little bit close to that, so you guys stick to the right path here and go up to the circular building. The door is locked. What would you guys like to do?
Jet will knock on the door loudly.
You hear a kind of quick rustle of like things kind of being moved, and quick coming. Hold on. What?
It was under Godflex.
It takes a moment.
What the fuck?
But the elder comes to answer the door. Looking like she may have just gotten out of the bath and quickly thrown something on. Can I help you?
Yeah, there are 3 people missing this morning.
Missing? Like,
Yes.
just gone out and about, or...
Like, 2 of them went to bed, and when everyone else woke up, no trace of them, no tracks, nothing. Heck, one of them even left his mount here, which is incredibly unusual, and one of them never even made it back to bed. Are people disappearing, like, common around here, or...?
Not to my knowledge. This is the first that I've heard of it. She kind of scrunches her face a little bit as she's kind of looking around at the rest of the party, and then kind of out towards town or settlement, and then back to Ejets.
Can I vibe check?
Yeah.
I'd like to get in on that as well.
Roll an insight check.
Same. Oh god.
That is... Wait, where's insight? That is a 14.
Okay.
26. Yay, wisdom-based character.
Let's see.
As a 12. Nope. Fuck.
Okay. Obviously Ezra can't, but did Ejits want to roll vibe check, or is she just like, yep, cool?
Not the insight's +0. I don't see a point in rolling it for this.
Okay.
She's also not necessarily suspicious of the elder for any reason, so
Okay, I'm just double checking just in case. I didn't want to like sit here and wait and nobody else roll and just be like, oh my bad. I love the old Pokemon like eye movements.
Me
Oh
too.
god, no.
I just liked back when Pokemon was good.
Yeah.
Back when Pikachu was still a potato.
I love Potato Chew.
Yeah. I like the round boy.
He was so much better as an asshole. He's kind of gotten squishy.
Yeah. To Lucan and Mary, things seem like they're truthful. There shouldn't be a reason why she's lying. She kind of looked you guys all over just to seem like you guys were telling her the truth. And kind of the crease of her brow seemed to have brought a little bit of worry to her face. Mez. There's a slight coldness that you are very used to that flits about her face for just a brief moment that you catch. And you know that this may not be true. She may not be speaking the truth. A coldness that you are very, very aware of and used to.
Yes.
So the last thing she said is that this people disappearing isn't common,
Yes.
right? Jet's gonna add. In that case, it might be best to stop the preparations. Maybe get the town working together to see if we can find these 3 people.
I can definitely get people to start forming a search group. I suppose put a stop to everything.
Might be for the best. Just because trying to have a festival when 3 people are missing will probably bring the mood down.
Isn't there supposed to be some relevance to time of year for this festival? I'm surprised you and your people would be so quick to shut something down, like with how important it seems to this village.
You're correct to a point. Oh my god, what is the word I want? This celebration, this rite, has to be completed by the end of spring. The earlier on, the better. The easier it is. But once the crest of summer approaches, it has to wait for another year.
Well, by all means, I suppose we should find what we've lost.
She nods and kind of furrows her brow a little as she sits there and kind of thinks it over. And gives a little sigh. If you all would allow me to actually get dressed and not just kind of hurriedly put something over myself, I will go inform those who are working on getting everything ready to put a hold on everything until we can find those who are missing, so they may also partake in what they've gone out to procure at this point.
Sounds
I'm
alright.
Yeah, I'm okay with you getting dressed. I mean, I don't think she stops there because she doesn't want to say I don't think the villagers want to see a naked old person is the right thing to say.
Of course, we will leave you to it.
She nods. And is there anything else that I can help you all with?
No.
Finding the people mostly.
She kind of smiles and nods a little.
None more though. Wow. None more than was what we discussed.
She nods and kind of looks to Mez as he says that. And then takes a step back and kind of puts a hand up to the door. And she's like, well, if you'll excuse me for a few moments, I'd like to at least freshen up as I was. And I'll be back out in town and getting everybody together.
Okay.
By all means.
She nods and slowly shuts the door so that way she's not just immediately slamming it in Ishut's face.
Wow, what a nice lady.
Mez
At least she didn't want to blind the wildlife.
I don't think this door is soundproof.
Mez is going to walk a little bit away from her house and make sure that there aren't too many people within earshot. And just kind of quietly say to the group, she was not being entirely truthful.
Oh, you think people do go disappearing every once in a while?
I think that she knows more than she is letting on.
I wouldn't be surprised if it happened more often this time of year. Would you, Mez?
I'm not sure why it would happen more this time of the year than anything else.
In conjunction with this particular festival?
I mean, I personally have my reservations about it, but unless I'm really shown anything otherwise, I can't say one way or the other. As
Mez couldn't
doesn't
read the
know
journal.
what you're hinting at because he can't read it. He can't read the journal. And they haven't talked about it.
Well, there isn't much time really before the elder comes back, so once they get...
Why don't we all try to go and find Ezra? Last thing we need is for him to disappear as well.
That sounds like a plan.
What? So you guys go find Ezra.
We go find Ezra.
I'm not sure which way he went. I saw him following you guys, so if he's not with you, he must have gone elsewhere?
There are others in the village who will be able to point us in the right direction, and...
Debatably.
well, at least I know if they'll be lying or not. As I'll go up and ask anyone if he's seen the grumpy older human man with the eye patch and the large wolf horse.
Yep.
Yeah.
They actually... are you asking the people kind of like right outside the tavern area?
He'd be asking, and then probably, if they don't know, probably... there's not a whole lot of space. There's like the north side of town and then down here.
Yep.
So if he asks someone up here and they don't know, then he's going south and asking someone down there.
Okay, the people that are up here in the northern area have no idea. They saw him over in camp, kind of head off towards the group, and then he just kind of disappeared. They've been kind of busy as it is, not really searching or looking for people in particular. So, kind of what Ishat said, he seemed to go up here and then shrug.
And Mez will walk down past the bridge and ask anyone if they've seen him. It's kind of hard to miss.
There is somebody that seems to be tending to something down in this area that had said that they had seen Ezra and Boaz head south over the bridge, which is actually probably around the time that Ezra is heading back.
Maz would start heading out of town. And probably stop as soon as he starts to see Ezra. I don't know if the rest of the group is following Mez or not, but
Lucan is.
okay.
Mary is too.
Dog's
reason.
keeping an eye out.
How far do we get out of town before we end up seeing Ezra on his way back?
He's only about, well, 90. He's not too far away from you guys, really. The kind of over the. Oh my god, hold on, let me restart that. You guys kind of get over the bridge of the swampy area to see him coming back down the, or up the quote-unquote dirt road that leads through the cranberry fields with Boaz. And as he grows closer, you can see what looks to be blood caked across his boots and calves. The same thing.
He
as
looks like he's
Boaz.
bundied somebody.
Yeah.
Mez would make his way to Ezra,
Mm-hmm.
just to get a little
Lucan's-
bit further out of town.
Lucan's right behind them.
Yo, he's a mess.
So, did you find anything?
Ezra holds up the little scrap of fabric.
Because that's all. It is. Wow. Is that all that is left of the mess you've made? And he gestures down to the bright red boots.
Ezra looks over himself and just sighs and goes, I didn't fucking kill him, if that's what you're saying.
I doubt that you would have a reason to kill the talkative halfling. Though, I wouldn't put it past you if you killed somebody who was trying to harm the talkative halfling.
Kimber pipes up. The talkative one's me, but
Oh,
Okay.
excuse me, sorry. The quiet halfling would have been what Mez would have said then, sorry.
Okay, Lucan's gonna look around, more to see if anybody else is listening, other than who's the immediate party and Kimber. Are they far enough away from town for it to not be an issue?
Yeah, there seems to be one worker left that's kind of meandering around, but doesn't seem to be paying you guys any attention.
How far
Mez-
away?
Yeah, how far away?
They've probably, at this point, they're probably coming from the southernmost edges of the fields, or at least these fields, coming from a different area even further south that had, like, rice growing, and they're bringing a big giant basket or container of some sort, box, whatever, with them. The only time that they pay you guys any mind is just stating excuse me as they kind of pass and head back up into the town.
Okay. Well, once they're out of earshot, and Ezra has finished explaining his Um, I did not hit her. I did not.
Or-
Lucan is
Hold on.
going to bring out the journal and the note that Mez gave them the night before and show it to everybody.
Okay.
Let's get on the right channel. That would be nice.
Does anybody know Sylvan except for Lucan?
Not yet.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, I think Lucan's the only one that knows Sylvan here. But they're
I can technically speak it if I cast a spell, but otherwise, nope. I
that
can't
is
read it,
unhelpful.
and I can't read it for 2 more levels.
Okay, Lucan is then going to, at the sheer number of blank faces directed at them, explain what the note and the journal say. And that there's the name Arinaris.
Marinara.
Marinara. Arinaris, whoever that is apparently seeing over the people who have passed, taking them to the fields of Elysium. Fields is written strangely.
It almost seems like it's not quite Sylvan, or like such a weird Sylvan that it's mixed with something else, but it clearly says
Like-
fields.
Different dialect or something.
Yeah.
May I take a look at that specific word?
They hand the note over.
Maz would look over the shoulder of Ezra.
Does it look familiar at all?
Roll me a... Ooh, hold on. Roll me a history check.
Oh, fuck.
Not that that's any better than religion, but roll me a history check.
Just for Ezra.
As just
I wasn't sure if it was like maybe. Why won't you? You motherfuckers! What a
Motherfucker.
you motherfucker! It pops up for a second and then won't let me roll it.
Yeah, you have to pop your sheet back in.
No, fuck you. It worked last time.
Tay also had to update Foundry, so it could
I'll
be...
update my dick in your ass.
Oh my god.
All right then.
Aren't you pleasant to be around?
On that note,
Fuck you!
That's actually a really good roll. Ezra, the way that this is written seems incredibly familiar to you. More so in a sense of not a word, but a picture that comes to mind of something that has happened in your dreams.
Okay.
Okay.
Not necessarily like the fields of Elysium, but more like the ruins of Elysium. Mez, you don't really understand
Doesn't-
because it looks like weird Sylvan scribbles.
Okay.
Ezra doesn't understand anything except that one word that says fields.
okay. Lucan proceeds with the journal. It's mostly a bunch of mad scribbling. But it does hint that with the harvest rituals, there is some theorizing that blood would possibly end up being a supplement to the soil. And maybe that whatever higher power is impressing itself upon these people would look more favorably on them with sacrifices, with sacrificing people rather than offering up some of their bounty. Lilies are mentioned. There's that name Arenaris again, that she has the ability to grant the people who believe in the right the ability to leave the plane for the better if they choose to leave this plane. It's mostly rambling about how the people, specifically the elder, is are putting their blood, sweat, and tears, their time and effort into making Yvonne prosper. And there's this crystal which is kind of uncomfortable to touch, Yate?
Nobody has touched it.
Or kind of uncomfortable to hold even in like its little
Pouch
fabric
thing.
casing.
Yeah.
There's this crystal, and they bring out the bag holding it like you would a bag of dog shit or something, away from them with two fingers.
This feels incredibly
that
disgusting to Ezra.
Yeah. It's supposed to help with the right or something. They're just like holding it away from them.
So wait a second. The book mentioned something about like fields and sacrifice and stuff, right?
Yes.
And you said you found that piece of cloth on a broken cart in the middle of a cranberry field. What if they're buried in the cranberry field?
Sounds like it reminds me of similar things from home. Though this
Where did
seems
you even find this? Sorry.
Yeah, I like that question. Where the
What do you-
fuck did you get this?
Mez gave it to me last night.
Ezra slowly turns to look at Mez. And where
And Mary
did
does
you
the
procure
same.
this from?
From a hidden laboratory under the tavern. It seemed that I assume the village elder had the capabilities to make the brew that we all had needed in the first place. I have my own thoughts on that, but I took the book that was on the desk as well as that crystal. It seemed important.
Wait, she had the stuff to make the brew. I'm pretty sure I asked her when we were first here if they could brew it here, and she said no.
Exactly. She hasn't been forthcoming with any information and has lied directly to some of all of your faces, probably including mine. I do not trust her, and now I have reason to not. I spoke to you last night, Azura, about not, having a bad feeling about this. I hope that, the information I was able to gather helped solidify the conversation that me and you had. Also, keep that crystal in your bag, Lucan, until after we are done here.
Yep,
Can I use
Lucan
divine
puts it.
sense?
You want to use divine sense?
I did.
Okay, hold on one second.
If you'd like, I can show you where the lab is. I was in it last night, and very easily, if I wanted to, could make a hole. Though I don't think the people within the village would be very happy if we spoiled their little ruse. Or at least the village elder.
You ever gone
Why?
through mine shit?
Have I ever gone through your things?
Yeah.
No. I have no reason to.
Can I vibe check?
Absolutely. I love when you guys vibe check each other.
Goddamn boundary being a piece of shit.
So
Goddamn.
Lucan asked if Mez has ever been through their shit there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. That
No,
was
Ezra asked.
Ezra.
Oh, Ezra asked. Sorry.
17.
As I mean, he's telling the truth. He's never looked through your
Go ahead,
stuff.
roll persuasion, bitch.
He doesn't have to roll persuasion if it's the actual truth.
Fuck you. I want to see you roll dice.
Anyways, so after Mez says no, I've had no need to, is just gonna pipe up. Why do you have some cool shit to go through?
Yeah, Cesar, do you have anything worth me looking into?
There are bigger problems right now.
I suppose I can always go through your stuff at a later date if I need to.
I was
I'm
just
gonna
about
fucking
to say.
strangle him.
Uh,
Has the
okay,
polite
Lucan's
smile on his
putting
face.
away the crystal.
Hey, did I
Yeah, give me
feel
a
anything?
second. You guys were talking so much it can actually... So, you don't sense anything where it's celestial fiend or undead. However, the second part is what I'm checking.
Any items that have been...
And more so desecrated. This crystal
Yeah.
seems to be giving off that effect. And it feels disgusting to Ezra. If Mez would have given this information, because Mez knows, there is a necromantic pulse that comes off of it.
Mez would have told everyone when he was getting grilled. I guess it's a crystal that has some type of necromantic enchantment on it. Yes. It is unpleasant to be around, and yes, I do need it.
You
It's
need it?
It's
Not in
very
its
similar
current
to the-
state, no, but I do need it.
It's very similar to the crystals in Lindale Forest.
I am unfamiliar with what those are, but I will take your word for it, Lucan.
What were those crystals used for?
Tay.
Hold on one second. I know they were brought up in conversation somewhere, and I don't... I remember that the crystals there are basically large sections of either trees or just kind of ambient magic. When the wildstorms travel over, there's magic that gets caught inside of these crystals and forms into structures of some sort. There are people who are able to kind of harvest them to a point that they are like vessels for magic. Um, Lucan probably wouldn't have found anything with necromantic energies, but they've definitely seen ones with literal like chaos magic inside of it, or like other things that people have been able to either put spells into or somehow like recharge a spell slot. In that sense, obviously you guys can't just say, oh yeah, I gain a spell slot back, but the equivalent of such.
Like a pearl of power. Okay.
But crystals, they're difficult to
They're
find, but
they're used like magical batteries or foci.
there you go. Perfect.
Okay.
And you said that these are up to the north.
Yeah, in the forest that we did we get close enough to see the forest?
You guys get close enough to see the beginning of the forest, but nothing to really differentiate that it's a really weird forest. It just kind of looked like the beginning of some sort of wooded area.
Yeah. You remember that forest that we were headed to?
Unfortunately, the
forest.
wildstorm kind of detoured you guys.
Well, that is good information to know. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are we all going to do about it now? Are we still
Well,
looking for the missing people, or are we going to play dumb and act the part and see where this leads us? Are we going to confront the elder?
I'm concerned about playing dumb and acting the part, just because if these people were, taken by the villagers, the longer we play, the less likely I feel we're going to find them alive.
There's that.
I would rather
I
find
agree.
Sig sooner than later.
Kimber pipes up with, yes, please.
Ezra pulls out his gun. Let's go confront the elder.
Do we want to check to see if they're buried in the field first at all, just in case? Because, if
Waste
they're
of
out
time.
there...
If
Okay.
they're already dead, they're already dead. If not, we have no time to worry about where their dead bodies are.
I mean, it depends on how you're buried. I knew some dwarves in a mine who got buried once, and they survived for a few days.
It's Kimber that's still here, right?
Yes.
Mez will look to Kimber, kind of his face will lighten a little bit. The smile will appear a little bit more genuine. I do understand that you are wanting to find our sibling. Why don't you get your group, and you can go look for him, and we will make sure that nobody else goes missing in the meantime. The longer we wait, and that we might be out of the village, knowing that there could be something sinister going on, the more likely more people are to start disappearing.
She looks to Lucan, kind of for confirmation on this.
Lucan nods and pats the back of her shoulder comfortingly, and Dog kind of nibbles her hand.
She lightly pets Dog, kind of gives him a big squeezy hug, enough to where like the metal and bones kind of creak with like, oh god, this is a lot of weight being crushed in all of a sudden.
The eyeballs kind of pop out a little bit.
Your mechanical dog boggles. I hate them.
She looks back to the rest of the group again. Looks like she's gonna say something, and just kind of turns around and quickly runs back off to the settlement.
Before she gets too far off, Mez will say to make sure to all stay together within eyesight of one another.
She kind of gives him a thumbs up as she runs off.
Well, let's go talk to an old lady.
Do you think that that is the smartest decision?
I mean, we could ask maybe the tired old barkeeper?
Do you think confronting is the best course of action?
I think we're a lot scarier than anyone in the town is.
Then the
Debatable.
consequences shall lie in your hands. By all
Well, if
means.
somebody else has a better idea.
I voiced what I believe I think that we should do.
I don't remember what his idea was at all.
No, you just gave a bunch of possibilities.
Play the part.
Alright.
What does the group as a whole think we should do?
Fuck. We still have 3 missing people, and there could be more.
If we take care of the wheelhouse behind the issue,
You don't have to worry about any more missing people.
then we don't have to worry about any more missing people, and we'll have, ideally, more time to find the people who are already gone.
I'm glad that me and you are on the same page, Lucan. The Ascension was ready for today. We could always tell the village elder that the others are looking for the missing people, and then we would like to continue.
I mean, if they aren't hidden away or
Then they're dead.
potentially buried, then they're probably dead.
Then they're dead.
But if they need them to if they need them for sacrifices or something,
There's a chance
They
they're
m-
alive.
There's
Yeah.
a chance they're alive because sacrifices tend to come with rituals, yes? Rituals
Yes.
that take time.
And things that sound very close to this Ascension ritual would probably be where that would be happening.
I know where my strengths lie. I am pretty good at getting information out of people. But lying in wait and biding my time while we don't know what the fuck is happening, where we don't know where these people are. What's the real plan there? Do we have a go word? What are we waiting for? Do we all take this right and undergo it? Are you all willing to do that? Because I don't think you all are.
Are you?
Yes.
Even after finding out what this is all about.
Looks
In
him
fact-
dead in the eye and nods again and says, yes.
You are an interesting man, Ezra. What is it that you would suggest we do then?
Just telling you that if this were me by myself, I'd be confronting the old lady.
It seems that we have two people for confronting the elder.
I'm not saying I'm opposed to waiting, but it's not my strength.
No, but thankfully you're in a group, and others can make up for your shortcomings.
I think whatever we decide to do, we should get the other parties searching first and out of town. That way there's less collateral, whatever we decide.
Will they do the right if all the parties are out of town, though? I think they'd want to do it with everybody in the center.
It seems like this can be done up until, well, like the Elder said,
The end of spring.
I could do multiple rituals if needed. They most likely have already.
I don't know.
Mary, what do you think?
I hate to say it, but we should probably wait. We already bothered the elder once, so
And she didn't.
if
She did not wish to help us.
yes.
Slight follow-up question then. What's gonna happen if she realizes her big pulsy crystal is gone?
That is what I'm interested to see as to what will happen, and why it will stay in a different plane of existence for a while. Could be that she lets something slip, and then she has a mob of angry adventurers. Or this. I wanted to call her Marinara, but that's not her name. What's her name again?
Aranaris.
Aranaris. Or this Aranaris.
Aranar.
Aranaris.
It's in the three-way chat.
Okay. Or this Aranaris will show up, and maybe she would be the person to ask these questions too. As it seems that the Elder is a puppet.
Or this Aranaris shows up and we all get killed and don't have anything to worry about later.
Can't worry about anything if you're dead.
I mean,
Hashtag truth.
that's the theory.
Just don't die.
Have you heard of vengeful ghosts? They're kind of dead and have things to worry about, but I get what the point you're going for is.
Out of all of us, I think Mary and Ezra have probably the most spite and are therefore most likely to turn into a vengeful spirit.
Or a revenant.
Ijets has almost literally nothing to lose.
At that, Mary just kind of like shrugs, just like.
If either
Fair
of you
enough.
die and come back as a revenant, I promise to help you seek the vengeance that you so wish.
So just sides eyes, Mez. Why is everything that comes out of your mouth so fucking weird?
So it sounds like we're gonna sit and wait for now.
Just smiles at Ezra.
Get some of the other people out of town and then watch and wait for the elder to do something off.
I'm in agreement with that. So we have 3, 4.
3 for
Staying.
wait, 2 for confront.
Mm-hmm. He looks to Dog, and then looks to Boaz, and just goes, as neither of them can speak, they don't get a vote, unfortunately.
Hyvan just looks to Mary and gives her the impression of protect, and then just sits and wags his tail.
And Mary pats his nose because he's a good boy.
All right. Well, then, should we head back and participate in the search parties and stuff, or ask if about having the ceremony still go through despite the search parties, or what?
Let's get everyone out of the village, and we'll go from there. We'll just
Yeah.
say that we've gathered a party, and we will be going through with the ritual. Or the groups have gathered parties and are looking for their people, but we will be going through with the ritual.
Yeah, sure. No way this can go wrong. All right.
We have had worse ideas as a group.
Thinking sarcasm.
I mean, by all means, Ezra, you're more than welcome to go confront her. Though, the things that might come out of that will be in your hands.
He just shrugs, puts his gun away, and goes, "My hands are bloody enough as it is. Let's do this."
So are your
I
feet?
thought that was cranberry juice.
Yeah.
Thank you, cat.
Delicious cranberry boots.
+1 to delicious taste.
So,
Yo,
I
if you-
guess,
Advantage on when you tell people to lick your boots.
I mean,
so
Just a little tart.
I guess with that, we tell the other groups that have missing people that a few of the other adventuring groups are getting together to go look, and send them off, or at least advise them to go help.
Hell, everything's exploding.
And then go talk to the other.
Okay, well, as you guys come into the southern group, the group that, or southern camp, sorry, the group that Egypt had talked to originally about Tyburn missing is gone. And at the northern camp, Kimber and her group, which is only 2 more people, are gone as well.
Gone as in it looks like they've vanished,
packed up
like
and
sick?
left.
Okay. Okay.
No, after talking
And
to Egypt
in-
and then Kimber coming up and talking to them and basically telling them you guys were going to kind of figure things out and they needed to go search, they all packed up and left.
Yes, let's listen to the party with all of their people still.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they would have all gotten together in one big group and looked, then numbers on their side, they probably would have been all right. But
We could have all gotten together and got dogpiled on the elder woman like the bees do to hornets and sweated her out.
Dog perks up at its name.
Oh my god.
Jets would not suggest that. She doesn't know enough about bees and what they do to even know that.
Oh. Dog perks up at its name through the fourth wall.
Just stares off at demons.
That's why he seems crazy. He can see through the fourth wall.
Just one eye going this way, the other eye going that way.
One eye's always staring beyond the veil.
he's just always looking at camera.
It's just the office, like when they look at the camera. It's just dog.
Wasn't what? Also, Boy Meets World did that too, I think.
I think so.
So then we need to talk to the elder woman anyways about continuing the thing, so let's go find her again.
Hooray! So you guys come back up from the southern and northern camp after finding that 2 groups have already left. There's still a couple of groups. Excuse me. Actually, 3 groups have left. Sorry.
The one in the barn too.
Yep, one in the barn has gone. Though if you guys didn't check there, you wouldn't have really known. But there's still some adventurers who are kind of gathering things. Probably having overheard that some people are missing, or at least confused as to why people were just up and leaving, as they had seen everything being set up, and then all of a sudden everybody stopped setting up and starting to get a group of residents basically kind of getting whatever sort of like leather gear and like wooden tools and things at the ready to go look for these people. And the elder is out in the middle plaza also doing the same thing.
Okay. Lucan looks to Mez to lead with whatever they're doing.
Okay. Mez would look to the group as he is silently asking if he's the one who's taking the lead on this.
I mean, I can. I'm the one who told her we should stop.
Does Ejet speak up?
Yeah, she says that. She's like, I can't tell her. I'm the one who suggested we'd stop. What am I supposed to say? False alarm, we changed our mind?
Mez kind of just nods and walks up to her.
I mean, okay.
Was Ezra going to
As-
say anything?
But,
Would Ezra like to say anything?
Nothing's happened yet.
Ezra has thoughts, but we'll just... Ezra will say, if you'd like, I can be the one that says that I convinced you to let us go through with this because of my interest in it.
Do you believe that'll be convincing?
I can phrase it so it's not
Unlying?
untruthful.
By all means, if you wish to go talk to the elder, you're more than welcome.
Alright. Where is she?
Town Square.
Okay.
Town Square being a loose descriptor of it.
Yeah. The town.
Incredibly
Hexagon.
loose descriptor of it.
It's just the town puddle.
Yeah. As Ezra makes his way on over, the elder is helping put on whatever kind of scraps of leather to more vital areas, like what they can try to form out of like a vest or something over a couple of people. She is also slightly outfitted as well.
Ezra starts to approach her, and it's like a switch flips. His shoulders go back, his head goes up, he has a soft smile on his face. His entire face just, like, seems to soften and become more approachable and easier to converse with.
Okay. And she kind of finishes tugging at like a leather strap or something to outfit one of the residents here. It's one of the mothers of the children. And as she kind of goes to turn to look to the rest of the group, she spots Ezra, and her eyes kind of like widen in surprise a little, and then her face also softens, and then she nods. have you told the others to group up to look for everyone?
Yeah, I believe you just took care of most of that. We've had a discussion. Um, due to some interest among the party about going through with this rite. Is this rite a one-time thing that you can only do once? Or would it be alright if we went through with this and then perhaps you do it again when the groups come back with theirs?
Are you asking if you're able to join into both, or if we're able to conduct multiple rituals?
Or we want to move forward with ours and then we don't want to make it impossible for the others to go through with theirs. So would it, while they're searching, be alright if we went through with ours?
If you so choose to do so, then I don't see why not.
And yes, we like to.
Okay. It's just easier to have a larger group and one ceremony. That way we don't have to prepare another feast and go through the entire ritual again. But if that's what you so wish, and
Is the feast part of the ritual?
yes. It is a day of celebration for those who are continuing on this rite. It starts with a feast to honor those who have been able to go out into the world and find the ingredients, essentially, as facing a cursed being is not an easy task. Basically proving your worth, you are celebrated, brought back for a... Again, it's also part of a festival of spring, so there's part of that in it as well before you truly do attend the rite.
May I insight check just to see if she's on the up and up about what this feast is really about?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming that Lucan spoke up. We're all there, and Mez's bullshit detector is just kind of going through this conversation.
Yeah, Lucan doesn't trust any of this. Can I roll as well for vibe check?
Mary doesn't trust any of this either.
For those for those of you who do want to vibe check, go ahead and vibe check.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it considering last time. That's a 13 for me.
Okay. What did Mary
I
get?
rolled a 23
Oh,
and
God.
Alex. Oh, I'm sorry. Bryce, you were speaking and I spoke over you.
Oh no, I was just saying, oh god, because I
Oh.
rolled 11.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey,
Okay, so for Ezra and Mez, I just want to make sure I'm getting this right. What are you kind of inciting for? Because she told you there's a feast, basically kind of a party that goes along with the festival part of it, and then you actually partake in the brew for the rite. What are you vibe checking if that's really true? Or
Yes. Is there any dishonesty being slithered in?
no.
Oh,
This is
okay.
absolutely truth. She's telling the exact sort of ceremony. And to Lucan, who had that sheet of paper that kind of outlined the ceremony, that's exactly the truth. There's an outline of basically what they've kind of ordered in and had people go and get from other places for the feast. There's an area that's going on about like the children having parts to children partaking in like making flower crowns and helping people get like a little dressed up and a little bit more fancy for like the festival part of it, where they have like this big ass bonfire and kind of like dance and celebrate, and people are just joyous and merry, and not the Triton merry, but like just overall happy. And then it goes on into the right, which is then in that section, that blurb is in Sylvan. So even if you were to kind of look into that, every one of you is getting the truth from her.
It would be a shame to make your people provide another feast. Would we be able to do it out of order so that we can join the other adventurers after the rite? Or after our rite?
She kind of furrows her brows a little, but nods. Generally, it's, I suppose, up to you if you really want to skip ahead of anything. The feast is, I mean, are you planning to do it right now? Because
Lucan looks at Ezra.
Would there be a problem with doing it now?
No, not necessarily. I mean, the feast will be ready within the next small bit of time, unless we are going to call everything off. But the things that are, she kind of turns around to the tables and things that are set out in front of the tavern, and some things still in the tavern. These are all here being made anyway, or have been made. So I suppose we can put a stop to what's going to be cooked and wait for everybody to get back. And you can partake in what's here. Or we can skip right to the right. You just will miss the, I guess, the partying part of it.
Why would we miss the partying part of it?
I meant
We will be
beforehand,
around afterward.
if you so choose to be.
May I vibe check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was really suspicious. Oh, nat 20, so 22.
30-20.
I'll be there in a second.
Oh, nice. 18, bitch. Fight me. Oh, God.
No, 13.
For Lucan, Mary, and Ezra. Sorry, I'm also paying attention to the Discord going off. Actually, I just realized you probably
You're good.
might be able to hear the boop boop on my side because it's not muted. So,
Yep.
we'll mute it. Yay!
Yay.
Okay. Is the rhythm still going?
Oh.
It says it is, but I
Yes,
sure
but
as heck
it's really
don't hear
soft.
nothing from it.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from it for like the last 20 minutes.
Thing lit
I've
up,
had
is lit up
rhythm
saying
muted since
It's
Oh.
fine.
yeah,
It's
since
going.
day
it's
one.
lit up saying it's making noise, but whatever it's making is so quiet
It's
that it's
very
not
quiet.
actually registering.
Yep, I have it at like 40%, and it's very quiet. I had to turn up to like 120 to hear it. That's fine. That's okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't
Crazy.
slacking on the job. For those 3 who did make it, excuse me, the the reaction she gives you is not necessarily like she's lying or there's anything like kind of ill intention behind it. It's just, again, that the order of the rite, or quote unquote rite, the festival part of it tends to go first. They celebrate you guys more so and then get to that last bit where you actually go through the rite to ascend. She states ascend or not ascend, but she states if you want to, or if you so choose, because ascend usually means leaving this plane, or question mark, depending on your desires.
Is she being untruthful about the fact that we have the choice?
No. It just
Okay.
seems odd to her because this is a set way that she has always done this.
Okay.
It's like when you try to tell somebody who has a routine for however many years of their life that it's ingrained into their brain, and you're like, let's do this instead. And they're like, wait, what? You can do that? Essentially.
Is shit before your coffee? Who the fuck even does
What
that?
the fuck? Yeah.
You
Okay.
put milk in before your cereal?
You eat cereal?
Fair enough. Yeah, Esther just doubles down. Yeah, if you're all right with it, we would like to go through with the rite.
Oh, God. She nods a little bit, kind of looking towards the people that she's outfitting, and then looks back. Do you still want me to send out my people to look for those who are missing, then?
You don't need them for the rite, do you?
I do need 2. That's to help me mix the catalysts for you all, but otherwise, no.
I think we should continue with looking. But of course, you keep whichever 2 you need to help.
I'm not sending the children out, so I'll have them help. It's easy. They just need to help grind the catalysts together, and they know how to do it.
Is that safe?
Absolutely. I'm not telling them to mix anything. That'll be my job. They just need to... she, like, gestures as a way to, like, holding a bowl and then, like, a mortar and pestle. Just basically help grind them up so we can add that into what you have brewed already. Or brewed into the catalyst, I should say.
All right.
Unless you all have your own mortar and pestles to do so.
As it looks to Lucan.
That's a good question. What is in all of their tools?
Mortar and pestle is in the herbalist kit. So I think the only person in the party that has one is Mez.
Okay. Yeah, because Lucan has thieves, tinkers, smiths, and cartographers.
Okay, then no.
Mez just kind of raises his hand a little bit. I do.
Okay.
If you show me how to prepare, I can do so.
Well, then I'll only bring 1 extra with me. It's not too difficult. Are you making popcorn? Yeah. Oh my god, I want popcorn.
I also want popcorn.
Popcorn sounds really good. I'm not sure
Yeah.
I'm prepared for the migraine that comes with it, though.
Oh. She just kind of nods a little to Mez and then kind of turns to pat the woman that she had been outfitting up. Kind of like not whispers, but softly says to her to get everybody else ready and make sure that everything's ready to go, and to please be careful to tag along with some of the adventurers as well. so that they are not harmed, or so that the group is not harmed, rather than adventurers. Adventurers can take care of themselves. And once again, like, recites a small little prayer just to be safe. Like safe travels, etc. And then turns back to the group. Do you have everybody assembled that wishes to do so now? I know that some of the other groups of adventurers had stayed to also partake in the rite.
I apologize.
You-
Say that again.
Sorry, God. Is everybody assembled that would like to do the rite? Because there were some adventurers who had stayed from
Other groups.
absolved from going out and looking to stay for the rite.
Oh, I don't know about other people. Ezra looks around. Are there other adventurers standing around that look like they're interested?
No.
They were kind of hanging around the camps, weren't they?
Yeah. There were two
We can-
groups of a couple of people who still wanted to go through with this.
We can go ask them.
Okay.
That are, just tell them to come. And if they wish to partake, they're more than welcome to. And that the ritual will be continuing.
I would also let them know that if they want to wait for the people that are waiting for a party, if they want to, the ritual can be done again, and they can wait for their group.
After the feast.
So we can go check with them while you finish readying up your people for the search and getting whoever's staying, and then we'll meet back with you here in a minute.
Okay. She nods and almost immediately goes back to getting everybody else ready.
Before she moves away,
Mhm.
I'd like to cast Divine Sense.
Okay. Like, more so kind of on her.
Yeah.
You don't get anything.
Okay, she don't smell funky.
No. No
Okay.
legendary sniff. Ezra don't get the legendary sniff.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's only for good boy. Good boy Boaz. Boaz will send to be the goodest boy god and be the legend of sniff.
Legend of Sniff.
There would be great tales sung about legendary sniff. So she goes about doing her thing, and then sends word from one of the children who's there kind of watching to go grab the oldest child. I had forgotten her name, but she's the one who had come up to Ezra and played with Boaz for a little bit.
Uh,
I can look it up. Give me a second.
Yeah. I think it started with an A.
I think it's... No, hold on.
Okay, that's... I'm back at the beginning of Yvonne.
Me too. Alicine. It wasn't A.
Allison?
Yep, Alicine is the one that the elder goes to look for, or rather calls for. There we go. And then she goes about kind of getting everything else ready for people, making sure that they are... Again, they don't seem to have a whole lot of stuff. Some people are wearing like ragtag pieces of like crocodile scales in like certain areas that are more vital, and like the chest, some leg armor to kind of protect like the femoral arteries, things like that, just in case anything does try to get after them. They're a little bit more guarded than just being peasants.
So they're just putting on some piecemeal armor.
Basically. It's better to lose an arm than to be stabbed right in the heart and die. Essentially.
Of course, if anybody puts enough effort into it, that armor is not going to do anything.
Yep. Just the light jiggle of the body, just blink. But yeah, so you guys go off to kind of talk with the other couple of groups. There's only one down in the south camp, and the other, actually, it's only 2 groups. So, one group up in the top, one group down at the bottom. Thank you.
As we walk to the south one, Jets is just gonna ask the group, how many of you trust drinking this potion, actually?
I
As
don't
I'm
trust it,
immune-
but I'm gonna do it.
As most poisons don't affect me, I'm not too worried about being poisoned, though there are other things worse.
The curse will pose a problem.
That is what I'm more worried about, if this still contains a curse.
Because if y'all want, I don't have a whole lot to lose, so I could drink it first. And if I die outright, y'all know not to drink it.
Oh, shit.
That is an interesting
I mean-
thing to bring up, and I would say that you are welcome to do with your body what you wish. Jets.
Scandalous.
Personally, if I'm honest, I am only here because Maria asked me to be here. I had no intention of going through with this to begin with.
I'm here literally by chance and only went through with this because it seemed interesting. So yeah,
Should be fun.
Let's do it.
Okay. So, Ajets volunteers as tribute.
With how bent he was on it, I'm kind of surprised that Ezra didn't. Tay, I gotta say, if drinking this thing involves a con save, I am completely borked.
We'll see. Who knows?
we will soon enough.
I might
Talking
go
to the
get
other
me
groups.
a glass of wine. I might need it.
Oh, God.
I'm sitting here eating popcorn. Very invested in what you guys are saying.
We've got them peanut M&Ms over here.
We got lots of things over here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but the M&Ms are what I'm eating.
But when we talk to those other
Sure.
groups, Jets wants to like make sure they're aware that, hey, we're gonna undertake the rite now, but there's no feast and no party. And the elder said that, if you ascend, you might not be here for the feast and party later, and so you all can wait and then do it after the feast and party if you so desire.
There are 2 people in the south group and 4 in the top group. All 4 of them, or no, sorry. 2 of them in the top group kind of look at each other, not understanding really what it means to not be here. And they look at Ijit's like, are we gonna die?
No, it sounded more like, you might be on a sort of different plane of existence afterwards, as that's like part of your wish or something.
Oh, that sounds really fucking cool.
Yeah, but then you miss out on the party and the feast, so like...
Yeah, but what
It
if
all
our wish
depend-
is to have a party and feast afterward?
Yo, but if you wait
Well-
till afterwards, you could get a party and a feast before and after. 2 parties and feasts for the price of 1.
You're right. Are we gonna do this right now?
We
yeah,
were planning on it.
There's one right that's gonna happen now before, like, as the searches go out because of the delay, and then one that's gonna wait until after the searches are done and they get the feast and the party and all of that going. So if you don't go right now, you're not gonna miss out. You just gotta have a party and feast first and have to wait a little bit.
I sit there and think about it for a second. Nah, we're in. We're good. We'll go with you guys. The other 2 want to sit and stay for the feast and everything.
And in the South Camp?
In South Camp, they've lost a lot of people of their party, so they have really nothing else to lose. They're also going with you guys. So 4 out of 6 are
Okay.
coming with you.
Okay.
Lucan's gonna
Thank you
warn
for my
them,
glass
though.
of wine.
Lucan's gonna kind of address them before they go back to the square and say, Ijette, the one with the ears, is going to drink the thing first, or partake in it first. Just in case you have second thoughts about what happens, or what might happen.
They kind of blink and look between each other, and then to the one with the ears.
Her ears flick.
They nod, like, oh, got it, cool. They probably honestly look at Lucan first, because of the elven ears, and then to Mary, because of the Triton ears. And once the ears flick, they look over to Ijit's.
The one with the tail is sometimes a little more descriptive. She flicks her tail then, too.
Oh, that would have been a lot easier. Alright, but like, how long do we wait? Do we wait for like 5 minutes?
I mean,
Do we
if I'm not dead in 5 to 10 seconds, it's probably safe enough.
like a 5-second roll and something drops on the ground, you don't eat it?
Yeah, because, like, if the potion's really messed up really bad, it's probably just gonna outright kill me, you know?
Yeah, so you
Like, if something would...
Treat it kind of like you would in a really, really seedy tavern. If something falls on the ground
gross. You don't even
and doesn't, yeah. If it's not immediately covered in mold
or other things.
or other things, it's probably still not safe, but it might not kill you.
All right, that's fair.
Ivy.
All right, all eyes
That's
are on
fair.
you, Ejets.
Haha, I'm used to that.
Oh, interesting. Hey, no judging. All right, so are we going out into the main plaza, or like where are we supposed to meet?
I think
Yeah,
the main
we're-
plaza, yeah.
We're going to the main plaza.
All right, cool. They gather their stuff. Just kind of basically whatever they have on their person after hearing the fact that they might ascend to another plane of existence. They grab whatever they have kind of with them and then head off with you guys.
Okay. So that's what, 4 more people in our party
Yep.
now?
+4. You got
Do these guys
2/3.
look particularly strong or anything?
Two of them look like fighters of some sort. One looks, kind of unsuspecting, really. They just kind of look like a dude.
Well, they're still alive, so he's
Capable.
at least halfway.
And the other person, is kind of like wrapped in furs and leathers and stuff, and, has another bow. There seem to be quite a few rangers who have been brought out to this area.
Well, rangers are really some of the only people that are ballsy enough or stupid enough to come out into the wastes, yeah?
Yeah.
Rangers do one thing, and that is they range. So
Ronte is also a ranger. She's part of
Free
a
range
conclave.
chickens.
Yeah,
Look at all
which
those
side of the
chickens.
spectrum is she on? Is she ballsy or stupid?
Both? Actually, no. She's,
Poor Kano loves stunts.
yeah. She's more ballsy than anything.
I mean, yeah, it's Bronte. Let's be real.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna use the restroom real fast, and then we will pick up with starting the rite. So if any of
Okay,
you need to go...
Yeah, I'm also gonna piss after you're done.
Totally thought you said riot, not right.
Riot.
Ah! Challenge the patriarchy!
Be right back, guys.
I'm gonna go get milk for my Oreos. Or Bryce's Oreos that I'm going to eat.
I'm gonna chug some water.
Yeah.
We are back.
Welcome back.
Hello. We have spooky Oreos.
I got a warm blanket and cold feet.
Oof. That's rough, buddy.
To be fair, I get cold easy, so
God, I wish that were me.
I think anything below 80 is cold. I think the ideal temperature is 82, and anything up to about 90 to 100 is acceptable.
You also probably weigh about 3 pounds, don't you?
I weigh about 140, I think, 150.
So about 3 pounds.
I like 82 because 82 is the exact resting external temperature of my skin. So at a perfect 82, it just feels like I'm one with the area. Like I've extended to every nook and crevice of the building or room I'm in.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here while my ideal temperature is like 67.
I'd be dead.
Why
Well, I
are we
wouldn't be
dead?
dead. I'd
Lower.
be freezing.
Huh?
Cold.
We talking about ideal temperatures and how mine is 82.
And mine is like 67.
Mine is like 60.
I have a question for everybody.
Or 59.
42.
It varies.
That would be a very high perception or wisdom bump physics. Did anybody bump
Yeah!
their, wisdom while they leveled?
No.
Okay.
I don't think we could
I
if it was a
didn't.
level 5 change.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it
right.
was level 5, unless... No.
Unless you
No,
Oh wait,
multi-class,
hold on.
took a level into one.
Oh,
Say-
yeah.
I framed that in a wrong way. Everybody got a proficiency bump. I meant to ask if anybody is proficient in perception.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at us!
I'm proficient in perception, even though I suck at it.
Mez is as well.
Okay.
Yep. Lucan is in fact proficient in perception.
Okay.
I'm proficient in insight, so that's kind of not the same as perception. So.
Actually, that's good to know. I will take that. I will.
I'm as well. Both my passive insight and passive perception are 18.
Right now, there.
My passive
Jesus
perception is
fucking
13.
Christ.
I'm a
14 for me.
wisdom-based character with proficiency in both of them.
If you ever need a passive
Perception for Lucan is 15 and passive insight is 12.
passive insight is 10.
Hell yeah.
Yo, if you ever need a passive persuasion, though, I got an 18 in that.
Nice.
My passive survival is 21.
That's disgusting.
Oh, Ezra's
I love
insight
it.
went up.
If we need like passive arcana, I've got a 17 there.
Hell yeah.
My
That's
passive stealth is
probably
16
the
with
most,
disadvantage.
And then I've already told Taylor I'm most likely taking the observant feat, so my passive perception will be... What is that? It'll be a 13, so 23.
I'm gonna take medium armor mastery so I can use my stealth check without disadvantage, because it's a decent stealth check, but medium armor fucks it.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, medium armor master would let me both raise my AC by 1 and get my +6 to stealth without disadvantage, so suddenly I become unreasonably stealthy for all of a sudden. I more want it for the +1 AC, but the stealth bonus is nice.
I think I'm gonna do either alert or mobile for my next feat.
Although that's also 3 levels away, so...
Yeah. We'll have to survive to that point first, but
Haha, fingers
Thumbs
crossed
up
with this
plan.
potion. I've got my backup character already ready. He's a crazy old wizard, possibly a time wizard if I'm allowed to use that subset.
Shrug. All right. Let me get a glass of water. A drink of water. I'm about to go insane. There's a fly that keeps buzzing around on my desk. Okay. Alec, are you ready?
Yeah.
Turn off TikTok.
I'll let you watch that one and watch later.
Alright. So with your +4 entourage, you guys head back to the center of town. Everybody who has been outfitted has kind of been pushed off a little bit to the side and are kind of going out towards one of the northern camps to go talk with the remaining adventurers. There are a couple people that she's still kind of guiding and helping, and Alicine has come to join the group as well. And she's just kind of standing there next to the elder, kind of like shuffling around, kicking the dirt. Just kind of playing with her hair, trying to figure out stuff to do in the meantime. As you guys do come up, and she kind of sees that, or the elder kind of sees this in her peripheral, she turns back to the rest of the people. There's probably only about 4 or 5 more people here, and tells them, go ahead and get everybody strapped up all right, and then go ahead and send them on down to the south camp to see if any of the remaining adventurers there will take them to go look as well. And with that, she turns back to the group and smiles, and then looks to the 4 new additional adventurers who have joined, and then clasps her hands together and kind of looks over everybody and kind of gives a final, like, this is it. Are all of you sure that you want to go through with this?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Luckily.
Microphone's off. Lucan just stares at her. Just completely blank-faced.
All right. She just nods and gestures out towards that long path over the bridges and out toward the south entrance to the settlement. Oh my God, Buckley!
And you're done.
I know you want to play Bubs, but I can't even hear myself over your. She gestures down towards the southern area and that entrance and states that the ritual will be held, or the right part of the entire situation here is going to be held out towards the fields. The reasoning behind that is they need some of the cranberries that are grown out there to mix with the catalyst, add it to the brew, and then you guys can drink everything. So she gestures forward, and then she and Alicine start walking down toward that area.
How much cranberries? Because there's a lot on Ezra's boots.
We're not scraping the cranberries off of his boots.
Yeah, she wouldn't actually suggest that either, but...
No, but it'd be funny.
Oh yeah, perfect. Scrapes it off. All the dirt and muck and everything too. Buckley, no!
Go lay down.
Do you need to go potty? He might, actually. When did he last go out?
Buckley. Come on. Come. Keep going.
Okay. that's so cute. Sorry, the app thing. That's really adorable. So she does. She and Alicine continue down the pathway and out into, or down into that bridge that crosses over into the fields, essentially. Whether you guys follow or not, that's completely up to you. But she
Just following.
goes. Okay.
Absolutely follow.
Okay. The 4 other
Lucan will probably bring up the rear.
okay. The 4 adventurers kind of stick with Lucan for the most part. They're like, okay, sure.
Those cranberries weren't mentioned at all in the parchment.
No, they weren't.
I bet it's because we didn't have to find them.
Yeah. These are the only things that are not here, and the rite is taking place here in Yvonne. So, question for excuse me. Wow. Question for B and Rick. Are Boaz and Hyvon also following along with everybody, or have they been kind of put off to the side?
Boaz just in general goes wherever Ezra does.
Okay.
Unless specifically told otherwise, and Ezra just typically keeps him with.
Okay. B's muted, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Bryce said, though, that Hyvon follows similarly.
Right. I was muted on the app. I was just like, what? Am I muted? Okay. Anyway, yeah, if Hyvon isn't allowed, then he'll stay where he's at. If not, Mary usually will have him follow.
Nope. Nothing was mentioned that the mounts couldn't come with. So, they're more than welcome to. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't excluding them if they were being brought along. So, alright.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys...
As we head to the field, Jet's halberd reappears because she wants to look cool for this.
Hell yeah. Okay, I don't have that one. Nope. Okay. So, as you guys head out, you go back out into the fields that you were just at not that long ago. And she doesn't go too far out. She kind of stands at the edge of the bridge that brings you guys across and kind of steps out of the way for you all to come onto the other side where the fields are. And then she leans down to ask Alicine to grab a couple of a couple little bushels of cranberries, essentially, and kind of bring them back. And she does, and she has a couple of wooden bowls that she gathers and kind of sticks them into, and comes back as the elder turns to everybody and smiles at everybody. You are all sure of this. This is strange for me not having the party and the feast beforehand to kind of celebrate, but if this is what you wish to do, then let's begin. She pulls out a small little pocketbook from her waist. Bez, you recognize this from the night before, while you were snooping around and you saw her looking in this kind of just little leather-bound tiny pocketbook.
It was the one that was on her that Mez couldn't get from her.
Yep. And glances to it for a moment, then nods and puts it back in her little sash at her waist. And sorry, there's a buggy. Oh, I saw somebody's mouse moving on my screen. It was like, there's another bug on my screen.
Did you smack it?
I almost did. I'm glad I didn't. Uh, okay. I was just reading something, sorry. So, Alicent comes back with a couple of bowls that have the cranberries within them. There are 9 bowls. They're just very thin little wooden bowls that were kind of carved out to be a makeshift vessel to kind of mix everything in. And as she kind of hands them over to the elder, and she gets the mortar and pestle out, kind of getting ready for mixing everything. What the hell? She sends... Are you getting it, Bubbers? She sends Alicent over to Mez. Alicent holds out her mortar and pestle and states, Elder... The elder said that you have one as well and you can help with this?
I can.
Okay. It's really easy. You just have to mix your flowers. The catalyst? Yeah, that's the word. The catalyst with one of these cranberries. It kind of mixes it into a thing that's easier to kind of put in your brew. Otherwise, it's just a flower that sits in there. It's not really easy to kind of mix together. So,
Like a paste.
yeah, like that. I was gonna say goo, but that sounds really gross, and nobody wants to eat goo, so, you know.
He just nods and pulls out his mortar and pestle.
She smiles and, hands him one of the cranberries that she had picked.
Yep. He takes that and his flower, because it's the only one that he has at the moment.
Okay. And she asks if, once he is done mixing the two up, to basically take the bowl that the elder comes over and hands to him. Like, scoop basically as much as you possibly can into the bowl, and then help a couple of the others kind of do the same thing as Alicent's going to start going through the other half.
And then he'll do so.
Okay. So Alicent comes through, probably, depending on how you guys are all standing, depending on how you are all standing, she goes through a couple of you and then a couple of strangers as well. Each time that she does stop in front of you, she'll ask for the flower, or for you to, rather, she doesn't ask for the flower, she asks you to place the flower into the mortar and pestle. She adds cranberry in and grinds and gets everything all ready and then scoops it into a bowl, which is then handed over to your person. And I'm assuming Mez does the same thing.
Yes.
Okay. Once everybody's is all kind of done and ready, the elder leans down and kind of pats Alicent on the shoulder, gives her a light little smile and a little gentle hug. Alicent gives her another hug, and then she's dismissed, and she runs back off to home. And with that, the elder looks to everybody and states, "On this day, let it be known that these individuals have chosen to ascend. As the village elder, Magda Elderbranch, I am to see to the ceremony, this celebration of life and heroism, of trying times and prowess of these beings, and to aid in guiding these people on toward their truest desires or a higher path. Again, she grabs that little booklet from her waist. Doesn't quite open it yet, but looks to everybody one more time. May I have each of you please ready your vials and mix them, or the contents, in with the catalysts in the bowls. And she waits for everybody to do so.
Ezra does so.
Mez does so.
Yep.
Lucan
Jet
does
will do
so.
so.
And Mary will do so.
Okay, and the other four also kind of following along, kind of do so as well. She nods and states, okay, let us begin. And then she opens up the little pocketbook and recites something from it. With the stargazer lily that produced nectar pure, shone in patches of ivy that moonlight has unobscured, brought forth and contained a blood vial of the cursed, mixed and brewed by one's reputation besmirched. Bloomed flowers captured in the endless sands, clutches and groves found in frozen bands. Only with these 3 items mixed together full shall the Rite to Ascension then be finished, and thou shalt feel its pull. And she glances to everybody having the contents of their vials spilled into the bowl. Nods once again. Now, I will recite one more thing before we drink of the mixtures that you all have. Looks back to the pocketbook. Now drink of this mixture of cursed and pure. Added catalyst this concoction will procure. Bring forth your cherished thoughts, your ideals and wishes both, to seek the path of ascension and abandon all you loathe. At this time, please now go ahead and drink the combined mixture that sits in front of you.
Jets without hesitation drinks it.
Before doing so, Rick, go ahead and roll me that sleight of hand. Let me double check a couple.
Did Ezra just botch something?
No.
No.
Question, would he have any bonuses since Jet's moved quickest and first and is like everyone's kind of paying attention to her?
No, not necessarily. Lucan and Mez
Okay.
are the only ones to actually see this. Ezra, what do you do? What do you do? Where is it that you just slam this bitch down?
Well, okay, wait. So, do we have a flask, or is it in a giant bowl that we're
It's
drinking?
in a small
all
little
from?
bowl. It's like a
More like a dish.
kind of. Think of like a little salsa bowl. It's like a curved little bowl of wood.
A soy sauce dish.
There you go. Yeah, essentially.
Kinda,
I've
Okay.
taken shots of those before.
Yeah, Ezra just snatches it, and downs what he thinks is a mouthful, which is what he thinks is appropriate. But she didn't really clarify how much to drink, so maybe a mouthful is too much. So, yeah.
Okay. How much does Yzette's drink? Does she drink the whole thing, or does she just kind of
Just boom.
downs
Just
the whole thing?
everyone needs to know if this thing's gonna kill us or not, and she volunteered, so she's going for it.
Even though Ezra drank already. Well, shit, I mean, I guess if Ijette doesn't notice.
Yeah. Yzette's just down in it. After seeing Yzette's take the whole thing, though, does Ezra take any more, or does he wait?
Wait.
Does Ezra finish it or just stand there?
She kind of just stands there like, wait, was I supposed to drink at all?
Everybody's eyes are focused on Ijet's, and they kind of wait the 5 or so seconds, or at least the 4 other adventurers. I'm not going to speak for everybody's characters, but the 4 other adventurers are staring at Ijet's and waiting.
What's it taste like?
Can you give us a description?
Yes, hold on.
I'm thinking burnt rubber.
Actually,
I'm thinking not good.
it kind of tastes like cough syrup. It's not
Yucky.
entirely bad, but it's not great either.
So, question: flavored or unflavored cough syrup? Because
Flavored.
unflavored is gross.
Okay.
What flavor? Is it
Cranberry
like
flavored?
It's like
Cranberry flavored.
cranberry, but it also has the floral aspect of like the stargazer lily, like that nectar, that sweetness with it, and then also of the orchids that you guys got.
It is also thick like cough syrup too. Now that I
Yes.
think about it.
Yeah. So she'll
it's-
smack her lips a few times, like,
So it's cranberry and sweet and like medicinal.
Yeah, essentially.
so? I'm getting like grape or cherry cough syrup vibes
It's
from this. Just
probably
Yeah.
more towards cherry cough syrup.
upset
Yeah.
and sadness. Sadness and mistakes.
Oh, it's really bitter though. Then
Yeah, because of the cranberry.
yeah.
and then aftertaste of curse.
I love that flavor. Gets me every time.
So 5 seconds pass as the other adventurers like stare at her. Anything noticeable
they-
happen, or
The elder seems a little like, she doesn't say anything, but it was more so like, I did say, what's going on, kind of look. But the other adventurers then go ahead and drink it as well, and nothing seems to really happen. They're like, okay. I kind of look to everybody else. Is it just Ijet's and Ezra that are, and then the 4 adventurers who have taken this, or does everybody else also drink it? A fucking shot. What?
Mary's kinda curious, but like I don't know.
Mez looks to the elder. Before I drink this, can I ask you a question?
I don't see why not. Sure.
When will Aranes be joining us? Or Aranes, excuse me.
She tilts her head somewhat. And then a moment of recognition kind of flashes across her face. And she smiles. I see, you were the one who perhaps went into the, lab then. Erners will be joining us soon.
By all means, I appreciate all that you have done. And he drinks it.
She smiles and nods. She's going.
Lucan's
Oh, go ahead.
looking at Lucan's looking at the potion like someone would look at cough syrup. Just like, do I gotta drink it? Before they just kind of pound it back.
Mez will say one last thing. I recommend you hold that mask a little tighter. Your disdain slipped out a little bit.
She just laughs, actually, at that. Disdain isn't a word I'd actually use for that, but sure. Again, Araneris will be the one who will guide you all to your path of ascension. I am merely the one who conducts it to bring her here. Now, can I continue?
By all means.
did everyone drink?
Lucan and Mary have
did
not.
not.
Oh, Lucan does chug it back.
No, Lucan did. Yeah.
After looking at it like, this is gross.
Did Ezra finish it?
If Lucan's gonna do it, then
Rhythm
Mary
ran
also
out.
probably pounds it back.
So Mary does drink it then?
Yeah. If everybody else is doing it.
I feel like it's that moment
If everybody
of like,
else was jumping off a cliff, would Mary?
yes.
Probably.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then did Ezra finish his, or?
Well, it was all out of one big bowl, wasn't it?
No, we each have our own small bowl.
Yeah.
That's the question I asked earlier. Was
No.
was it one
Each-
big bowl or was it all small bowls?
No,
Otherwise,
everybody
he would
has
have
a
just drank
small-
everything that was in a small bowl. Okay.
Okay.
Then yes,
Everything
he
was
would have
in-
drank everything that was in a small bowl.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Everybody had one individual small little salsa bowl. Or soy
You said
sauce
something
bowl.
about a salsa bowl, and I immediately thought of the guacamole bowl from Hacienda and was like,
Oh, that's a big bowl.
I was like, okay, shit, how do we know how much to drink? That's why I had the question of, like, he doesn't know how much to drink, so he drinks a mouthful.
Gotcha. My bad. I'm so sorry.
I was confused. But no, he would,
Like-
if it's a bowl, he drinks it all.
Okay.
Think of just like a. Here.
I
think-
got it now.
yeah,
You don't need
Rick
to share
has
a
it. You
picture.
don't- you
I
don't need
understand.
to- No, he was gonna go get the...
You don't need to show me. You don't need to bring something to me. I understand.
We got it. We Gucci.
Okay. Uh huh.
So it tastes like cough syrup, yeah?
Yeah. It's
Yes.
thick like it, too. Like dime tap thick.
Lucan. Ugh.
Yeah.
Lucan has problems with
Viscous fluid.
viscous medicinal fluids. They don't do it well.
It's like a spoonful.
So they're probably just kind of gagging. Like, what?
I mean, the same with Mary, though. Just like, lit.
That's
I mean,
understandable.
It's like a
the
spoonful.
fucking.
Like I said, it's like dime
The
tap.
fucking
If you've
gift.
never had it, it
Yeah.
is thick as shit, and it's like
It's like a.
it's opaque. You can't even see through it, and it's
like a spoon.
gross.
It's like a spoonful of castor oil.
Yeah, Lucan is not having fun.
Castor
Some of the
So
other
what happens next?
oil. Yeah.
So she continues. It kind of gestures up towards the sky for a moment. Clouds above, hearken to me as we offer the praise to those standing before us. Earth below, grant us your nutrients and luster for those brave enough to enter this process. O Arnaris, protectress of Yvonne and saint of our harvest, come forth and aid those in need. Grant them your visage blessed. Everybody roll me a perception check.
Yes, ma'am.
21.
25.
Damn.
Nat 20.
16. Still.
I'm not gonna make you guys roll for your mounts at all, so. Or dog.
Yeah.
Technically, Mez, your passive perception hella outweighs that,
Yeah.
so 19, but that's fine. It was a sunny day before, and suddenly there are some clouds that seem to kind of roll in a little bit as she's kind of reciting this point. Aid them. Oh, go ahead.
Is this in a this is just weird Nishakran weather sort of way, or is this different?
To Lucan, this seems very much like Nishakran weather, where a storm kind of just rolls in.
Okay.
She continues, aid them in this last moment and take them to where they need to be. Bring forth your form and take them to what they cannot see. And at that, kind of using those same roles, if anybody's kind of paying attention around, Ijets, Mez, Lucan, and Mary all see that the cranberries, or at least the top of them, seem to be bleeding of color. into a kind of blanched gray white almost.
Ezra is too busy looking at the sky and gripping tightly to whoever the fuck is next to him.
Probably Lucan.
Lucan's just like, oh god.
Don't break him.
Please don't break me.
Don't break him.
Please don't.
Question: what is Ezra's strength?
18, I think. Yeah.
Ezra's strength is twice Lucan's con.
Yep.
So that grip probably hurts.
It's not
let's
comfortable.
say it's not their arm, but like, do they have flowy sleeves on?
Not particularly. Flowy clothing is a good way to get killed in the wastes.
Caught on something.
Or grabbed, or yeah.
Okay.
They have
I
like
can't help
a
them.
cloak. They have a cloak at most.
Okay, there, and he's grabbing onto the cloak. We won't hurt them.
Well,
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Fly, please stop. There's like 3 flies that are buzzing around me.
we won't hurt the non-beanie.
I don't know if that's going to actually play. But we'll add it. Why not? Give us some flavor. She continues. You promised infinity to those that would seek it, though different shall that be for each initiate. We'll just say that 2 of the adventurers had been... How are you guys going to be lined up? I want to know kind of the order of where you guys
have a
are.
map, or do you not want to reveal it yet?
I can. We'll go ahead and activate it.
Also, can you give me vision? Otherwise,
You
I don't know
got
where
it.
to
Drop your
put
token.
myself.
I don't
And
have the...
She can also give me vision before I drop my token.
I'm gonna put the party right here. That's not actually the party, but this is where the elder is.
The elder
Lucan
is
will be
the-
to Ezra's right.
Okay, I will put myself right next to Mez.
and- Is that the one of the other NPCs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where you guys are gonna put your peeps, so I'll move them in a second.
Oh, I see the cart now. Okay.
Well, they can't put the peeps down.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
Yeah, just put Lucan right next to me. That's where Kat said. And then
Is Lucan on the right or the left?
The right.
Okay. Boop. And then let me... snip.
You can just stream it.
I can. I also have that ready right at this moment. That's kind of where everybody is. Mary, where would you want to put yourself? The person...
Wait, Mez's marker's on the map because I don't see him now.
Yeah. I've been the
No,
first person on the
He's
map.
not. Yeah, he's not showing up for me at all. I see him in the screenshot you sent. I don't see him on the board. There he is.
I just got him back out and put him back in.
Okay.
Okay.
Where would Mary be?
Mary would probably be on the other side of Ijette.
Okay. Then let me move that person, and then this person right here. This person.
Which one's the elder?
This one right
One
here.
in front
the
of me.
party.
Okay, then
Oh,
Mez.
they're all party. Fuck, sorry.
Mez probably would have been like there.
Okay. Let me go ahead and stream this so you guys can see. There we go. I panicked.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, Can you guys see that at all? Okay.
Yeah.
So this one right here is the... Here, I'll get rid of the party, and then I'll put down... The Lamia's too big. Okay, we'll put Ronte right there. Ronte's not actually there, but she can at least be different from the party.
So party, no one.
There's 4 parties, and then Ronte. Okay, so that one in the middle right here is the party lead.
Elder.
Or the elder. God, yes. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Oh, Rhythm's done already. Okay.
Would you like me to get you music?
No. Just straight no.
If you don't want my help, I'm not gonna just get
That's
it.
a whole ass playlist. It has 154 songs. We're good. I guess I only got the one song, not the whole playlist. Okay. As she finishes that, I'll say it again just to make sure. You promised infinity to those that would seek it, though different shall that be for each initiate. Once those words are uttered, everybody make me a perception check real quick. Mez may not have to. Ooh.
20.
Ooh.
20.
Ooh.
Oh no, I think we're about to need these 20s. This isn't the place for that.
18.
Oh my god. The double nat 20s right after you.
Yeah,
killed
right? It's
Mary.
like, oh no, wait, we might need these.
21. What did Mary get?
20.
Nice. Okay. Everybody, without fail, sees the person at the very far end, all of a sudden just retch. And they kind of drop the bowl, and their hands are shaking. This one's kind of just a normal dude-looking person, the kind of unassuming leather-clad person. And they're shaking, their fingers are kind of going pale, their face goes pale, and they just start vomiting black liquid. The one right next to Mez does the same thing.
Is
they're-
Jory the other guy that dies?
What?
Never mind. Sorry,
The
continue.
Grey Wardens?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the name, but I think so.
I just didn't hear what you said.
So, question, is the old
Damn
lady
it,
still
that's
talking
your
as these
story.
2 people start vomiting?
Yes. I'm just kind of telling you in between of what's
Okay.
happening. Mez, if you kind of look to your left, or kind of in a peripheral at least, this person's eyes roll back into their head as they start convulsing. And black liquid seeps out of their eyes and out of their ears and runs down their body as they just kind of crumple over and start convulsing even further. She continues. Or before she continues, sorry, the cranberries, now probably everybody sees this as attention is drawn down from the clouds. The cranberries have all completely drained of color. They're that blanched gray, essentially, and that color of cranberry has seeped into the ground to kind of form these weird puddles of crimson and that deep cranberry-esque purpley color. The water has slowly bled into the same kind of color as well, making it look like the swamp is full of a mucky mud, bloody mud. As she's continuing to talk as well, the clouds above slowly roll in a little bit more, and they are roiling black, much like the wild storms that Lucan has seen just before kind of that technicolor flash of lightning and kind of the storm itself. It's just that kind of darkened clouds above. The air seems very heavy, it's like chokingly humid, and a scent of rot permeates the area. Kind of with this, as the clouds roll in, the sky is taking on a more reddened tint as well. And she continues. This is all happening while she's talking, until she's finished. Dryad of this land, you once promised me infinity, to aid my settlement with your divine femininity. Take these souls on a journey high, let their bodies stay upon the earth and die. Replenish your needs with their blood in the soil, till our lands for a new year's moil. Say goodbye, the time has come, your past lives have been undone. Return to the land with which you have borrowed. A flash, only but a moment, and release all your sorrows. Torment and pain be shunned, the Rite of Ascension has begun.
Oh, okay. The name is familiar.
What?
Yeah, that's I remember why the name is familiar now.
Which name?
Aranaris. Fuck. Okay.
With that, the other two party members are kind of panicking, looking at their other partners as well, before the others start retching, and more black liquid seems to escape them. I need everybody to make me a con save.
I'm fucked.
May I really quick cast a bless?
Yeah, kind of in that panic, if kind of going on. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm
So
gonna
before
cast it
everybody
on
rolls.
Lucan, Ijets, and Maria.
So you all have
Okay.
a D4, right?
Yep, just a D4 to your saving throw.
Not gonna help.
20.
Nice. You got it.
That's still an 8.
I'm sorry.
So, how much damage?
Oh god.
Mine.
Lou, no.
What did Lucan get? What was
They
that?
got a 6.
Oh! So, you got a
rolled
6?
2.
Oh!
Just 2. And then plus 2 again for blunts.
Yike. And then Mary got an 8.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Lucan, you're overwhelmed by this amazing wave of nausea. And as you possibly try to fight the feeling of wanting to vomit, not gonna help you. You throw up the same kind of black bile and take 4 points of necrotic damage as you do so.
Only 4. Okay.
Is your mic off?
Yeah.
Only 4.
Only
I'll
4.
take it.
Only 4.
There we go.
Mary,
Is rhythm
same
breaking
thing.
up for anyone else?
Yeah.
No, it's breaking up for me too.
Okay.
Mary, kind of the same thing. You get overwhelmed with nausea, and as you kind of retch, and that black bile comes up, you take 3 points of necrotic damage.
So the elder stopped speaking before, like, as these two started to retch, right?
Yes.
Is that going to be? So I'm just curious. Do you know where the missing 3 adventurers are?
She shakes her head. No.
I see. Question: can I attack her? She's within range, and my weapon is summoned.
You can definitely try to.
I'm going to try to hit her. She has shown her hand, and I don't need her anymore. Sorry, I needed to target her.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know.
kick
Rhythm
Rhythm?
died.
Did you kick rhythm and then bring it back?
I might have to.
All right, so let me go ahead and. Nope, that
Is it
didn't do what I
just
wanted
kind
to.
of choked out? Rhythm might be broken.
20 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that's the first hit. For 13 damage.
Okay, rhythm's broken. Unless I kicked them from the entire server?
You kicked it from the server. It's not on here anymore.
Well,
Nope,
alright.
that's a miss. And then my third attack. Which is a 25.
For your bonus action.
Yep, I have an attack, an extra attack, and a bonus action attack now.
Hit it with that D4. Yo.
6 damage, so 19 total.
Okay. Describe how you were doing this for me.
Alright, so we're standing there, Jet's asked the question, and she says no, and Jet's just kind of like sighs and then whips the weapon around, slashes her, and smacks her with the back of it in the head.
I am trying to get rhythm back in. Sorry.
Rhythm Premium, if you subscribe to Premium, you get... and more.
Okay, let's see.
Well, I'm glad Alicine went
Isn't here
back
for
home.
this. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Really though.
It's like
'Cause
that's
isn't that-
something... Is that her
Isn't
mom?
that particular? No, I think it's. Is the elder her grandma? Because that circular hut next to the tavern is where the kids were called back for a session.
You guys don't know?
Guess we'll never know now.
I'm glad that she's not here because that's something I don't necessarily think that I want to explore with Maz.
Explain to a children why we killed their mom.
Or grandmother?
Or grandma, or auntie, or whatever. Yeah.
Or the fact that it seems like she's being taught as the second to...
Rhythm's still fucking dying.
Are you pulling from Spotify?
Yeah, that might be why.
Don't.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, she dead.
Well, that's Amarante, and she wasn't actually.
Oh, okay. Okay. I looked at him like, oh fuck, wait, it says she dead.
Yeah, when Spotify playlists get too big, Rhythm has
Just dies.
trouble.
Well, we'll see if that'll play, and then. Nope, it died. Wait, what? Rhythm.
Let me do it. You DM.
Done. I think it's also because I'm streaming.
You also bound it to no mic and not to Rhythm.
Yeah.
Oh well. It doesn't matter. Honestly, it's still playing it. Okay. So, as the halberd comes and slashes across, and then another kind of stab at her misses, and the last one you said hits her on the backside upside the head.
Yeah, side of the head with the base.
She kind of laughs a little bit at this, at each hit that does actually hit, as the first one gouges her open, having kind of like skated over the little bit of armor that she had on and slicing open to just kind of spill forth blood, and then the next one to kind of smack into her head. Her head just kind of like twists with emotion, and she kind of wobbles a little on her feet before dropping to the ground, to her knees, and she simply just keeps laughing. She's still alive, barely, but she's still there. Kind of with that moment that she falls, the adventurers who are retching and just vomiting up this blood kind of follow and fall forward and just kind of cease.
Now, when you say adventurers, that's the no
The
names,
four,
not
the no
our
names.
party members that are doing it too, right?
Not your party members, no.
Okay. I was say they took minimal damage if they're falling over dead suddenly. That's a bad sign.
No. Just the other ones. There's one that...
No, if they're falling over dead suddenly, that's a Jimmy sign.
Yeah, we're not doing that. One of them seems okay. They've just thrown up a little bit, and they're trying to... That moment of, like, where you've just vomited everything out and you're shaking. They're, like, looking around wide-eyed, not understanding what's really happening, trying to kind of gain their bearings. So 3 of them have fallen and are either basically having seizures or have just died. Kind of in that moment, the earth below kind of rumbles. There's kind of that feeling of almost an earthquake. And kind of with the elders' laughter, there are some very strange vines that pull up and out of the ground to wrap around one of her legs and slowly wrap around her wrist. Before a loud burst of noise, like the ground being split apart, happens behind all of you all, kind of out towards the middle of the field. It sounds like large tree roots are being ripped free from the ground, like there are some sort of large tunnels or something beneath the fields that something's moving within, underneath you guys.
Well, looks like we gotta fight Darkspawn now.
Do any of you turn around, or are you all still watching the elder and the others?
Well, are we all done puking?
Only 2 of you have.
Is the elder done with her ritual?
She seems to. She's just sitting there laughing. And bleeding.
Laughing and bleeding.
Yep.
Okay, Ezra would turn around.
I think Mez is. Can I move?
Yeah, nothing, for the most part, nothing seems wrong with you. With Mez, Ezra, and Ishetz. The only 2 that seem to have any sort of reaction to this are Lucan and Mary, who have vomited up black bile.
And that's what. Oh, go on. No, what's Mez doing?
Isn't Mez just as she's kind of taking that knee and laughing, kind of just slashed open, he just looked down to her and looked to the sky and see the storm rolling in and just say, "Thank you," and then walk away out to the sounds of ripping that are coming from the field.
Okay. Ishetz?
Jets would glance over her shoulder, but she's got the urge to make sure this woman does not get back up before whatever else happens.
Okay.
Good girl.
So whenever I can hit her again, let me know.
Yeah, just give me 1 second and you're more than welcome to. Lucan and Mary can still kind of see. They're just at that end moment of vomiting. I don't know if they would have possibly turned or if they're focused on not dying.
Mary would have turned to the noise.
Okay.
Lucan is focused on currently snorting out all of whatever was
Drank.
was
just
drank.
come up.
It's whatever had come up and probably come out their nose as well, just kind of snorting it out.
Yeah, it's
Yummy.
thick, black, mucusy bile.
Yucky.
Yeah, yucky indeed. For those of you who are watching the elder, those vines tighten in to the point like around an ankle and a thigh, and then around wrists, and dig in even further to the point that it almost looks like they break her bones. And she continues laughing. But Mary, you saw this actually back in one of the camps in the swamp. Her body flays away in dark, smoky black wisps, much like the Fleshwalker did.
Oh god.
To those of you who are looking out into the middle of the fields, there are incredibly large vines that slither forth from the breaking point in the middle of the field. They seem to shatter the earth around it. Even though this is like muddy kind of area, there's large chunks of land that are thrown off side to side. And these as these big giant vines kind of come forth and shake a little bit, or shake the ground a little, it looks like there are bodies out in the center of this area that's being pushed upward. To Ijits, did you describe the missing elf?
I
to the
described
group?
all the missing people
Okay.
to the group.
Okay, so it's not just Sig that was described, but the party here knows about the missing elf.
And Tyburn.
And Tyburn. Okay, cool. Did you mean to click that, Alec?
Mez most likely will be eating that, but
Not at this very moment.
not at this moment.
Okay, cool. One of those bodies that pushes up is the elf that Ishit's had described before. Pale, looking to have probably been killed within the past day or so.
Buried in the field!
Yep. And as more bodies kind of continue, there seem to be just not one, but more and more. As these bodies push and rise up, there are large bulbs that are humanoid-sized lilies that push out of the ground as well and slowly kind of sprout after being kind of touched with that soft red light that's being cast down from the clouds above. And as these massive tentacle vines are lashing out to embed into the ground and push this large circle of these budding flowers up, that smell of rot intensifies. It wasn't just something kind of subtle. Now it's massive and kind of flows over the entire area. The bud kind of in the center opens up to reveal a woman. She's got pale skin with elongated, almost elf-like ears. She's only really visible from hips up. Naked as can be, but she seems to be splattered with blood and then the colors of the stargazer lilies, which now all surround her as all of the buds open up at the same time. And as her kind of form comes up and she stretches her arms into the sky, kind of showing spindly, elongated fingers that have grown into these sharpened, crystallized claws, vines seem to kind of grow in and out of her skin and kind of wrap about in her arms as well. That big mound of bodies underneath and kind of around her kind of heave up into this large chunk of earth and land that sucks those bodies into itself, crushing some to kind of leave like bits and pieces of arm and rib and skulls kind of just within this thing. And she lets out this terribly haunting laugh before looking at the group and saying, "I finally get to feed. I need everybody to roll initiative for me, and I will rewrite the initiative for
We need to carousel up, right?
Yep, give me 1 second. Let me
Alright.
pop this
I clicked initiative and the pop-up didn't come up. I'm like, oh no, did it break again? And then I'm like, oh wait, maybe not.
I never got to finish her art. However, this is kind of what you guys are seeing.
She got no. Oh, there it is.
Oh, the vines. Oh, it's PNG, so the vines aren't showing.
It's like an Alrune.
Yeah, it's like even
Alron.
you do it, and then like it's just everything else is transparent.
Yeah.
I'll get you guys the picture in a little bit. That might be a little bit easier to see her top area. Let me get all the...
Hey, one of those guys was alive, you said?
Oh, yep, sorry. They're not probably going to be too much of a help here, but...
Are we sure we're gonna be too much of a help here?
I mean, you know...
Is the elder still laughing and like somewhat
She got-
alive?
No, the vines basically crushed her bones, and then she was flayed
Okay.
away into that black smoke. Like the fleshwalker that you guys had killed. Ezra had smashed their skull into. Wow, what? Hell.
What if the elder's smoky soul goes and infects the little girl?
Who knows?
Food for thought.
Burn the village to the ground.
Just nuke it from space.
Alright, what did...
Why am I not seeing other people's initiatives?
What did...
Bryce, what did Mary get for initiative?
Yeah. What did Lucan get?
Hello?
I know that B said be right back for potty
Bathroom.
break. What did Lucan get for initiative?
Are you
Damn.
muted, Luke?
Goddamn Discord keeps kicking me off.
Oh.
Mary got an 18 and Lucan got a 17.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know who has the higher dex.
I can't roll for Boaz until the carousel comes up.
Carousel is up.
You don't have
Ooh,
Boaz's
can't see it.
thing. Refresh the
Okay.
page.
I got it.
Okay.
Can I just say Boaz runs the fuck back into town?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with him
Okay, so
right
you,
now.
Ezra, probably once this kind of rolls in, tells Boaz, go back to town. And Boaz is like,
No, okay.
bye, Dad.
Okay.
You'll need to drop dog too. Just put dog in between. After Lucan.
Oops. Goddamn dog. Well, that works.
Is dog being a problem again?
No, dog was immediately 17, and that's what Lucan has. So it's like, okay, cool.
Cheers.
And then Hyvon also goes right after Mary. Or before, cool.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because she's not mounted.
Yeah.
So he goes back to a 6. It's okay. He'll go boy still. Alright. There we go.
I have returned.
Look,
Welcome back.
Bless only lasts for a minute, so I would say it's ended.
over. Yeah.
Oh, long past.
Can we get... Do you care if I do a thing before combat officially starts?
What thing? Oh, eat the thing?
Yeah.
You probably have that moment as you spin around to kind of watch this to eat something. Shove it in your face hole.
Yeah, just like it's like a little pellet. It tastes terrible.
It's bitter, but you got it.
Is it like an antitoxin or something?
It is. It lowers the DC on concentration checks.
Oh, cool.
Right now, mine is lowered by 5 for the next hour.
Nice.
I believe so.
I believe so. Mez is dipping into some of the stuff that is a little bit harder for him to find in this area.
Oh, damn, that 19 would have been nice.
So who's leading the charge?
Begin combat. Mary is up first. I don't know if you can you guys still see the stream?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can't.
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, I can still see the stream.
Okay. Ow. Hi, Sona. What's up? What doing? Well, thanks. It's so nice. You nibbled on my toe and then snuggled me. I don't know how to... What? Okay, bye. Oh, she sees a fly right there. She wants to get it. Oh,
Go, kitty, go.
she's chirping at it.
Oh yeah, she is.
So,
What's Mary
So-
doing?
What's she doing? Is she moving
Mary-
closer or?
she's gonna. Well, first she's gonna spit out whatever the fucking left of the black goo is in her mouth.
Okay.
Yeah. And then she's gonna go and hop on Ivan, and just be like, I wanted to go out, but I'm not going out like this. Fuck this.
Oh. Okay. I know that it takes
5 feet.
5 feet to mount.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure. So it's 5 feet, 5 more to get on top of Ivan. So it's 10. You have 20 feet left.
If she
Well-
can just get
Doesn't
in
that
front-
go to Hyvan's movement?
So 25 or 30. Sorry. Yep. So 30 movement.
if she can just get before, like, between, like, just before the group, like, just a little bit in front of Dog.
Oh god, it put her.
Yeah.
Why did it do
Oh god. Oh god.
You have to drop Dog, then Mary, instead of Mary, then
I
Dog.
mean, not dog, Hyvon.
Or, excuse me, yes.
That's fine. I did.
Because I think it takes priority of the last person who was.
Yep.
And Mary's gonna take out her crossbow.
Okay.
And if she can shoot, then she'll shoot.
Yep. That's 45 feet away. She can shoot.
Can't remember. What's the... Well, first of all, I'm gonna try to hit. Can't remember what her plus is because I can't see anything.
Do you know what Mary's strength is off the top of your head? Or dexterity, excuse me.
I think her dex is +4.
Dex
No,
is
plus-
+2.
+2.
So she'd
I was
have a
gonna say.
+5 to the attack.
Yep. Whatever you roll on the die, +5.
And I doubt a 13 hits.
13 does not hit. So, basically getting onto Hyvon, quickly running out in front of the group to kind of protect that immediate, like, dog Lucan, Ezra area, and some actually Ishits as well. Whipping out the crossbow, you just barely kind of swing a little bit too wide, and the arrow or the crossbow bolt flies off into the distance. Probably hits the portion of cranberries and makes a weird splat noise.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hyvon and you are together, so we'll put that,
Yeah.
and then we will go to Mez.
Okay. Maz will. Let me just double check something really fast.
Mhm. You really want that fly, don't
Okay.
you? Here, I'll help you. Come here. Psst, psst. Come here. It's right there.
As a bonus action,
Okay.
Maz will. And will take the form of Archer. As that black oil slick moves across his body, he's going to pluck the red orb from that red gem from the Ankh and hold it in his hand. As it spreads out, he will look to the storm above. In the hand that he has that crystal, he'll just point to the sky and then bring his finger down and will also cast Call Lightning.
Interesting.
And thankfully, there's a storm above.
Mm-hmm.
So the lightning that is kind of crackling from the sky is what color at the
There
moment?
is no lightning that is crackling across the
Oh.
sky.
There is now. Would it be tinted red
Yep.
as kind of everything else?
Red and
sure.
orange.
Okay. Okay, so she takes the 26 lightning damage.
Ouch.
And Mez just stays where he is at the moment. That kind of oil slick finally fully moving across his body.
Okay.
And yep, sorry, I forgot that I can pass turn.
That's fine. I'm just reading something real fast, and for those two on the stream, you can actually probably see this.
You have a lot of faith in my eyesight.
Let's go ahead and roll this. Ooh. All right. So, as this burst of lightning, this red-orange lightning that flashes down, hits her and kind of runs through the tentacles and the flowers, kind of lighting her up in this magnificent glow, but at the same time, this horrible lightning damage that jolts through her body. The light that kind of brings down illuminates 8 humanoid bodies that have been sucked up into that giant mush of who knows that's underneath her.
Do any of them look familiar?
The elf that Ijets had described before and Tyburn are both in there. At the moment, you don't see Sig, if that's who you're looking for.
That is who I'm looking for, but Tyburn also makes me sad.
Unfortunately, his dead body is in there as well. Rick, just to let you know, Rick's in the... I'll say this in a minute. When you had gone out into the fields and had been sitting basically in the center of the fields, kind of looking around and used divine sense, I had to double check to make sure that these corpses weren't undead. Nope, they're just corpses.
Unless she chooses to animate it, it looks like, right?
Yep.
Yeah, unless she chooses to do so.
Unless she decides to animate
Unless-
them into...
They're just corpses until Marinara decides to put the sauce on them.
Oh, gross.
And then they go from being normal corpses to shambly boys.
Spicy boys.
Fully sauced guys.
All right. Let's
Well,
go
she's
ahead.
not wearing clothes. I suppose that could be considered saucy.
Oh.
She's sauced up. The corpses just aren't.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Let's see. How far... Oh. Okay. Just making sure I know what she does, because I've forgotten. Oh, downtime. No, stop that. Okay. She...
All of these constitution saves. For the elf with 9 con.
I mean, hey, had to do it to him.
She will move forward 20 feet, and as she does, these massive tentacles like slam down into the ground to move her and drag her forward. She reaches out toward the group. Oh, that's Mary. Mary, no. No friendly fire. What? And...
Wasn't that like a Mez problem last time?
yeah.
Yeah, it was like self-targeting for whatever reason. I think I fixed it. I think. I don't know.
We shall find out.
It's Flame Blade, if I remember correctly. It's the one that has that problem.
Oh, my favorite.
Entangle?
Yep. I don't know if it asked everybody to do a strength save.
Nope.
Didn't proc me, but I know that I'm hit in it.
Yep.
Okay.
I wonder if it doesn't have that
Strength
as a...
save. Goody.
Oh,
Is there anything else that you can click on your end?
hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Let's see if I can do it again.
There it is.
There it is.
I'm gonna say that, in fact, is not a good save for me. That natural 20, though, coming from Rick. You're muted still. I could hear you talking through the wall, but I didn't hear you on the mic.
I was 3 natural 20s today.
Oh, hell yeah.
2 from Boaz.
I was like, 2
legendary
from the
sniff.
boy.
Mm-hmm.
That scream of "fuck" really resonated with me.
It reminds me of the dude with the neck brace that's running the dinner to the table and he's going, fuck, 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 fuck. And he sets it down and then whips his head up and hits the, like,
Chandelier.
yeah, the chandelier thing. And then he goes, fuck!
Hit me.
Um,
At least if I was taller.
it did proc me to roll for Dog, Lucan, and Mary, and Hyvon. Mary technically wouldn't be affected by this, it would only be Hyvon. Would you like to roll your own dice, or do you want to stick with what you got? What I rolled for you, sorry.
I think I'll stick with what I got.
Okay.
So Mary not stuck.
Mary's not stuck, excuse me, because
Stick.
she's not stick. Because it tangled Hyvon instead.
Everybody but Mez and Mary. Or sorry, excuse
Ezra.
me, Ezra and Mary.
Ezra and Mary are not stuck, but everybody else has been grappled. Or entangled, sorry.
Yeah, I'll stick with what I got.
Okay. Dog lets forth a cark noise.
We snaw.
A wee snaw.
Of course Mary's not stick. That's Lucan.
True. Let's see, just making sure I know what this does. You just have to make another strength check as an action to free yourself on your next turn. Alright. That is her movement and her action. Just double checking that she can't do anything else. That is... Oops. Okay.
So she's not celestial, fiend, or undead.
No.
She
Wait,
plants.
is she
celestial
fey?
what? Fiend or undead?
Yes.
No.
Is she
She's
fey?
not.
She is fey.
She's not upper
Dryad.
plane, lower plane, or the undead boy.
And she knows Hyacinth.
She does. I'm so
What a
happy that you
bitch.
remembered that.
I was like, shit, like this name
I
is
was-
so familiar. And I couldn't
I was about to
fucking
say.
recall why.
I think Mary and Ezra are the only two who know that.
Yep.
I mean, we also haven't gotten very far in our roleplay.
Probably Lucan
So-
would have heard the tale as well if they're going to talk about the forest. She was a dryad friend up in the forest.
Is she done? Or is she
Yeah,
gonna,
sorry.
She's gonna noodle some more.
Nope. She can't really do much. It's technically Lucan's turn, not Dog's just yet.
Okay.
Lucan is trapped, so they can do a strength check to free themselves or do something else.
You'll make her choke and cough.
You could do that.
Oh, now I'm being encouraged to use the dust.
I'm not next to her yet, so now is the best time because as soon as I get next to her, I won't want it done again. Plus, it
I
would break her spell because it is a concentration.
Well, I feel like her constitution's probably pretty bitching.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll use the I'll shoot a dusty bolt at her.
That dusty bolt. Hit that dusty hole.
Let's see. And it really doesn't matter if I miss, so long as it gets in the area.
He's aiming at her noodles. She doesn't really have feet.
So that is a... Oh god, math. That's a 17 to hit.
And that hits.
Okay, crossbow damage. That is
What kind of crossbow is it?
light.
D8.
D8.
8 plus 4 piercing.
That's That's 9 damage. Huh?
9.
9.
9!
9!
Wait a second.
And then the dust,
Which
which
I
is
have
DC 15 con, 30
Con save?
feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
here, I'll do this. Boop. Because you gave it to everyone, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I did, in fact, give a vial to everyone.
I just sent it to chat, just so you know what it did, Ty.
Thank you. Alright. Cool. She is now breathing in this dust.
Yes!
So whenever blah blah blah, she's incapacitated.
Incapacitated and suffocating.
Which ends concentration.
Hey, right, because
Incapacitated.
incapacitation. Yeah, you can't concentrate. Clutch, fucking dust of sneezing and choking from Lucan.
And then
Jet's going to
they are going
reevaluate
to...
her opinion of this stuff now.
Yeah. And then they are going to use their extra attack to attack again with a normal bolt this time.
Okay.
Let me ask you, do you have repeating weapon on your crossbow?
Oh.
Oh.
Because
Oh god, where did I put the infusions? They're in a sticky note. Ah! Yes, I do have repeating shot.
Do you have it infused currently, however?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you have, what, one bag of holding and then repeating weapon?
A bag of holding and repeating shot, yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
That's not gonna hit.
More the reload property.
Yeah. That's not gonna hit. That's a 7.
And be a 7 plus. What did you say?
5?
4.
12?
Well, they get a plus 1 because it's to, if I remember correctly, I think
So
or
13.
no, it's only to damage.
Oh, then still 12, so no.
Okay.
Did they tell Dog anything?
Yes, they tell Dog attack.
Okay.
Oh gosh, do I have any bonus actions? Bonus actions would be nice. Oh! Branding Smite. What does Branding Smite do?
It has to be a melee weapon that you cast it on.
Oh, never mind. They have a melee weapon. They have 2, but neither of them are useful for this situation. They also have 11 strength. So, yeah, they tell Dog attack.
Okay. Dog's turn.
Oh, Dog has to make a strength save to exit the
Nope, it is gone.
thingamajig. No?
It's gone.
Oh,
You broke
that's
her
right.
concentration.
Okay. How far away is Dog?
How far can Dog go? 30 feet? No, 40.
40.
Hang it right up
Okay.
to it.
Dog will...
Move right. Is he wanting to go right up in front, to the side, right here, over here?
Probably do a corner.
It's right here.
Yeah, sure.
Oh god. Dog. There we go. We'll just zoom.
Okay. Yum.
Okay.
Okay, that is plus 8 to hit, it looks like. So, 19.
That hits.
That is 8 force damage.
8. Alright. Blink. Good boy, dog. Good boy. Ejets.
Okay. Yep.
Jets is gonna point her hobbit at the regular adventurer and say, "Get back to town, warn the other adventurers of this," before turning her focus back to this creature. And then I think she's gonna cast the first non-cantrip the party has seen. She's gonna chant for the northern spirits to join her and create 3 copies of herself before all 4 of them howl in unison. So that's mirror image and shifting.
Okay. What does her magic look like?
For this, it looks like kind of like bluish ice spirits coming to join her before flashing into copies of her.
Okay.
And then all 4 of them howl together and become more animalistic for the shifting.
Okay.
I gotta look at.
Well, not 4 of her actually pop up. It's just if you hit, you have to roll to see if you hit a duplicate or
Oh,
not.
gotcha.
Yeah, yeah, they all share my space actually. And what happens is if you attack me, I roll a d20, and depending on how many are left, what I get on that roll says, "Hey, you might just hit one of them instead, and I take no damage. Your attack essentially is wasted."
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I need to roll a d6 real
It's a
quick.
great spell.
It's
Yeah,
really
what's even-
good for,
What's
like,
even better is once I cast Blur next turn, if I cast Blur next turn, they all have the same thing, and you have to roll to hit them still with disadvantage.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
If you do mirror image and have a displacer cloak, it works the same and it gets disgusting.
That's 7 temporary HP, in addition to the
That-
+1.
That sounds like the kind of assholery that Seer would pull.
Yeah.
To be fair, in a previous game using a similar build, I was able to get this character's AC to roughly 28 with disadvantage on all enemy attacks and advantage on all her own attacks with mirror image for the first 4 hits.
Oof.
There was essentially, you can try to hit me, but you're wasting your turns.
I got pretty close to that AC with my Peace Cleric last
And then-
last game I played in.
Fell.
And then she'll run 25 feet forward to be just out of the 10-foot range of this thing. Not that I expect it to move, but it depends on what happens for it next turn, if it stops choking or not.
Dog doesn't have to worry about breathing, so dog doesn't care.
No.
And it also dissipates.
Yeah.
It also
It's-
Yeah,
more
it's
of-
an instantaneous thing.
I mean, more if she keeps choking, I'm just going to start wailing into her. If she stops choking, I'm going to do my other half of my 2-turn setup because it's stupidly long.
You're a Super Saiyan. Got it. Cool. Ezra.
Kind of.
Yeah, you're
I've
wrong.
got 2 actions and 2 bonus actions as setup, which means it takes 2 full turns to get to full setup. It sucks just a little bit, but it makes me very hard to hit, which is good.
I want to
big-
do spicy shit so fucking bad, but it's not
What's the-
fucking. Nah. Fuck,
What's the
everybody's
big boy doing?
close. Nah, everybody's too close. Just gonna move my 30 feet
Okay.
into the pew pew.
Bang, bang! Because you get to shoot twice now.
That hits.
Hey, damage. Get the fuck out of my face. Attack.
That'll do.
Cool.
Wow, consistency.
I was gonna say, at least you're consistent.
Yeah. Alright. I give up. I'm just gonna lay down and die.
No.
Hey, don't give up. Don't lay down and die.
Then
You can
she'll
at least
eat
provide a
you.
meat shield if nothing else.
I mean, he can do that dead too.
No, but see, when he's alive, the HP is tempting to the boss. Once he's dead, usually they're like, "You have no H points. I don't want to hit you."
Mm. You
Unless we're gonna like tie him to a buckler.
Or he gets eaten
Eaten?
by the plant.
the adventurer who looks more like a fighter. Pretty good endurance, kind of stamina. Listens, and boogies back off onto town.
Goes, not today.
Looks like a fighter. Seems like he has good endurance. Checks his token, 8 HP. Bitch, get back to town.
It's just because it's the party for the
No,
8 of you, but yeah.
Even if his HP was more than that, I would still be telling him, "Hey, get out of the way, get back to town."
You're in the way, move.
The other 3 versions of you all choked to death. I don't need more of that here.
Hey, I wasn't
You're
quite.
expendable, go
Oh,
away.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, wait, never mind. Hang on. Yeah, okay. So I was going to cast Sanctuary on Dog.
Okay.
Rick, I love you.
he protected.
That will end if Dog takes an attack.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Whatever. I said I did it, so I did it.
Wait.
I mean, this protects dogs. If the thing tries to hit Dog, it has to Wisdom save first, and if it fails, it has to choose someone else. So
That is true, which means it'll have to move closer. But Dog does go after it, so that's a good call. That's actually a strong call.
Isn't the
if Dog attacks though, it's the spell ends. So you're gonna just need Dog to
Yeah.
be like.
isn't the next con save at the end of their turn?
It is. So they don't have this next turn no matter what.
And you can also, you as Lucan can tell Dog to take the help action, which gives the next person advantage. Like, I'm going
Okay.
to give the help action to Ezra or Ijet. Dog is going to.
Okay.
Oh, well, she would have succeeded just by the being cast on her, so she would have been able to get through, but it doesn't matter, because...
It's
It's when she makes an attack, she has to roll. So.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, it procced it for the thing now.
Alright, I had it on the wrong.
That's okay.
Do you want me to recast it?
Nope. It's fine. If I need
Okay.
to, I'll roll it again, because I can click the button.
Okay.
Party member, boogies. Let me-
Gobi.
No. Can I? Oh, cool. Well, that's fine. These might become relevant. I just realized.
Oh, the corpses?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, no.
They're little health packs for the thing.
Yep. They might.
That
be.
or little fodder zombies.
That too.
Who knows?
I know!
Who knows?
I know!
Alright! Whee!
It goes to-
it goes to Mary because
Maddie?
Hyvon is mounted. Mary, what are you doing?
Oh god. Sorry, I was just munching on sunflower seeds. Oh fuck.
Excuse.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm thinking.
It's okay.
Yeah. I think. Are the corpses moving behind them at all?
Nope. They're just dead. I wanted to put them. Those are the 3 adventurers who had basically collapsed
Yeah.
into seizures and died. I just want them there because they could be relevant. Shrug.
Okay. Uh-huh.
We don't know that yet.
Yeah, you guys don't know anything. They've just collapsed over.
Yeah. I was just checking to make sure.
Yep.
So
Good
Mary
check,
and
though.
Tyvon are actually gonna go next, like up to, like next to Ezra, but behind Dog, I think.
So right here.
Like, yeah, like right there.
What we doing?
Since we are,
You're within
I'm
10
assuming
feet.
within range.
You've got 10 feet. Or you're within 10 feet, I should say.
Okay, so 10 feet. Oh god. Can I use the remainder of that to put her crossbow away and bring out her
Listen.
glaive?
Yeah.
Sure. You can drop the crossbow and pull the glaive, or put it away.
Yeah. Because I think Mary's gonna pull out the glaive and take a swipe at her.
Hiya. Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
because I know drawing a weapon is a free object interaction, and stowing a weapon is a free object interaction.
Yep.
But if you do both of them in the same round, then, or on your turn, then it takes your
Oh, full
Action?
action? I thought it is it
Yeah,
an
it-
action?
Yeah, you get one free object interaction, and then you can use an action to do the other one. Dropping the crossbow is a completely free action, though. So if she just leaves that behind, she should be able to draw the weapon without any issue.
Yeah.
She could literally be like, hold on to this for me, and tosses it to Lucan, and then charges off with her glaive.
Tossing it would be another free object interaction. She has to
Well-
essentially just drop it.
Drop it, like at
yeah,
her feet.
I know.
I mean, essentially, yeah, for the flavor. Just like, hold on to this.
And
just drops
yeets
it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So there'd just be a crossbow.
she's gonna do that instead.
Okay, so there's a crossbow just sitting or plopped down under the ground there now. And she
Okay.
whips out her glaive and charges up to where she is now.
And that's a 14 plus 5? So 19?
It hits.
Hell yeah. Oh god. Where's my d10? Nice. Okay, that could have been better. But 7.
Okay, cool.
7 dabblage.
7 dabblage. Alright. I think that's, Oh! You do have a bonus action left. And remember, it does take a bonus action to tell Hyvon what to do if you are mounted. If you would like to.
Because
he can bite.
Mary would have to get closer.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah,
He doesn't have
Hyvon
a
is out of
10-foot
range.
mouth. God, that's terrifying.
Bite, 10-foot reach.
It'd be like a goblin shark.
Ah,
It's like an
other
alien. It just shoots a
I
tiny
love
mouth out of
it.
it. Just.
It's beautiful.
gross.
Yeah, trackpad's off. We don't like trackpad in this household.
Okay,
Yuck.
so
Okay, so
Yeah, I jiggled the mouse. It's okay.
but the screen's not going back. Okay, that's fine. So she does still have that.
she does have the bonus
Does she-
action, but because he's not close enough, he can't take an attack.
Goblin sharks are weird, man.
I love them. They're cute.
They have spring-loaded mouths.
Yes. Have you seen frilled sharks?
Ah,
I don't think
they're
I
so
have.
weird, but kind of cute.
I love them. They're adorable.
They just look like happy old men with really weird frilled gills.
And monster mouths.
Yeah.
So that kind of checks out for most deep sea creatures. Okay, yeah, my computer is. It went to sleep, and then jiggling the mouse made the screen light up, but it was still black, so I'm restarting it.
That ain't gonna do it, Chief.
No.
Mez will open that hand that held that orb, or that small stone, and it is gone. As kind of the lightning arcs between his fingertips, he turns his hand from out to in, and then brings it into a fist, and pulls his hand down and does another lightning bolt. And does another call lightning. The bolt, no longer that orange red, and now a bolt similarly to his color of black star, or that black void starlight. Lucan would hear him give a small call out to Aetheris, actually. Lucan would hear him say, "If you were really wishing for me to be your seeker, then so be it. I will take that mantle, but you have to prove to me that you're what you say you are."
Okay. Lucan is going to keep an eye on that interaction and see what happens.
And that is action, bonus action, free action, her turn.
Well.
She gets to
So
make a
epic.
Constitution save.
Give
She
me 1
does.
second. Um. So it takes. Can't do any
Actions or bonus actions.
She's in
Actions, bonus actions, or reactions. She gets no actions. She has to make the save work.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. Gets no turn.
Nice.
It is Lucan's turn.
Lucan tells Dog to help and takes their
Who is Dog giving the help action to?
Ezra.
Okay.
And takes their 2 pot shots with the crossbow.
Okay.
Pew pew.
That is what, a +4?
Yes.
Okay,
Nope.
so that's 20. 20 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that does. Yep.
And the other one is 18 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, so that is that still +4 for damage?
Yes.
Okay. Because all of my character sheets died with my computer.
It's okay.
What about the one on your phone?
Uh,
I know that you use the same app that I do.
I do. I'm not sure if I leveled up Lucan.
That's okay.
Suppose that doesn't really matter. So 7 + 4 for the first shot.
Okay.
and max damage for the second shot.
Hey.
Ayy.
Which is 12.
8 plus 4, yeah.
8 plus 4, so yeah, whatever that math is.
12.
Physics, you're the math one here.
I've got a degree in mathematics, but that means more that I can prove that your equation's right no matter what. Also means that I, more often than not, won't get the equation wrong. It's just I'm not always the fastest, because I'm going to be like, well, we got to verify that, you know, this equation is this, and I go through a few steps for it, so. A lot of people are quicker at basic math than me, but then, you know, you give me a differential, and I'm like, yeah, I know how to solve that, and people are like, the fuck is this? Integrals are also like, I love integrals. Finding the area under a quadratic equation is amazing.
I am going to pretend that I know what you just said.
Same. Fuck.
So dog's taking a help action, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. 1 second. Nope.
Fortunately, artificers in this are easy to level up.
Yeah, you just hit the button.
Yeah. And then fill in whatever shit that isn't right.
Okay. So dog's taking help action, which then brings it to Ejets.
Alright. Since this thing is clearly still choking and coughing, I don't see the need to up my defenses more. So Jet's eyes are going to flash Amber to Hexblade's curse this thing. And then she's going to move here to be on the opposite side of Dog for flanking.
Mm-hmm.
And then lay into this ugly motherfucker.
I wouldn't say she's ugly, but okay.
I mean,
She's really good looking, actually, but you know, like,
I'd
I
let
can't
her
let her
peg
know
me.
that.
Oh my god. Also,
I mean,
is
same.
Jets is standing in where a lightning strike was. Is the ground a little toasty?
I'm okay
Just
with
a
that.
little.
18. And then this is... for 18 damage.
Yikes.
God damn.
And then
Nice.
second
She's
hit,
not gonna be able to do anything to you guys. You're just gonna one-shot this boss.
24.
You're welcome.
Artificers are support characters, man. That's what they do. When everybody just plays
For 15
fight-
damage.
a fighty class, things are like, okay. But when people start playing support classes, things get a little more weird.
Okay.
Yep, that's my action, bonus action, and movement.
All right. Cool. Ezra, before you go,
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
doesn't whatever. You are within 10 feet. I need you to make me a con saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh, that ain't gonna do it. The smell of absolute rot now that you are up close renders you incapacitated until the end of the turn.
So you then start retching.
You, now that you are up close and personal, you are just you can't hold on to kind of anything, and you are incapacitated for the rest of the turn.
So, what does that do for Dog?
Dogs doesn't care.
Dog doesn't need to breathe.
Dog's a construct, not a creature, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, Sure, but Dog was supposed to be helping.
Well, it means
Oh.
his action is wasted.
Okay.
Yep.
Disappointing, but okay.
So just for my turn?
Yes, just to the end of your turn, and then you're back up.
Okay.
You just spend your turn literally just like, I can't do anything, and you're just retching and...
So to be fair, Dog was a good boy and did what said it. It's Ezra who, dropped the ball there because he went. Bleh.
I mean,
Question:
have
Is
you
his
ever
retching
seen...
is his retching normal color or is it still black?
It's black.
Okay.
I mean, have you ever seen a corpse
They don't
in
smell
person? They don't smell good.
I mean, I've seen one in person. It was my granddad just last week, but he didn't smell that bad.
I'm sorry.
Last time I saw him was over 10 years ago, so it's not like I really knew the guy.
Mary's turn.
Con save, right?
Yes, she must also make a con save.
All us melee people getting fucked.
At least with my con, it's a +4, so
Right?
hopefully
I get to.
Oh yeah, huh?
Hyvon also needs to make
14.
14 for Mary.
Yeah.
Roll Hyvon as well for me. Hyvon has a +1.
18.
18?
The boy is good.
Okay,
The boy is good.
Hyvon makes it, but Mary just kind of doubles over and just starts retching that black, disgusting bile again.
God damn it.
Well, at least we're all getting it up, rather than keeping it in our bodies.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Some of us, at least.
the Frozen song says "keep it in, don't feel" or something.
Thank you, Alec. Mez, your turn.
All right. I mean, why do what's been working well so far? Or sorry, why not do what's been working well so far? We will place this where it doesn't hit anybody. Ijit might not be a fan of the loud noise that's about to happen.
She's been in blizzards that are about as loud as this and constantly, so.
As
Plus
loud
she-
as a lightning strike.
Have you ever been in a heavy wind in the middle of a ravine? It's about as loud as being next to a lightning strike at times.
Nice.
I appreciate that.
How do you
Yo,
wanna
I think
do
she
this?
dead.
How do you want to
What?
do this?
Nice.
Yeah, Mez will just kind of not really drawing too much attention or paying too much attention to Lucan. Just take a few steps forward and bring his hand up again and pull it down for that final lightning strike. He'll just fry her ass.
Okay. What color had the
Izzle.
lightning strike? So the first one was that red orange. The second one, what color was that one?
It was like that, kind of like a night sky, just littered with like. It would have only been like a flash. You would have seen it. It would have been like this black streak that was like glittered with little bits of light, and then it would vanish as it, it hit.
Okay. Lucan, are you looking towards Mez at all, or are you looking at what's going on ahead of you?
They
And say, Kat did say that Lucan was clocking Mez.
Yep, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, they're watching. They're watching Mez do his thing, but also keeping an eye on what all is going on, so they don't get killed.
Okay. So as Mez kind of takes that little shift forward to kind of pull this down, and that strike hits, that same kind of night sky void light is pulled down from these roiling black clouds. However, in the center of it arcs this beautiful bright blue, and it surges from the center of it around, arcing up into the sky, kind of twisting around the light of void to light up a million stars in the middle of it for just a moment as it crashes down into this weird plant lady thing. Lucan, as you are clocking Mez in this void form, there's some very subtle little lights that I want to say sprinkle. What the fuck? Why did I want to say sprinkle? That kind of glitter. Kind of like when you're looking into the night sky, kind of far, far off stars. However, as this happens, with that arc of blue, the brilliant blue that comes down to aid this, there's a very bright white star pattern on the back of Mez's right hand. And that is the only real bright light that actually seems to come forth from.
Penetrate.
Yep.
Yeah. Does this look like an actual constellation?
It looks like it's starting to form one, yes.
Would they recognize it?
It's just the beginning of one. Just one singular star
Yep.
has appeared.
So nothing has...
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, they're gonna keep an eye on that. And, still try and make sure people don't die. Or at least more people don't die.
Cool. As the lightning strikes and burns through the multitude of tentacles, like surging through and ripping these tendrils apart into kind of disintegrating them, it leaves this charred, molten heap of land and bodies. That smell of burning rot, just burning flesh and organs and things, kind of permeates the area a little bit more.
Lit.
For those around the immediate area, Jets, Ezra, Mary, and Hyvon, I need you all to make con saves for me.
No. That's a 6 for Mary.
Yike. Ezra also got 6.
Total?
It just got nat 1.
Oh, rip.
Oh, God.
It was about to be a 13, and I'm like, yeah, and then it rolled onto the one, and I'm like, fuck you, digital dice.
And then Hyvon has a plus 1, right?
He has a +1, yes.
That's a 12. Oh, honey. Everybody's getting sick.
Oh god, no, stop. Help. Okay, let me...
Stupid magical bad smell.
Yucky.
I'm like, this probably isn't even the worst thing I've actually smelled, but it's magical, so fuck it.
Really, though?
And so we spend the next 6 seconds vomiting?
Hold on. Yes.
Or going...
Question.
Did she actually do any damage to any of us?
No.
No.
She didn't get a turn.
No. Honestly, thanks to Lucan. Oh, I am rolling?
Yeah, I have you selected because it was your turn. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
Ezra, you take... No, you don't. Hold on.
Is
making
Ezra
sure.
resistant to necrotic?
Ezra takes 4 points of necrotic damage.
Or what?
Corrosive gas.
It popped up that I could use my rebuke the violent feature. And I was like, she's fucking bad.
I mean, double tap, yeah?
That is fair.
Yeah.
That is fair.
Mary takes 6 points of necrotic damage.
So she's taken 9 damage this entire time,
Mm-hmm.
I believe. Yeah.
Did she take 3? Oh, she took the from the
Con save.
throw up.
Oh yeah, from earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hyvon is good. Hyvon is good boy. Oh, so I rolled for Hyvon and didn't mean to. Ijets. Make me one more con save. I just want to see something. Thank God. Okay.
Oh no.
Oops, hold on. Ijits takes 11 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no, all of my temporary HP.
And you are retching for the next couple of seconds of just absolute... Kind of like the rest of... Or Lucan and Mary earlier. And they had drank the... Oops. What did that just press? Nothing. Okay. Much like how they threw up that black bile. Same thing. It's just that miasma of rot stench that has permeated the area from the charred flesh. I can't even say flesh. Tentacles? Vine tentacles?
Plant.
And all the bodies that were then charred in with the strike as well.
No, flesh would be the right word.
Okay. I was like, I think flesh is still applicable.
Yeah.
You wait, but the
cross check that with Kate just to be sure, but
question though, because the corpses things say that they're completely protected against attacks outside of her, and if she dies, we can pull them free.
Yeah, but they were just charred from a lightning strike.
I mean, she was charred, but they were supposed to be protected by her outsides. She still stinks to high heaven, don't get me wrong, but I want to recover those damn bodies.
You can very well try.
Well, I'm currently throwing up, so I can't try yet. The whole throw up stench thing happened as she died, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Is it gone?
Is what gone?
The stench, or is it lessened?
Yes, it has lessened as you guys have gone over there.
oh,
Okay.
combat's over.
I'm keeping the carousel up.
Okay.
Mm. Well, Lucan
Unless
is gonna
told up,
stay where they are.
unless told otherwise, Mez is just gonna get closer with a black flame in his hand. I'm just gonna set this thing on fire.
Let me know when I'm done throwing up.
It probably was just your turn, essentially.
Oh, the turn, okay.
Let's see. It would have been hers. What does dog do? We'll just go through the turn.
Dog will attack her. Just to make sure. They were given the order to attack. And then the order to help, and since help
Oh,
died.
sorry. Technically, it would have been Lucan before dog, but we'll go back
Okay.
to dog in a second.
Lucan will, in that case, hold their action in case something happens with either the corpses or head bitch in charge.
Okay.
They'll hold crossbow. And then order dog to attack.
All right. Now we'll go back to dog. And dog attacks.
Dog attacks.
Okay.
Does dog get advantage?
Yep.
On her corpse or something?
Yep.
Cool.
She
19.
dog's also flanking, so
Yeah.
Okay, so 19 to hit.
That'll hit,
Is
yeah.
it-
Right.
Yes.
Is it normal damage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
6 damage. Cool. Where's he going for? Because the body has kind of slumped down into the molten, charred bits of almost like a
Can
shambling
he? Can it reach her head?
mound. Being medium, probably not. It's probably a little bit too far out of range. Because she is large,
Where-
she is very big.
Where is the closest vital part that it could reach?
It
Because that's what it would go for.
probably can reach at her waist.
Okay, it will attempt to disembowel her then.
God. Okay.
Dog middle as fuck.
I mean, yeah, still defender, yeah.
Dog's trying to get some new body parts.
Ugh.
What
It
if she's just filled with like
collects them.
plant stuff? It's just a bunch of like vacuoles and pipes.
I mean,
Oh god.
so long as she is deader, that's fine.
As dog goes to peck and disembowel and rip through this thing's intestines and disembowel and all that good stuff, there's a burst underneath her. The giant mound of skeletons that are charred explode into chunky salsa bits all over everybody around. I need everybody to make a dex save.
Lucan included?
Sorry, everybody right around. So it'll be Mary, Hyvon, Ezra, Dog, and Eshetz. Eshetz, you're gonna
Bryce,
have
do you want me to
It doesn't
just-
matter, you rolled a 1!
I'm busy throwing up, you know.
I rolled a 17 for her death.
Ah, bitch!
Alright.
But if you want to roll for Hyvon, go ahead.
You want me to roll for Hyvon?
Okay. I mean, I have it up.
Okay.
The internet started working.
Okay,
So
go ahead
we'll
and roll
see
for
if it
Hyvon.
goes through. Okay. I just click
I rolled a
dexterity.
17.
Yep. And for Dog, too. So just click Dex, and then it'll come up with either the saving throw or whatever. Just click saving throw, and it should roll. Oh, Hyvon.
Oh baby.
Poor boy.
Hi, Vaughn. Okay, and then dog.
And Mary rolled what again?
I rolled a
17.
17.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Dog, can you pop up with the thank you?
Hell yeah,
Nice.
Dog.
Nice,
Dog
nice,
and
nice.
Ezra. See, Dog did help Ezra after all. Hyvon was being a good boy and protected Mary. That's probably what happened.
Like just the like protector from the fucking burst.
Yeah, he probably
Yucky.
moved and jumped in the way to kind of make sure that the goop and shrapnel of bone shards and not all the corpses are gone, but some of the just like the skulls and random rib cage thing and stuff, everything is just kind of burst, including the lilies that are all around her. And with that being said, that big giant thing underneath her leaves her with just a medium form. Instead, she actually has legs. This is a full dryad. She's covered in those kind of vines of the stargazer lilies, and she looks to Dog, bleeding from her stomach, pissed. That was 6 damage. What?
Nothing will get to him when it comes back around. I just, for the record, did say that Mez was coming closer.
Yep, I know.
Yep,
We weren't out of combat.
I know.
Let me get her in.
Oh. I appreciate that.
We already passed Lucan's turn. Ijet's, at this point,
This is the turn that I'm throwing up, you said.
you are throwing up this turn, so you're incapacitated for this turn. At the end of the turn, however, you're back up. You're done. Yak.
Wipe the blood away from me. See the thing standing there. I'm just like, more hitting time.
Oh, I didn't roll.
Question: is this the same target?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
Okay. I have forgotten.
Fun fact: I would have been aware she wasn't dead then.
Oh, you were throwing up, so I'm sorry. I did not mean to make you roll that, but no.
It isn't it?
Oh, okay. Yes. Anybody who did not save takes 4 necrotic damage as that burst came out.
So me and Ezra, right?
Ezra
No,
rolled a
Hyvon.
20.
Sorry, Hyvon took. I remembered somebody failed.
Yeah.
I just was in my mind. It's like expected to be Ezra.
Just you
No,
two.
it was a good boy.
So 4 necrotic damage?
Yeah, I already. No, a dog passed. He's good.
No, I'm
I
messing
already
with
did it.
Yvonne.
Oh, I had already done it, but you're totally good.
Oh. Well, it said he was still
Oh, must not have.
still
like-
max health, so
That's okay. Ezra, what
it
you
is now
doing?
fixed.
It's gonna get a little spicy.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's not gonna actually get spicy. I'm gonna do the same shit I always fucking do.
Caver fucking headed.
But I'm also gonna smite.
Yeah, Caver fucking
Smite,
headed.
smite, smite.
Let's see. Do we do one of the?
What level smite you doing?
Mmm.
Because that's just the
Okay.
bludgeoning damage. You rolled really well.
Let's do this one. Please, strength save for me.
I'm gonna blast your ass.
Nice!
10 feet back and prone.
So you bonus action channeled your smite, hit her with that attack. You can also pop a divine smite on top of that.
God, please.
Well, I also have my second attack.
True.
So can I do my second attack and then do my divine smite? Because my divine smite doesn't technically take anything. Or can I do my divine smite on both of them?
You could.
Divine Smite does take a spell slot, though.
It does take a spell slot.
It does take a spell slot. I forgot about it. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna...
And so
Okay,
does Thunder Smite.
So, go ahead and move her, because I've only moved 10 feet.
Which way are you moving her? This way?
Yeah, 10 feet, just straight back. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move my 10 feet to get right there again.
So there's another thunderclap that goes off.
Do that. Do I hit? She is prone, so I
Oh,
get advantage?
Actually, hold on 1 second. Her armor should be different. But you still hit the first time, so it doesn't matter. I believe you get advantage
Yep.
while she's prone.
Yes.
Oh!
Fuck my
Natural 1 and a 5.
goddamn son of a bitch.
Just barely is able to move out of the way.
Kidding me. Alright, yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Her turn. She hold on 1 second.
I just realized my weapon hasn't been adding its +1 damage bonus. Oops.
May I say anything to her?
Yeah.
I tell her, Aranaris, I do not wish to fight you. Hyacinth is hurt.
Oh,
I would
wait.
like you to help her. Say the word and this stops.
Roll me persuasion.
May I channel divinity?
Um,
I don't. Never mind. Hang on. I think it's a bonus action. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you knocked her out of my range. Never mind.
Yeah. Forced movement doesn't trigger attacks Bop, unfortunately.
Nope.
Or stuff like, oh god, what is that spell?
Anything that teleports doesn't trigger it either.
Yeah. There's also an attack cantrip. Not Green Flame Blade, but the other one.
Oh gosh.
That doesn't trigger either when it's forced.
I think it's not a cantrip, but Dissonant Whispers also does
Yeah, because
forced movement.
Actually, Dissonant Whispers, I think, forces them to use their movement turn away, so it does.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Booming Blade.
Yeah, Dissonant Whispers, it must immediately use its reaction if available to move. And so while it is required to move, it is a movement action still, and thus invokes opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Or triggers like Booming Blade and other stuff.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Tag?
Okay.
I was just checking something real quick. She looks at Ezra dead in the eyes and yells at him, or screams at him that you're a liar. And as she does, is that off of her?
It would be off of her spell save. I would imagine.
Everybody that is
Okay.
not Fae, which I believe Lucan is considered Fae. Are they not? Or are they?
Eladrin. It popped up, but that might
Legend
just be
or Fae?
coding.
Eladrin or elves, they are not Fae.
Okay.
They're
I
They're
thought
just
they were
closer
Okay.
to Fae than most elves.
Yep. Eladrin have the Eladrin have the creature type of elf.
Bryce, do you want me to roll for Mary? Since it's... Yeah.
If 5 did
rip.
dual typings like other editions did, they would 100%
I'm
be
over it already.
It's kind of like how changelings are no longer shapeshifters, they're considered humanoids.
Yeah.
Okay. let me
5
check.
kind of fucked with a whole bunch of things.
Yeah.
Mez, Bijets, Lucan.
Essentially what they did was try to normalize the point value for a bunch of races, and the subtypes for races was one of the big places that like things are going, because if you were a shapeshifter, most spells that say target a creature don't affect you. So if you play like a shapeshifter, it was like, hey, guess what? All of your spells for, persuasion or any of this stuff all of a sudden don't work until you get to high level creature spells. So haha.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, but that takes a lot of fun out of things.
Yeah, it balances the game more, but it kind of removes some of like the haha, you party tries to do zone of truth and I'm not affected because I'm not a creature type of stuff.
Mary, Hyven, and Dog
Are all frightened.
are all frightened.
Fuck.
For 1 minute.
Which just means they can't willingly move closer.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and can't move closer, yeah.
Yep.
I stole this off of something else, and I'm not gonna use that. Actually, hold on. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. That's rude. Dog, why'd you roll that?
I mean, dog.
A dog would have made everybody who didn't save it just age 40 years, but we're not gonna do that.
Oh, Jesus.
I would be dead. Oh, wait, I did
though,
save.
So,
Dog is mechanical. Mary, I think, would be okay, and Hyven would be dead.
we're not gonna do that. I
No!
stole this from something else, and it was reflavored, and I didn't realize that was part of it. But yeah, it says if the save fails by 5 or more, the target also ages 1d4 times 10 years.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Mounts are the squishiest and most often to die, usually needing replacement, but that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's... we'll go with not the
so,
times 10 years.
Do be careful, because Hyven is in his later years.
And
Yeah,
maybe
Hyven
it's-
is an old boy.
He's about at the end of his life.
That's okay. We won't do this. It would make sense because she's leeching life
I mean, if it
essence
make-
from people, but I'm not gonna do this to you guys.
If it makes
If
sense, you gotta
need
do what
be.
you gotta do.
Yeah.
If like, if
Makes
you
sense.
want,
If it makes sense, you gotta do what you gotta do. You are the DM.
yeah, I was gonna propose something, but that wouldn't make
Kill kill that dog.
He's not gonna die.
No!
He's
Jeez.
not gonna die.
Especially because I just got the art.
Man, that's always risky. Mounts and pet creatures typically end up dying and having to be replaced a few times through campaigns.
Yup.
I know.
Oh. There's a big chunky fucking fly on the wall. It's distracting me. Hyvan is not going to die, but those who are affected do age 4 more years. Oh god, he scared the shit out of me.
Four more years. Alright.
So Mary,
so
dog looks a little rusty.
Dog's a construct, he
That's
doesn't
about
age.
yeah, dog.
Dog just looks rusty. Just aging 4 years all of a sudden. It's just like, oh, I need my joints oiled a little. Mary and Hyvan, however, do age 4 more years. And then you three
So
are...
what? That puts Hyvon at 19.
Yep.
How long do they live for?
Okay, didn't you say it was
Usually
20 to 25?
Yep, usually 20 to 25 years.
Ooh.
She screams, "You're a liar," at Ezra. That scream just kind of resonates within the area, and the color of the cranberries that had seeped into the ground kind of like burble and soak in a little bit, like stealing that kind of essence. And it does the same thing for Mary and Hyvon. And again, dog just looks a little rusty because they technically can't really age. With that, you three are frightened. You can, on your turn, however, make another wisdom saving throw. Excuse me. And anybody else who has been, or saves, is immune. So if you save, you're immune to it again in the future. If there's a future. However, as she also does this, she gets up and lashes out one of those long clawed hands toward Ezra.
Okay.
Hits.
Touch me, mommy.
Whoa!
It's a half.
Yep. For 16 necrotic, but
It did
good ol'
half.
Ezra.
Half because you're angel-blooded ass.
It did half. I said that already.
No, yeah.
He was just calling out why. For those of us who are uninformed.
I mean, that's your fault if you're uninformed.
Hey, technically,
He's
Jess
killed
wasn't awake for that
everything.
conversation.
Neither. I don't even think Ezra knows that he's an ASMR, really.
No, he doesn't know what the fucking ASMR is.
And nobody
Exactly.
really knows what an ASMR is.
Well, it's got ass in the name, so we can work backwards from there.
Everybody just kind of leans over and looks at Ezra's cheeks.
Oh god, it's freaking Ego Raptor's Link laughing. I love but hate that image.
And then her turn. So it goes back to Mary.
Is the save for them at the start or end of the turn?
Huh?
The save for her, is it at the start or the end of the turn?
Oh shit!
It takes, I
Hello.
think,
Oh
the
my
whole-
god.
Oh my god.
Well then.
What?
End of each of its
You get a
turns
lot
to
of
make
cake
the-
if you search booty.
And frightened.
Yeah.
What you fucking do? Hell, okay.
You have okay, so Mary, Hyvon, and Dog all have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls when the source of its fear is within line of sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to her.
And then you get to
And you get to
remake the
save at
save
the
at
end
the
of your
end.
turn.
Yep. So as of right now, for at least one turn, you get to do nothing.
Unless you got a ranged spell or something.
Yeah.
Her crossbow's back with Lucan.
Yep.
So you could
Yep.
essentially run back to go get it on Hyvon, because you're moving away. Then you can try and save.
At disadvantage. Well, you can try to shoot at this. Well, no, because you have to load.
Yep.
So yeah, you can get it and then have to save.
Yeah, I think she's gonna do that instead. Oh god.
So I mean,
Lord.
if I remember correctly, the load action is just an action. It can be an action or bonus.
Because I would be using my bonus speed. My speed and then my.
I don't think.
Bonus.
I think the reloading crossbows is considered a free interaction in 5e. It's just that the reload trait says you can't shoot it multiple times a turn, but they got rid of it eating actions.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I think Mary would go back for her crossbow.
Okay, so we'll move her
So-
and Hyvon over here.
It would technically take, I think, the action though to take the crossbow back because she has to put the glaive away, and so it's still putting a weapon away and picking one back up.
Yeah.
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 Unless she just sinks the glaive into the ground.
Yeah, unless you want to drop your other weapon as well, just drop, pick up, drop, pick up, drop, pick up.
I've seen. I mean, if it works, right?
Yeah, to be fair, it works.
Stupid.
It works better than what a hexblade can do because the only way I can really summon a new weapon is a full action.
Yeah.
See, the trick is you just buy 10 of your weapon, and when you need to do it, you just drop that one and pull out a new one.
A Reaper from Overwatch.
Right?
Yes.
I've got 10 crossbows in my bag of holding and nothing else, so I know I will always get it.
Only 10.
What you doing, girl?
I mean, she's gonna put her glaive back on her back and grab the crossbow. My thing is can she still shoot?
No.
No, because picking up the weapon is the
Okay.
action.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're putting your
So
glaive
that-
away, then picking up your
Yeah.
crossbow would be the action.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what I'm doing.
So she's ready, but she just can't shoot it off in time.
Make that wisdom save.
Go ahead, roll with
Show me the money.
Got.
What's her wisdom is, or her +2.
Okay, so that's an 18. Cool.
Oh, she made it.
No.
She's not
There you
frightened
go.
anymore.
And what about Hyvon?
Roll for Hyvon. Is he a scared?
+0. It's a flat roll.
Yeah, he's not.
That's an 18.
Both y'all,
He's
you're
good.
in sync. Cool. Not the band. Alright.
I really want all of the mounts to dance to an NSYNC song. That would be really
Oh my god.
dancing to Bye Bye Bye.
No.
Alright, Mr. Mez.
Maz will go to about here. And he will call out to her. Where's the branch?
She technically can't answer. It's not her turn.
She can. Okay. He'd call out to her in Druidic. Okay.
How is Mez standing?
He's like a full void person right now.
Yeah, okay. Does he have a weapon now? Does he have a spell ready? What's
No,
does he still have fire hand going?
Nope.
Okay.
Not because not at this point.
The lightning would still technically be up if he
I mean,
chooses to use it,
the
right?
lightning is still roiling in the air, and there is like the occasional like little bit that you see flicking between the fingers on his hands.
But he has to choose to smite with it. He
He's to
doesn't
choose,
just.
yeah, he has to choose to call it down, which if that's the case, if she's not going or unable to answer, then well, here, let me ask you this. Does it look like she's not going to answer?
She says it in Druidic? Or he says
Yeah.
it in Druidic, sorry?
Yes.
It does not look like she understands what you were saying.
And he would say it back in common then. So where's the branch?
Let me make sure that that's correct. Yeah, she doesn't know.
Dryads don't know Druidic?
Nope,
Huh. Okay.
apparently not.
Sylvan in common.
Yep.
I think.
Weird. Well,
And
whatever.
Elvish.
He says it in common.
Her kind of grip towards having slashed out to Ezra seems to lessen a little as she actually turns to you. I guess I can free action a little bit, considering it's not a whole lot. She just says, "What branch?"
Mez just puts his hand out and then brings his middle finger to his thumb and snaps his fingers and calls another bolt.
Okay.
I think there's been a 10 in every one of your rolls for that. It's
I know, I've been
amazing.
rolling
It's
really
so
well
good.
today. You should have seen the test rolls I was doing. I was getting single digits on 4 dice.
Oh,
They were bad.
Well,
kind of like the new dice I got. There's my favorite set of them hates me. I'm like, oh cool, I finally got a set of dice that'll always roll low for me.
I mean, it just kind of be like that sometimes.
Is she still standing?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's pissed. She actually looked inquisitive as to what you were saying, like what branch, and then you call down a fucking bolt of lightning on her.
What branch? Zap. Well, fuck you too, fucking bitch. God damn it.
Any answer that you would have maybe expected out of her is probably lost at this point.
Goddamn snake people.
Well, actually, better question. Would you she just said what branch? Mez didn't know. If she looked like she was like, what are you talking about?
I said what branch, and then you're like, cool, lightning bolt. I didn't have a chance to say anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say. Sure. Okay.
Because, yeah.
Lucan.
Lucan's turn.
Nope.
What were you gonna say?
If it seemed like it was genuine, Mez wouldn't have done that. But
I
with
can redact it
okay.
if that's what you really want, because she lessened her hostility towards Ezra and looked over a bit inquisitively about what he's talking about.
Okay. If it seems genuine, then Mez won't hit her with a call lightning.
Do you want to roll insight before we do this then?
Sure. .2.
She seems absolutely genuine in the sense of asking him, what branch are you talking about? Not just to be passive aggressive towards whatever, but
Okay. Then he would reach into his form and pull the only thing that isn't void, which is the small branch that he wears. Or that small, like, petrified twig on that leather cord.
her eyes kind of widen. She doesn't say anything, but her eyes widen, and recognition absolutely flashes across her face.
Okay.
Did you still want to do the call lightning?
No. Mez would say at that point, if you... I can get them to stop. You know this. Where's the other piece?
She simply points back to herself.
Let me read something really for a second. So I think I can... Mez will just hold his hand out for hers.
And
He doesn't seem to be threatening. He's holding his hand out for hers. And he will dismiss the form.
as he does, anybody that may be looking at Mez notices something a little different. I will let you go ahead and describe that.
Mez's hair is no longer white. It is like very natural, like dark brown.
Ooh. Pretty. Pretty.
He doesn't seem to notice it at the moment.
Give it time.
She almost goes to reach out, but then looks back to Ezra, unsure considering she is within fisticuff distance of Ezra.
Mez looks to Ezra.
When she yelled out that he was a liar, he had already been planning to drop what he was holding and pull out Hyacinth's feather. He has no intention of hurting her and immediately dropped his stance. He was going to go right back to trying to persuade her to help him.
Okay.
You just got to her first.
Okay.
That's what I've been waiting this entire fucking thing to do.
And so is it then Lucan's turn?
It is Lucan's turn. She just kind of drops her stance a little bit.
Lucan is going to
Oh, let me delete this.
hold action just in case and call dog to them.
Okay.
So dog goes over there on dog's turn, and Lucan has their crossbow ready, but not. They're not actively hostile.
Okay. It would go back to Dog's turn. Does Dog just sit and be good
Dog
boy?
protect Lucan.
Dog protect Lucan.
Okay. Ejets.
Dog make wisdom save.
Oh, that's right. Dog makes a wisdom save to not be frightened.
Dog runs away, back to Lucan, and tries to protect.
He's like lightly shaking.
He's just looking kind of like rattling, like a bucket of bolts.
You know that thing that dogs do when the vacuum cleaner is brought out,
Yes.
and they still want to protect their owner?
So what's
Yeah.
the save? There we go.
14.
Still doesn't quite make it. He's still a little scared, but he knows he's running back to Lucan and knows at least I'm right here. If anything happened, I'm your buddy. Ijet's turn.
Alright. I don't trust her still, but I see that we're not laying into her necessarily. So Ijets is going to cast another spell. She's going to call out for the winds of the north to obscure her form and cast Blur.
Okay.
And then she's going to move to behind the lady and just say, "Don't try anything funny." And then just stand there. Weapon kind of at the ready, but like defensively so.
Alright. Ezra.
Ezra Furlong drops his maul straight on the ground and
Thunk.
puts up one hand and then puts his other hand into his breastplate, grabs Hyacinth's feather from the sheath and pulls it out and says, "She trusted me enough to tell me about Fenra.
Oh.
She is currently cursed, and I don't know how to help her, and I need your help."
How do you spell that name?
Fenra.
Ijets was in earshot.
Everything about her drops. She kind of slowly sinks down to the ground. Looking as though she's at any moment most likely just going to start bawling.
Ezra bends down next to her.
haven't seen her in over 40 years.
You told me it's been a while. That you were feeling sick?
She nods and looks back over to Mez. Pointing out the small bit of petrified wood that is on the... What is it on? Like a leather cord or...
That's on a leather cord. It's like the only thing that doesn't like seem like well made on Maz.
She kind of takes a big deep breath, lets it out as a sigh, and then plunges her claws into her stomach. Blood squirting everywhere as she does, but as she pulls the hand back out, she hands it over to Mez. It is a blood-soaked, small piece of the petrified wood.
Mez takes it, gives her a nod, and then would mutter a word, specifically a healing word, to seal the wound. She get 9 HP back.
Let me actually do something.
Don't know if you've ever tried to shove your hand into your stomach. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say it doesn't feel very good.
Fifth Element all over again.
I don't know why I have to roll this if she's hitting herself, but cool. Oh my god. Cool.
He really just dug in there.
That's okay, she takes half.
I mean, on top of Dog having
And then...
done the thing before.
Yeah. Well, you healed her back, so... What'd you say? Sorry.
Oh, there are lyrics in this.
Oh, well. That's okay. I just now realized it. I haven't been talking this whole time.
Good.
The wound heals completely, as it does one more than what she inflicted upon herself. And she just kind of nods a little, slumping a little bit more. She gestures towards that piece of petrified wood and states that it has sickened her or poisoned her over the rather long time that she's been alive. It has slowly been getting worse.
He just pockets it and gives her a small nod.
If it was making you sick, why didn't you get rid of it?
Because it's a life force that keeps me here.
What happens without it?
I will die.
And why give it up?
I've been alive for such a long time, and I've done horrible things. I don't wish to continue this, and I know that if I keep that, I'm only going to get worse. the only way that I've been able to keep any sort of form is by... She kind of gestures to the corpses and the blood that's kind of scattered everywhere. If Hyacinth has trusted you enough to bring you to this point, and not only that, but to give you a feather of hers, I have a strange feeling that I can probably trust you all with this more than letting it continue to take over. Because one day I might be the cursed one instead, trying to go after Hyacinth.
What do you know about curses? Do you or do you know of somebody that can help? She got a drop of the cursed blood that we harvested from a Nishakran fleshwalker. She got a drop of it on her, and it has been necrotizing, I guess. It didn't look good when I left.
There's a crystal. That the elder had sealed some of my essence within. If you find that and take it to Hyacinth, it should break whatever curse might ail her.
Ezra looks to Lucan and waves him over.
Mike was muted. Is Lucan hearing all of this from where they are?
She's not quiet or keeping quiet, so if the rest are well, it might be a little bit difficult for Lucan to kind of hear.
Yeah, I would say at 45 feet.
Yeah,
probably.
45 feet. That's got to be shouting.
Yeah.
I mean, if Lucan's indicated to come over, they'll come over.
Yeah, Ezra waved him over.
Dog will stay back there.
That's fair.
Dog's
technically still afraid.
Dog's stealing the shoelace
Dog
off the
is-
corpse back there.
Frightened.
Lucan, could you pull out that crystal from earlier?
Lucan brings it out.
Is this the one you are referring to?
Does Lucan pull it out of the pouch, or is just kind of handing over the pouch?
They're keeping a hold on the pouch. They're
I'll still
not
pull it out of the pouch.
handing it over. Ugh.
So with that, is the crystal visible at all, or is it still in the pouch?
They pull back the pouch a little bit.
Okay.
I was gonna say, otherwise, if they don't, Ezra will take the crystal from the pouch.
She nods her head kind of slowly, but seems incredibly saddened that the middle of it is kind of that pulsing, necrotic, necromantic energy. That's the one.
They'll know what to do with this.
Hyacinth, well, yes.
Okay.
He used to play in the crystal fields. That definitely didn't look like how it did back then, but yeah.
In Lindale, yeah?
She just nods.
Okay. Well, Lucan is going to put the crystal back in the bag for safekeeping. And because it's... Is Ezra the only one that can feel the magic? Or the
No, everybody.
desecration?
Everybody who can. Well, Mary might not. Mez absolutely can, considering he had cast Detect Magic on it.
You also mentioned to me that Mez could kind of sense the corrupted nature magic coming from it,
Yep.
even before that.
Which
Well,
he may, at this point, have put together that with the piece of the wood having
Right.
kind of been brought towards it, the crystal
Yep.
itself, it was pulling towards Aranara's.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since the magic in it feels gross to most people in the party, anyway,
Mm-hmm.
Lucan's gonna put it back in the bag.
That's fair.
Would they know the place she's talking about? In the forest?
The crystal fields, yes. That's basically where the people, or not the people, but people will go to harvest those different crystals that have been hit by the wildstorms and kind of have those magical essences trapped within. But they're, again, it's generally like just kind of wild magic and kind of other forms of magic. Not really talked about necromancy or anything. But Lucan knows.
Okay, so Lucan would know how to get there from where they are.
Yep.
Just in case that's where Hyacinth went back to.
Yes. If, assumedly, yes.
You mentioned without the stick that you're going to die. How long do you have?
I don't really know. That was the last bit of my tree that has survived to this point. And without it, I'm not really a dryad.
Mez would
Were you
brow a little bit at the mention of that.
hit by a wildstorm?
At some point, yeah. Several points, actually.
And is that what caused this?
Over time. Like I said, I've lived a long time.
Where are the others?
She kind of just gives a sad smile. I don't know. They've been scattered across the rest of the world. If you were talking about what I think you're talking about. She glances to the back of Mez's hand. Even though the form is gone. And she can...
Oh, also when Mez turns back, the little orb, that little rough cut red gem, appears back in his hand, and he puts it back on the ankh, just floating. But
she sits for just a brief moment before looking up to the sky. And as she does, the clouds have started to kind of disperse at this point. Or at least starting to. They're not roiling black clouds anymore. And she looks back down to Mez and asks if he had called out to him. To Mez.
He did, and I know. I've seen what I think you've seen.
And you'll protect them. She gestures towards the pieces of wood.
And kill anyone who tries to stop me.
She just smiles.
He just kind of gives a kind of like half sad smile and just kind of gives her a nod, and it seems that others have many questions for you. I don't wish to take up what could be precious time for them. And kind of gives a little bit of a nod and steps a few paces back.
Is there anything you would like us to tell Hyacinth for you?
Just simply that an old friend loves her.
I'll pass it on.
She looks Ezra dead in the eye again. Any warmth or anything leaving her face completely. And, kind of tone having dropped a little bit. If you hurt Hyacinth, I will find a way to come back to this life and rip you limb from limb, resurrect you, and do it all over again. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Mary's just kind of sitting behind him and just like mouthing same. Same here.
Like, Lucan just kind of looks at her and says, "Ma'am, you may have to get in line."
She just smiles. Lightly pats over his chest.
Just nods and puts the feather away and
Thinks about his life choices.
She turns to Ajet's. Do you have anything else to say? Or any questions?
I suppose the only question I had was in regards to you saying that you were going to die. I was going to inquire if you would like me to make it quick for you so you don't suffer.
Her brows kind of furrow. And by quick, do you mean... She gestures towards the halberd.
Jets nods. You've hurt people I consider to be innocent and friends. I can't leave this battlefield with you still here.
I don't believe it'll be quick. But if you so choose to do so, I'm not going to put up a fight.
The threat is past. Is yet.
Maybe the threat is past, but that doesn't erase the crime of all those dead.
Ezra will get in between
But-
Jets and Ironars.
But I wonder if any of them are still alive.
Considering she exploded and all of the bodies kind of blew up with it, I don't
Not-
think so.
No,
But no?
not all the bodies did. No, there's still that
not
kind
all
of
of them. Okay.
clump of stuff behind. It was the little bits of other things. Like there's just one skull off to the side, or a rib cage that was left over. Like the bodies
wait, then-
themselves are still there. Back.
So wait, did
behind.
Tyburn not explode?
He did not explode.
Oh, never mind then.
The bodies.
She
are
still would have
back
asked
there.
about if she wanted it quick, though, because she still killed innocents.
Nope. She answered how she did. If Ijets had wanted to sit there and carve away, she wasn't going to move. But
Aranaris,
she turns.
where is the halfling?
Halfling.
The halfling man. The one that was with the elf and the tiefling.
Did you all check back in the village? I shouldn't ask that. I know you have. Have you checked where the elder might have tried to hide anybody?
I know the place, and no, we have not. I'll go look there immediately.
I do not remember a halfling.
Thank you.
She nods.
Mez will make his way back to the village. Is everything still crazy, like blood, like red and orange tinted still, or we?
No, the map's just like that. The cranberries
Okay.
are still devoid of color. It is just a weird field of white. And then the blood, or not the blood, the cranberry. I wanted to say cranberry sauce. I mean, it kind of looks like it. This big giant field of like white cranberries on top of just red, murky cranberry sauce.
Yummy.
But the water itself has turned back to normal swamp water, besides where the cranberry juice has kind of flooded. And then the rest of the red tint that had kind of come with the clouds is slowly kind of going back away.
Gotcha. As Mez is walking away, he would just call out to the rest of the group. It'd be best just to leave her be. The greatest punishment you can give her is living with the fact that she fell so far. Death would be a mercy. Not all of those are worthy of it.
Maria would agree and follow Mez.
I would about say about half of where he is now. He'd split the difference and turn back around and go. Being said, Ironaris, I wish you peace in your last days. And he would continue.
She smiles. Plucks one of the larger leaves from behind an ear and hands it to Ezra. I know I will not make the trip to Hyacinth, and as she's given you a feather and trusted you enough at this point, please give this to her.
I'll take it. And nod. And he's just gonna stand there and wait until most of everybody leaves.
Would she have gone to the crystal fields?
I'm not entirely sure. If she's been able to work the curse away, then probably not. If it's as bad as it seems, then most likely. I don't know if she'd have any other help from other witches, just because of who she is. And that's definitely a place where she might find a little bit more comfort and perhaps answers. Again, I haven't seen her in over 40 years, so I really don't know where she might be.
Well,
I can try to send a letter to her, but I do not know when it will reach her.
40 years to one of the Fae is
A blink of
a
an eye.
blink of an eye.
She laughs a little. It's 40 years too long, though.
Often is.
She gives Lucan kind of a pained smile.
Remind me, did Mary say she walked away?
Yeah, she had started to head off towards Mez.
Okay.
Well, if Ezra looks like he wants to talk to her alone, Lucan's gonna kind of brush her hair out of her face a bit and then leave.
Brush the hair out of Aranaris' face.
Yeah,
Oh.
just a sweet, simple touch.
I cry.
I cry every time.
I cry every time. Alright.
So it's Ezra and his jets there, right?
Yep.
Taking the words of my compatriot, I will ask this a different way. Do you wish to stay here and rot in your guilt, or would you rather I try to make it as quick and painless for you as possible?
I'm not sure again that it would be quite painless.
No, though, depending on how you die and how you are... I don't know how dryads work, but I assume it will not be painless to sit here and waste away either.
No, but I have unfinished business with the Elder that I'd like to take care of so the people of Yvonne can live a better life. She and her mother had a helping hand in the offering of blood and bodies. They could have simply offered animals if it came to that point, or anything else. And I'd like to make sure that the settlement gets one last boon from somebody who did quite care about the residents.
Jets will nod, and the halberd will just melt out of her hands.
She smiles and lightly. Never mind. She's not gonna like reach out or anything, but she just kind of nods and kind of gestures off to the rest of the party, wishing Ijets and her companions safe travels. And offers a quiet thank you as kind of a moment goes by for thinking about offering that quick end, though.
Yeah, it would take me at least 3 turns to kill her. So it's not terribly quick. 18 seconds.
Of getting cut over and over and over again.
Well, I mean, it would be trying to execution or axe the neck specifically, so hopefully, she'd lose all sensation quickly, but... I try to look up how fast do you die if hung by the neck. First result, suicide prevention hotline. Not
Oh!
thinking about it. Want to know how fast it happens. For science. Damn it.
It depends. Are you trying to snap the neck or trying to suffocate someone? Because one is very quick and the other is very long.
Yeah, it was based off of like a old hangman's noose, so not suffocate. It was supposed to snap the neck.
Then it's nearly instant.
Yeah. 5e
Crack the
removed
hyoid bone and snap the neck.
Yeah, 5e removed the coup de grace insta-kill rules, unfortunately, but...
Which is, yeah.
It kind of makes sense, but it makes it so that if you try to be, merciful on someone, sometimes you're hacking away at them for a few rounds. Where are the corpses you mentioned? On the map?
There is a pile over here. Like in this area. There are probably 4 corpses that are still in contact. Wow.
Intact.
There we go. Thank you. Tyburn, the elf. There is a half elf and a half orc. The rest
Ezra, do you have anything else for her?
Stuff.
I wish to chat.
Once you're done, would you help me get the corpses to town?
Okay.
And then she'll kneel down closer to the lady and just whisper. She's trying to be somewhat quiet, but Ezra might overhear it, and she's not terribly upset about that. And she will ask if... What's her name again? Aranaris is familiar with the Silver Lady.
Her kind of calm demeanor drops. And her ears kind of flick downward and she nods.
Is there anything you can tell me about her?
Stay away from her.
What if I can't?
I wish you the best of luck getting out of whatever you may have gotten yourself into, because she's not one to trifle with. She's killed many other witches to get into her spot, and she will do just about anything to acquire more power, more status.
With Jet's size, and she'll reach out, put a hand on the Aranaris' shoulder, and just start to summon weapons so that the cold breeze kind of passes over her hand on the girl's shoulder before standing up.
She offers a very sympathetic kind of look, and once again offers her absolute best wishes for Ijets.
Cool. And then Ijets will head over here and start picking up as many corpses as she can carry, which is probably not a lot with a strength of 10. She wants to get at least Tyburn, though.
Okay. So Tyburn's a big dude. He's a big surfer.
Yeah,
So she
I'm
probably
just gonna
is
probably
able to
take
get
all of
him.
her stuff to get him up.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably just him to be able to get up and drag him over. Or heft
She does
him
her
over.
best to like heft him onto her back, like
Yeah.
piggyback style, with anything.
Okay. And
Ezra,
so-
it might take me 2 trips. I'm not terribly good at this.
Esther just sighs and goes, "I do your best. I will be there in but a moment."
Yep, and then she'll try to stumble out of earshot at least. To be polite.
The corpse is following you.
Uh, Ezra will turn to her and put out his hand. Say, "I had hoped to meet you under different circumstances."
She puts her hand into his and
He shakes it and then puts his hand away. I have a lot of questions, but
I have some time. Though I can't guarantee I'll have all the answers.
of course. I think some of my questions are best left for other people, but nah, never mind. Okay. He just stands up, brushes himself off, and goes, "Honestly, I was just waiting to see if I needed to stop the jets from hurting you."
She kind of just laughs and slowly stands up herself, a little wobbly. I appreciate that.
We all deserve a shot at redemption, even the worst of us. Is there any thing I can do to help you?
After you all return to town and find your halfling, whomever that might be, I want all of you to leave and perhaps not look back to Yvonne for a while. Like I said, I've got unfinished business with the Elder.
You know, it's fair enough.
Take care of Ison.
I'm sure the light show will be spectacular.
Possibly.
He smiles very genuinely at that and goes, "I will do my absolute best."
She gestures towards... She actually takes a step forward as though she's going to head toward the town as well. But she gestures towards the rest of the party and kind of gives that same little smile and also states, take care of them as well. You all seem a little lost in your own ways. But there's something good about you all.
Ezra side-eyes the group and goes, sure.
I didn't say what. I just said something. Maybe in time you'll find it.
I missed what she just said entirely. I spaced out and then was like, wait, what?
She said there's something good about us all.
Might take
And
some
Ezra
time, but
was-
you'll find it.
As Ezra just pressed X to doubt in a big bad way.
And before
Rude
Hyacinth tells him
hell.
the same thing later.
As if she hasn't already.
I have a hard time imagining him pressing X to doubt her, given what we know.
Yeah, he basically did.
Well, then we gotta find a third witch for them to also tell him, so he can finally be like, okay, third time's a charm, there must be.
What is it with these ladies telling me this? What the fuck?
Some of these, like, pretty fae ladies that just, like, keep coming around and are like, you should trust your group, you know? They seem cool. And he's like, ah.
That's alright.
You should trust your group, they seem cool. Yo, do you want to die quick or slow? Yeah, we seem really cool.
I'm
Looks at
hurt.
Mez in specific.
I'm hurt. I thought Ezra and Mary were bros now.
Not like Mary's the only one he trusts. But even then, he's still like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have said everything.
Maybe she's just
We
gonna
shall-
stab me in my sleep.
Yeah.
Or have Hyvon just eat me.
Yeah.
Nah, she wouldn't.
Nah, Boaz would be sad, and Hyvon and Boaz are bros, so.
And dog.
Yeah.
And Dog.
The goodest boys. And the rest of
Dog?
the group.
For Hyvon and Boaz, I'm sure, is kind of like the cockroach in Wall-E. No matter how many times they sit on it, or step on it, or whatever, it just keeps popping back up.
And I'm assuming dog probably loves it too. He's like, yes, I'm part of fun, yay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm being included, yes.
Yee.
Well, he'll give her a nod and then go and grab one of the dead bodies and bring it into town.
Hey, ain't you strong enough to grab like two, big man?
That's a 2. Yeah, I mean 18. Yeah,
Um,
I'll grab 2.
seeing that you guys are carrying them in, Arnars would also go pick one up to help.
I'll grab the biggest boy.
The half orc.
The half orc, yep.
Okay, then yeah.
So half orc and well, there are 4 bodies. Ishets took Tyburn, big tiefling surfer boy.
There's also
Yes,
the 3 bodies up in the north, actually, so
The
like...
adventurers that came down, yeah.
There's technically 2 trips no matter what, so...
Ezra will make a little clicking noise with his mouth, and then Boaz will come from wherever the fuck he is. And Ezra will plop at least 2 dead bodies on his back, and then carry a third.
Okay. Arnaris takes 1. So there's the 3 down there, and then 1 of the adventurers, which leaves 2 left.
We'll be back. Ezra can get the rest of the bodies back into town, and then meet up with the rest of the group if they found the halfling, and if not, then he'll at least pass on the information that they need to leave, and as soon as possible.
Cool.
Dog is staying as far away from Aranaris as feasibly possible.
The minute would have passed, and he wouldn't be frightened anymore, but I could understand if he's still kind of in that mindset.
Yeah, Dog has a 4 intelligence.
Not the brightest cookie.
Scary lady!
He's smarter than Boaz, but not by much.
Smart enough to know that he suddenly feels a lot older because of this woman yelling.
Yeah.
He's like, wow, I'm rusty. My joints hurt. I don't like this. Lucan, help! Friend!
Lucan's promising to take care of it after they find the halfling.
Okay. We'll yeet
Yeah.
everybody back over to the settlement. Mez is leading the way.
Yes.
Into the
Mez
town.
is just walking in.
Okay. Not waiting for everybody to grab bodies and stuff. He's just straight going in there.
Yep.
Okay.
Is the bartender in here?
And
Yes.
Okay. And then I think soon bringing up the rear would be, well, bringing up behind Mez would be Mary.
absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just going to make his
Is
way to the
Lucan-
back.
Question: Just is Lucan following Mez and Mary?
Yep.
Okay.
Lucan and Dog.
So it's Ezra and Ejit that are taking the bodies in.
Yeah, taking care of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Arenaris is also helping with this. She's bringing the
Isn't
body.
she still like full naked?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's dead ass naked, just splattered with
Blood and cranberry.
blood and cranberries. Yeah, and then stargazer lily patterns on her.
Oh man, that just reminded me. I didn't get a chance to make a quip earlier because she wasn't actually dead. When Mez fried it with lightning, after Jets threw up, she was gonna be like, "Gosh, why do people like cooked vegetables?"
Oh, yike!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yike! That's okay. She probably would have laughed.
Well, I thought she was dead, and then suddenly she exploded and wasn't dead.
Well,
So
I mean, if she laughed all of a sudden, Ejit would still be like, "Oh fuck, she's not dead."
yeah, or like, what the fuck? Although Jets knew she wasn't dead because of Hexblade's curse. If she had died, I would have gained hit points back.
So yeah, Arenaris is helping bring bodies in, kind
Yeah,
of
I'm gonna
following wherever you guys are going.
take him roughly to town center before going to get the other two.
All right, people. Actually, everybody else is out looking for people, so there's really nobody here. Except for the two that stayed behind. And those are up at the north camp, and they probably aren't paying attention, so you guys are good.
Wouldn't those two be alerted since we sent the one guy back to like warn any of the adventurers in town? Like I said.
Oh, that's right. They aren't there then. Nobody's here. So yeah,
But we go get the other two. What do the party looking for the living go doing?
Probably busting into the back room of the tavern.
Oh, yeah. Mez is beelining it to that back door.
the bartender kind of perks up a little, like, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?"
He just opens the door. Is it, well, better yet, is it locked?
No.
He just opens the door.
Bartender just kind of puts his stuff down, like, you gonna answer me, kid?
Do you have a body in your cellar?
Excuse me?
I'm going to go get the halfling from the laboratory downstairs. Would you like to elaborate?
Would you
or
like to join us?
You can just sit down there, that's fine too.
There's a lot. Okay. He just takes a seat. And as you guys go into the back room, you hear him sitting there cussing about hating this fucking town and leaving as soon as possible.
I like this tavern owner.
He turns into a pop punk song.
And Mez will double check to make sure that the seller isn't rewarded.
I mean, wasn't it just an alarm spell?
The first one
No,
was.
there were other traps too.
The first one was. The other one were mini glyphs of warding.
Okay.
They were all set to
Rigged to
explode.
explode.
Incinerate. Yeah.
Exterminate.
Exterminate!
Thank you.
Exterminate!
The ward is not there. The burned section of the top latch is still how it was.
Fantastic. Mess will go down.
God fucking damn it. I love the Daleks.
He
They're pretty
goes
cool.
down into this latch underneath this. Well, basically pulling up the rug because the rug was and moving the barrel. I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay.
This time he's a lot less quiet about it.
Yeah. Last time he was a gecko and was trying to be quiet about everything before he kind of shifted stuff around. Yeah, so he goes down into the latch, which then kind of extends out this way and down underground.
I'll double check again just to make sure that nothing's rewarded.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh no.
Oh, can Lucan help?
Mm-hmm.
Is Lucan following Mez down?
Yes.
Okay, then
They have-
I will let
Yep.
Lucan take the lead on that, and Mez will say, Mez had already explained it to Lucan last night, but
Okay,
So
so
roll with
Lucan.
advantage.
Does Lucan get. Yeah.
Yep. Oh no.
That's still a 16.
16?
Yeah, when your bonuses are solid.
As
I
far as
mean-
Lucan can see, well, before I say anything, where are you guys looking and what are you kind of looking for?
Mez had just pop detect magic. If he needs to.
Lucan is looking for, like, trap spells and warding spells as they go. If, they're also taking their sweet time about it, just to be safe.
Okay. For Mez, did you tell Lucan where the wards were before?
Yes, Lucan would have, or he would have told Lucan. Especially now that they're walking down here. He'd be like, there was one on this door, we're gonna go down. There was an alarm spell on the wall, two on. Like, he would explain where they were in the room last time.
Okay. There is the burnt section of the entryway, essentially, the one that flickered out the 4 or 5 other ones that were down there. But as you guys are walking down the stairs, there are more glyphs kind of painted all over the walls. Do any of them mean anything? Maybe? They are all in Sylvan. So Lucan would be able
Well.
to actually read them.
Okay, Lucan is going to read them.
There are several different things that would equate to, like, stay out. Wards that are keeping, hopefully, something out. Or at least the glyphs for them. Like writing in Sylvan to initiate what would be something magical.
Mez, if you can detect arcane energy to any degree, I suggest attempting to do so, just in case.
Yeah. Mez would look around, and his eyes had kind of flashed that amber glow. So he looked around.
None of the glyphs that you are seeing light up to you.
For detect magic.
However, there are 4 more in the room
That do.
that do. And they are evocation.
Interesting.
Remind me what evocation does.
Floaty
Boom.
magic.
They're in
Oh,
different spots
okay.
than the ones before, probably about a foot off of each of them.
From where they were before.
Yes.
And there's no direct alarm spell anywhere. That seems to be...
No, though there is one that seems kind of familiar to the one that was kind of in that entryway that had trapped or tapped all of the other ones to go off.
Mhm.
That kind of lights up on the opposite side of the entryway.
Smart. Well... I am rather happy that I did... decide... put this in my back pocket just in case any difficult magics decided to show themselves today, and he will reach or point a finger out at that familiar one
Mhm.
and dispel magic.
Sweet. Both Lucan and Mez would see the, at least where you guys are, three of them kind of fizzle out. The other one is
Can't be
can't
seen
be
at the
seen.
moment.
Well, from what Mez had kind of gotten that ping from the detect magic, it's on the wall that's
The far wall. Or the-
no, like the, I wonder if I can draw it.
If the room is like... if the room goes this way and goes this way, I'm assuming it's
So
on
it's like-
this wall.
Oh, why can't I draw? What? Help.
Hey?
So if it's like this,
Yeah.
it is on this wall.
Yeah,
And
the
you
entrance
guys
goes
are
there.
entry.
Gotcha.
So it's like right here. But your detect magic knows that fizzled out as well. You just can't see it.
Mez would walk in.
You see the
Lucan
same,
is going to follow.
you see the same lab kind of set up like before.
And so Mary.
Okay. Mary comes and joins. All three of you see a kind of a board, like a cork board that is up against the furthest wall. This basically up here. And it has a bunch of stuff kind of scrawled all over the place, or sprawled all over the place. There are things going on about different research, and a lot of this is all in Sylvan. Lucan, you can kind of, yeah, essentially. You can kind of go back to the journal
To Charlie. Yeah, it's Charlie.
that is discussing a lot of the different harvest rituals and things and how they started sacrificing people. This board up here has a lot of that same information, and they seem to have kind of compiled that into that journal from all that research that's been up there. You see a long table kind of desk area that's back here that kind of runs most of the wall. So from this end to about right here. That has the lab equipment. There's different beakers and like glass alchemical ware that doesn't look like it's been used recently. Excuse me. Mez would have seen this the night before as well. There is a kind of a small setup that has a couple of different containers that are tiered on top of each other, and just like Mez had kind of gone over, there's a couple of vials left of cursed blood, there is still a long section of blood, or rather what looks to be blood, humanoid blood of some sort, inside of vials that are listed B through Y.
Yep.
And just a bunch of other kind of research. There are bookshelves that line parts of the walls that don't really have titles along the spines. They look to be some sort of journals. Some of them, though, are there that are essentially like herbalists for dummies or stuff like that. And then in the far corner, where Ezra is over here, so kindly demonstrating, there are a set of 4 different cages. And in one of them is a very familiar halfling.
Okay, well, while the other 2 go about helping, well, is the cage locked?
It looks to be.
Okay, Lucan will go and see if they can do anything with their thieves' tools.
Absolutely.
And Mary will follow. Because that's the only thing she's here for.
Well, if
Gotta make sure the
if
boys
Mary
is okay.
if Mary wants to do things that might be helpful in the long run, she can gather up some of the journals and stuff. Okay.
I mean, yeah. But
Thieves' tools. Do I need to make a roll, or is it just
Yes.
kind of...
Make a roll
Yeah.
for thieves' tools, yeah. Let's see if you can
Okay.
actually break the lock. Or pick the lock, I should say. Yep,
15?
you got it. Lock pops off or open. There you go.
It pops and locks.
Pop, locks, and drops it. Drop top. Drop,
is Sig unconscious?
drop. Thank you.
Fuck you.
Or
Got it.
Yeah, does Sig look,
is he awake? Is he unconscious?
is he injured?
From hearing
Yeah.
footsteps kind of come into the room, he seems to have startled awake. And he is bound with rope. And something's over his mouth, kind of in the form of a gag.
Mary will take those off.
Okay. He looks a little roughed up. Nothing too bad. But it seemed like he got into a scuffle and attempted to escape. And
Okay.
didn't end up escaping.
Well, Lucan will then cast Cure Wounds on him, just to be safe.
Okay.
Rip. Okay. 5 health.
He'll take it. He kind of sighs a little in relief. And says that's so good to see that it's you guys.
Well, it's good to see you're alive.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what they were going to do to me. They took some of my blood. I kind of was... I didn't really know where I was going. I had something over my head. I couldn't see anything. And the next thing I knew, I was down here in this dark room with weird stuff everywhere. There was somebody else here too. There's a half-elf and a tiefling, but they took them.
They're not with us anymore.
He there's an obvious moment of fear that passes over him before relief washes the rest of that away. Kind of the, I could have been one of those, but I'm not. And just gives both Mary and Lucan the biggest hug ever.
Mary would return the hug.
Sig probably is not going to let go. She might have a koala just clinging
That
to
is
her.
okay. That is okay.
Lucan will do that big sibling hair pat.
Oh.
I think as Mez pulls the book off the shelf and places it in his pack, he would just look to the three of them and just go, "You're all welcome." And then he would make his way upstairs. Let me know when you're done down here. I'm going to make sure that this cannot be used again.
Fair
I
enough.
believe there's another one of the group that still owes me a thank you. And he just makes his way out and upstairs.
You're welcome for translating.
Oh god.
As Lucan says that, Mez would go, of course it was all implied.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Your usefulness ceases to amaze me?
Doesn't cease to
Or
amaze
doesn't
me.
cease to amaze me. Yeah, that would be what that would be. Excuse me.
No, I'm sure meant that first one.
No. It'd be your usefulness never ceases to amaze me. And then he would make his way upstairs and out and let them have their moment.
Has Sig let go of Lucan?
No, he's clinging to both Mary and Lucan.
Okay.
Like his life depends on it. And it kind of did, actually.
Lucan's
Yeah.
gonna kind of pat his shoulder and say, "Let me go. I'm gonna go pilfer."
He slowly lets go of Lucan, but then clings to Mary like a koala.
And dog's gonna come up and snuggle.
Oh.
Yeah. Give the little birdie love kisses.
Little,
Yours.
like love pecks.
Yeah. Like the little preening nibbles.
Oh.
Yeah.
He loves on
The
dog
cute
as well.
trick.
But yeah, Lucan's gonna go through like the journals and papers and stuff and gather anything interesting.
Okay.
Mary's just gonna be like, your sister is worried sick. We should probably go find her once Lucan's done.
He nods. I don't want to be in here any longer than I have to be. And his voice kind of breaks a little as he says that.
You two can
And-
go if you want. Dog, protect him.
Dog just
Alright.
bark.
Whether or not he lets go, Mary's just gonna adjust.
Just
And
pick him
just
up.
Pick him up and walk out.
He's not
It's like
gonna let
carrying a
go.
5-year-old.
Yeah. He's only 3.5 feet
Baby.
tall. Or 3 feet tall? He's only 3 feet tall. He's so
A
small.
baby.
Hey, baby. Technically, he's not to the age
He's not
where...
technically an adult.
Yeah. He's baby.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what Dog's doing. In the no mic.
Oh.
The little love.
Protect.
I love nibbles.
Nibble.
Preening.
To Mez, the bartender has, after he kind of took a seat and let you guys go down, he's already packing his shit and getting ready to go. And he kind of just gives a light little like salute and like, kid, I'm already on it. Fuck this place.
Mez doesn't break his stride and just walks outside.
Cool.
And he goes to find Ezra.
Okay.
Ezra comes into town, dead body over his shoulder, 2 more on his mount. Spots Mez, gives a little nod, drops the bodies off, probably near the southern camp, because he's not sure what the fuck else to do with them.
I mean, you could follow Jets to the town center where she's dropping the one she has.
He follows his jets to the town center. And then looks to Mez again and goes, "Did you find the halfling?"
Yes, unfortunately I ate him.
That sarcasm thing again as Jet speaks up before heading back to get the other
As-
body.
Just as Mary comes out with it. Oh god.
Jet's walking away to herself. Man, Mez really needs a sarcasm voice where he tells sarcasms.
Lukin from the basement. Oh, I don't know about that.
See, Lucan and I can pick it up a little bit. When Gray says it, it's so flat that sometimes it's like, there's no way.
Mez, just as he's got the same ever present like small smile on his face. Giving just giving the delivery on that.
It would have
Yeah.
been more convincing with cranberry juice around your mouth.
Oh, I eat like a snake. I just swallow things whole.
Which just nods and goes, "Alright, kid."
You're welcome, by the way.
Gives him a strange look. Or
The crystal. Unless you don't plan to act on that, and I would very much like to keep it.
do you want a fucking pat on the back for helping to save someone? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, okay, thank you. Thank you for being so fucking selfless that you're gonna help save somebody I care deeply about. Thanks, Mez. And he'll slide the last 2 bodies off, and then take Boaz and head back to the southern camp.
Before he heads out and Mez would just say, "You're welcome, Ezra. I'm glad I could help you."
Alright, Ezra turns around, stalks over to Mez, grabs him by his little shawl, and hefts him up. Your mouth of yours is gonna get you fucking hurt one day.
Will it be you? Were you the one to do it?
There's very
I'm-
much a look of contemplation that comes across his face. And then he closes his eyes, sighs, drops Mez, and goes, "No, not today."
Well, that's fantastic to hear, because I am glad that I could help you. He just kind of takes his hands out from behind his back and pats Ezra on the shoulder.
Ezra shrugs him off and goes, Don't fucking touch me."
I believe we have an elder to find.
No, we have a town to get the fuck out of.
Ezra?
Yes, Mez.
I like you. And I don't mind helping you. But do not speak to me like that.
Or what are you going to do? Smite me? Call down the wrath of your fucking god?
Maybe I'll just go through your things. He just gives him a smile, and then heads back into the tavern. It's out of respect.
All right, so who's doing something interesting after that?
So much tension.
And that's just going out and getting another one of the bodies that's left, so she's not doing anything terribly interesting.
As Mez would go inside, or as he's walking towards you, he would say it's out of respect. And he'd pause for a moment and ask if he'd like a drink of whiskey.
He just spins on the on the spot, grabs Boaz, and walks off. He doesn't say anything.
Mez would just walk
Okay,
in.
so
He would walk in and look for the bottle that Ezra was drinking, that he had from the day before when they were drinking, and he would just grab it.
Bartender goes to say something, opens his mouth, sighs, grabs the last little bit that he needs to pack up, and just walks out of the tavern.
I feel so bad for this fucking dude.
Guy walks out and just sees some corpses in the middle of town as well.
Yep, as soon as he goes outside to see Ishat's bringing another corpse in, a naked dryad lady looking like she's covered in blood, and as we're walking away with Boaz, he shakes his head, mutters something to himself. It's just a line of explicit noises, and walks off to the south.
Just promptly leaves.
He just leaves.
I mean,
probably
honestly,
for the
same.
best. All right, so when Lucan is done getting the interesting things from the basement,
Mhm.
they want to go see if the Vorka is okay.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. Also, like, has anybody returned or anything?
Not yet. That
Not
whole
yet?
thing was taken care of pretty quickly, actually. Because each round was only seconds. And then you guys talked to her for a moment.
Yeah.
Like, the ride itself was, like, maybe half an hour from moving to the, like, the northern, or in Yvonne, down into the fields, drinking after mixing everything, having that all happen, fighting her, and then coming back. It's probably been, like, 30 to 45 minutes at most.
I feel like it would have gone on a lot longer if she didn't roll shit on her saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some crazy shit that she could have done.
Fortunately for us, she was too busy
Choking
suffocating to
Yeah.
Yeah.
She, so she could heal off the corpses. She could harvest more corpses. She could also let them become zombies. She had some innate spellcasting as well. She had tentacles and then the stench of death. She could have also tried to charm you guys, but that didn't happen. You guys just murdered the piss out of her.
I mean, she's in a better place for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
Debatably.
she's dying
She's
now, so I don't know
dying.
how much better, but
Would you rather be dead or cursed?
cursed and evil, live forever.
I'd rather be dead. To be fair.
Two kinds of people.
So upon like not seeing anybody just yet, and if Sig is still clinging to her, she's probably also gonna check on the Borka.
Okay. Borka's there. Sad and lonely.
No.
And hasn't seen Tybern in a full day.
Lucan's gonna explain in Sylvan what happened to Tybern. Gently.
Is
I mean,
Tybern dead?
Tyburn's
Tybern is
dead.
dead.
Tiber. Yeah.
You mean it's Borka?
Yeah.
I got that.
No,
That
Ty-
you're
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Lucan is talking to the Borka and Sylvan that Tybern is dead, trying to be
Okay.
as gentle as possible about it.
I thought he said he was talking to Tybern about what happened. I'm like, what?
I think Mary might have a better chance at
And
that.
Borka would not understand. It just
Yeah.
looks
That's
dumb, like,
okay.
it just bleeds.
Because
Most living things, or most animals anyway, at least understand the implication in Sylvan. But if it doesn't, okay.
I don't think Hyvon understands Sylvan.
Nope.
So
Yeah,
Most
Well, they
beasts
try.
don't understand language.
yeah, most beasts don't
They try.
understand language.
It just looks
so
like blink, blink.
Mary
Would it be-
would try a hand at it, and
Would it be a better chance that the Borka might understand Primordial?
Well, hold on. Let Bryce do her thing.
Yeah, I did.
she'll explain it as simply as possible that its owner is no longer with us. And Yeah.
It sits.
in Aquan
Okay.
or Primordial.
As a Triton, you are an emissary of the sea. Aquatic
Yeah.
beasts have an extraordinary affinity with your people and understands you,
Yeah.
basically. As you kind of say this and talk about Tybern, it sits and its little fins kind of lower, its tail kind of tucks around itself, and it gives out a really soft whine. Well, soft being an understatement, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a loud rumble of a whine.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
And
Like a bellow.
Yeah, kind of. Well, it kind of whines first, and then as Mary goes on to, like, finish it, like, Tyburn's not gonna come back, it lets out a very sad bellow, like a cry. And just kind of slowly kind of lays itself down on the floor or on the ground. and continues just to kind of cry.
Mary's also kind of tearing up just a little bit.
Frost places a hand on Mary's
But,
back, carefully and making sure she can see them coming. More on where Sig is clinging on to her if he hasn't let
He
go.
hasn't let go.
So more on Sig than on Mary. But Mary, would you like to ask it if it would like to come with us?
I mean, that's where I was gonna get eventually when I wasn't fucking trying almost not to fucking cry myself. Jesus. Yeah. She would. She'd nod and ask it if it would like to come with them and potentially make new memories and maybe like see home again.
As you kind of state that and like seeing home again, it looks over towards, or it kind of gets up and wanders over toward the fence of the corral and just kind of butts into it a little bit, looking towards where Tyburn was and coming back, or like sitting there for a moment. Like, I wait for my human kind of thing, and comes back.
Yeah.
And nudges at Mary a little, and then just kind of slowly drops back down to laying there and crying a little bit more. But it gives the impression that it wants to go home. Maybe not adventure, but go home.
Yeah.
It's because it also does kind of look, Mary would notice this, it also does kind of look the age of Hyvon. He's kind of an old boy as well.
Or at least, like, now a little younger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
And he, the Borka kind of gives the impression back of, asking if Tyburn, the body was still around. Essentially.
Would
But
Mary
then-
have seen
Yeah.
Ajax carrying Tyburn?
Yep.
She would nod and confirm that his body is still here.
I would ask, basically, take me over. Please.
She'll let it out of the corral and we'll lead it over to Ijets or whoever has Tyburn.
They're in the plaza main area.
Yeah.
Or the bodies are out over there.
Also, the entire time that this is happening, at least like once it's out of the corral, Hyvon will also like be a good boy and like be like rubbing up against it,
Oh.
like comfort.
It probably nuzzles a little bit as well against Hyvon. Before getting to Tyburn's body. And it kind of nudges its way into an area that's right next to Tyburn, kind of like pushing its nose into Tyburn's chest. Kind kind of like that, like how dogs come up and are like, get up, and like kind of licking and everything before just kind of laying down and surrounding Tyburn. And looking to Mary and just saying, or essentially kind of communicating back to her, I go home with friend.
We'll see what we can do.
And the Barca just stays there. Anybody that comes close enough to Tyburn, it growls at and flashes super sharp teeth that are almost similar to Hyvon's. And just continues to kind of nudge and nuzzle and keep Tyburn close.
Does it have a collar or anything?
Kind of. It's like a harness, essentially, that kind of ties into a collar that has like a little tag on it.
Okay. Since Sylvan didn't work, Lucan's going to nudge Mary and see if she'd be willing to translate. I can, if allowed close to Tyburn, make something that will allow it to keep him with it. Keep a piece of him with it.
It nods a
Mary.
little. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Mary translates.
Yeah.
It nods
She
a
would.
little.
Okay. Lucan is going to then indicate either the hair or the horns, kind of as a nonverbal question of which one it wants.
It kind of boops its nose to the horn.
The horn? Okay. In that case, Lucan will go about taking some of the horn, or some of one of the horns,
Mm-hmm.
and saving it for later to take their time and make something nice for him.
Okay. I like the sad music, like the sad violin in the background. Cool. So, Mez, you've taken the bottle of whiskey. Bartender has gotten the fuck out of town. Mary, Lucan, Sig, and Hyvon are all in the center plaza with Borka and Tyburn.
And Dog.
And Dog. Did Ijets stay in the middle of the plaza after she was done, or did she head off, or?
After getting all the bodies, she'd stay in the plaza, yeah.
Okay, so she would have been there with this going on as well.
Yeah.
And Ezra had walked off with Boaz. Where did he go to?
Sort of toward the southern camp.
Okay. So he probably would have been at least, like, caught a little bit of what was going on, or at least the beginning of it as he had started to walk off. Alright. Arnaris has again kind of helped with the bodies and bringing them up to this point, but she has made her way over towards the house that the elder basically resided in. And there are vines that are slowly encasing the entire home as she has entered at some point during all of this. What would you all like to do?
Find Kimber and get out of town.
Yeah.
What time of day is it?
It's about lunchtime now. Probably just before. Maybe 11. (10:30 to 11). In the morning. Sorry.
Well, if lunch was at midnight, I'd be confused.
I mean,
Right.
you know.
I mean,
I've been there, but also I'd be
I think
confused.
I ate lunch about midnight last night.
I mean, Can
Almost
confirm.
Same.
was there?
I'm assuming most of us just kind of gather our things and get out of town and head back towards Hyacinth's, because it seems to be the next leg of the journey.
I mean,
Gotta
Lucan
find
needs to
Kimber
make a
first.
thing for the Borka still, and Jet's
I mean,
kind of wants
Borka's
to let.
coming with us.
Is he?
Yeah. The Borka's coming with us.
Oh, I got the impression that the Borka was
Yeah.
leaving.
I got the impression he was taking Tyburn and leaving, not
Borka-
going with us.
Yeah, Borka wanted to go home. He said
Yeah, he's not
taking
coming
with
Borka
us.
is
Okay.
Going home.
Okay, my impression was wrong then. Well, while everybody else gets ready to leave, then I guess Lucan will do a rush on that. See if they can make it as nice as possible.
Question: what's the tallest building around here?
Tallest building would be the barn. This one over here, to the far
Is there
west.
a clear way to potentially get atop the barn?
From there's on the besides kind of trying to just climb it or jump up on top of it, which it's probably a good 20 feet tall. Probably not.
Mm.
I
Is
mean,
there
there are
a-
boxes and other things you could bring over there to.
Could she make use of one of the ladders inside of it if she went over and checked it?
Yeah.
Or they're not actually ladders?
If there are ladders inside. She's never been
Alright.
over there.
Yeah, she's gonna go check that if it's the tallest building.
Okay. Doors not locked to get into the barn, or the double doors aren't locked to get into the barn, and there is indeed 2 sets of ladders.
Alright, she's gonna see if she can use one of them to get to the roof.
Okay. Does she bring it back outside, or is she going in from...
Yeah.
Okay.
From the outside if possible.
She has to probably finagle the ladder through the door, but otherwise she's able to set it up against the outside. However, the ladder doesn't look like it reaches all the way to the top. It looks like this is for a there are 2 tiers in the barn, like up above where things are kind of stored, and then the bottom where the
Right.
animals are. So this looks like it reaches up towards that second tier.
Well, then she'll get as high as she can with it. Is the second tier taller than the other houses, at least?
Yes.
Okay.
For the most part. The tavern looks kind of, well, the only one that would actually be a little bit bigger is this one over here, and that's only because it's on a raised surface.
Would she be able to use the ladder to get atop that one?
Yeah.
She'll go get atop of that house.
Okay.
And then using prestidigitation once at top, she's going to try to send out the loudest sound she can using prestidigitation above the town to try to get attention and get people to return.
Okay. How far out does that...
It says the loudest sound is about as loud as a shout, but it can be something like a drum beat.
Okay, so what exactly does she... What noise does she make?
She's going to be doing a rhythmic drum beat that just kind of like echoes from the town, essentially, trying to... It's supposed to sound out of place to get people to come back.
Okay. And Ajax does so. We'll see if that actually draws people back.
But in theory, hasn't been super long. Just maybe it'll work for some.
Okay. Does she do anything after that?
She keeps it up for a while.
Okay.
She can make a single drum beat with each cast, so she has to keep casting it.
Gotcha.
Actually, I think it's minor illusion, not prestidigitation, but... Yeah, it's minor illusion.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good shit.
Lucan, the... Whatever you might be making with the horn turns out almost as good as the feather. That golden feather that... Like the case... Oh my god. The casing for the golden feather and the necklace had turned out. It's almost as good as that one.
All right. And if permitted, they will affix it to the harness somehow.
Okay. The Borka will kind of at first like growl, not realizing who is coming up, and then lets up to let Lucan situate that into their little collar harness thing.
They let it look at the item first.
It probably...
I'm going to say it's kind of a carved visage of Tyburn.
Oh. It kind of boops it a couple of times. And then licks Lucan's face. And then lets
Blem.
affix it to...
Okay, so about half of Lucan's hair is sticking straight up, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They bid him safe travels.
It essentially kind of says be safe back to Mary to translate.
Yeah. You too.
It licks Mary.
Okay, rolling.
And she'll give him pets.
Yikes. Okay. That's nice.
Well, it's not the exhaustion, right?
Yeah. So which one is it? Saves or checks?
It's...
Okay.
We'll say... Evens are saves, odds are checks.
Okay.
Checks it is.
Goody. And how long does that last?
I just realized the text on there's your health sucks ass. It would last probably for the rest of the day.
Okay. Okay, that's all I had.
Okay. Kind of taking that time to kind of make sure you're able to carve it and Tyburn's likeness and everything. There are a couple of groups that do come back thanks to Ijets's drumming. Considering that's probably very strange out in the middle of the swamp, they come back. One group being Tyburn's old group, another being Kimber's group, and a couple of other adventurers who have come back as well, including some of the people or the residents who have gone out to search as well. Those who were in Tyburn's search group have come in from the northeast entrance and see the Borka in the middle of the plaza, confused as shit, go over to see Tyburn's body, and I'll kind of take a moment to take their moment to grieve. Same with the group that had the half-elf in their adventure group. They also kind of take a moment to grieve and ask whoever may be in the plaza essentially what had happened and where they had found them. At the same time, Kimber comes flying like a fucking spider monkey and latches onto Mary, probably hard enough to throw the both of them over as
Oh,
she's
God.
just screeching. Happily. He's just like screaming that he's alive, that you guys are amazing, and she doesn't know how to repay you all. And then she just punches Sig right in the face and tells him he's an asshole and whatever, and then realizes, oh fuck, I punched him, and like lightly pats his face like, fuck, I'm so sorry. Just stuff like that.
Does Sig need another cure wounds?
Nah, he takes it. He's used to this. There's a delighted reunion after he gets punched in the face. But Mary now has two halflings just kind of stuck to her.
Mary's just kind of sitting here like, oh god. Like she's happy too, but oh god.
This is more physical contact than she's had in months.
She was okay with Sig, and now she's just like, oh god. Help. Just kind of like looking over at Luke and just like, help.
Lucan just kind of salutes her.
Rude as shit.
Okay. So as everybody kind of, not everybody, but quite a few people come back, or groups come back. Some of the residents come to find the bodies and are confused as to what's going on. They kind of try to console the others that are grieving and basically make plans to either bury the dead or create a like funeral pyre or anything that the customs or culture would call for. Again, the Borka is ready to eat anybody who comes close to Tyburn. What do you guys all end up doing? Do you?
As Jet sees people start coming like into the town center, she'd stop the drums and go down there to start telling them what happened.
Okay.
No embezzlements, no illusions for a good story. Like this is just she just tell them what happened straight.
Okay.
That's
The
how they
ritual
know
was-
it's serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ritual was a fake. It was all, a ploy to sacrifice people to a dryad for a harvest that the elder was facilitating. Some people had already been sacrificed.
A lot of the people seem genuinely confused. That they'd never really seen any of this happen, or maybe perhaps we're kind of under some sort of influence that they don't remember any of this happening. But they quickly try to kind of get things together, help anybody else out that's in the plaza, help the other adventurers, kind of take a look over to the elder's home, which is just encased in vines. Not really sure what to do with that, and then continue on with everybody else. I'm assuming now that Kimber is back, you guys go ahead and kind of get ready to take off.
Yep. Lucan will approach them though. Sig, Kimber, did you want to come with us?
Maybe for a little bit. At least kind of get back on our feet. And Sig kind of looks to Mary at this point. Maybe go home. If you wouldn't mind.
Well, where is home?
It's kind of far up to the north, almost in the forest.
Well, that is, I think, the direction that we're going.
It is.
I think we were going to go into the forest, so if you would like, we can travel together as far as your home and see about depositing you safely there. Or as safe as the wastes can get.
They nod a couple of times. As long as it's okay with the rest of your group, we don't really want to be a burden.
Ezra would be coming back to the middle plaza at this point.
Mhm.
He'd give a little nod to the halflings and then look to the other two. We should head out.
Their home is on the way. Are you okay with them joining us as far as that?
We were going to make a pit stop. I don't think they should join us with that.
Well, how about I wait outside with them?
That seems reasonable to me.
I don't. He kind of looks over the halflings.
Sig kind of ducks behind Mary, but like lightly pokes his like eyes and nose up above so he can still kind of see Ezra. And Kimber's just mean mugging him. And then sticks her tongue out.
Ezra, I know this particular. I know we were gonna go back, but they just want to go home. And if they're going in the same direction we are, it's better to go in larger numbers. We know how the wastes are, how the swamp is. Let them come with.
Sig pipes up at that. I promise we won't do anything bad. We'll stay wherever we don't really know what you're talking about, but we can stay outside or wherever.
I will take responsibility for them.
The thing is, they can be completely honest about the fact that they have no intention of hurting anybody or of doing any wrong, but one slip up could mean that something or somebody that has ill intentions finds her again. And that is not something I am personally willing to risk. So, whether that is you guys stay 2 days behind me and I go myself, fine. But I don't want them to have any clue where she is.
The same can really be said for you as well. But I understand.
Well, see if she's even there.
Luke and really.
And as I said before, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
And as I said before, Ezra, I will go with you. She's my friend too. If they need to be a day or two ahead or a day or two behind, that's fine.
Alright.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Just make sure we don't fuck this up. And he goes and walks off.
So who's where on the map currently?
Are we kind of over in this area? Tay?
Which area?
Where
Right here, dog and Luke
in here? Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
Most of you are all in the plaza, minus Mez. Or did Mez come
Mez
join
and
you?
Ezra, who just kind of walked off a bit, I guess.
Muzz would have came outside soon after grabbing the bottle.
Okay. So Mez would have also joined or not joined, but been in all of that as well. So most of you are all in the plaza area. Ezra has left.
Just walked out of the area.
Yep. Moved that way.
He's Blair Witching it over in a corner. It's like, why the fuck is this my life? Why does nobody listen to me? I'm so old. I don't deserve this bullshit.
Listen, bitch.
Ezra
You
helping
should
facilitate
fucking
the
know
bullshit.
better.
There's the Master Shake thing again. So fitting this time. Well, Ijets finishes explaining whatever to the townsfolk and adventurers who showed back up, and is gonna go ask those nearby if they know what we're doing next, what's going on.
Well, Ijets, Ezra and Maria are going to check on Hyacinth in her glade. I'm not sure where Mez is going. I am going to stay with the halfling twins about a day or two away.
She raises an eyebrow like at that, like, what? But lets Lucan keep speaking.
Because their home is on the way to the forest, and I want them to get there safely. It's up to you who you go with.
Well, I need to know where Mez is going first to see how it's all splitting out. Because I don't know how good Ezra and Mary are at finding food everywhere, but at the same time, I want to just, leave you alone to defend the halflings, even though they look more than capable. Splitting up too much just rubs me the wrong way. Especially with what we've seen in the swamp.
Go find out from Mez where he's going. If you want, tell him that I personally suggest that he go with them because he knows how to get there.
Sounds like a very good
And
idea.
We'll see from there.
Alright. Jets is going to walk over to Mez. Hey, Mez.
Yes.
Ezra and Mary are headed to go see our friend in the swamp. And Lucan is going to help get the halflings home. And it sounds like they're going to stay a certain distance away so the halflings, I guess, don't figure out where she lives. We're wondering, would you mind going with Ezra and Mary to help them find where they're going, make sure they can find enough food? And I'll stick with Lucan to make sure that none of the spooky stuff in the forest pops out at them.
I suppose I can do that.
Awesome. Thanks.
Is that all?
Yeah. Actually, I think that is all I had. Is there anything else you needed to do before we start getting ready to go?
No. I don't believe so.
She nods and says, alright, I think Ezra walked off that way, but I don't know if he's leaving yet.
I'll go speak with him. He usually enjoys the conversation with me.
God fucking kill me!
She's pretty confident that's sarcasm, but she's not gonna call it out this time. And then she nods and walks back over to Lucan to let Lucan know that Mez has agreed to go with Ezra and Mary. So Ijets will stick with Lucan and the halflings.
Oh, to be a fly on the wall for that.
Yo, Lucan, we're gonna have so much food between you and I finding food on the way. It's gonna be crazy.
They kind of look over at Kimber and Sig and just be like, I'm sure it won't be a problem.
Kimber like lights up. She's like, "Oh my gosh, if we could eat all the time like we're supposed to, all of our meals."
Like we're supposed to. Between Lucan and Jets, we can find enough food for 10 people in a day without having to roll. So like,
Um,
Yeah,
Kimber
I'm
and
not
Sig-
sure it'll be an issue.
Kimber and Sig follow like Hobbit meals, so
Yeah.
A meal every like
2 to 3 hours.
like 2 to 3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
yo, this is gonna
In-
be the most bougie Church of the Swamp for them.
I mean, honestly, same for the meals though. If I go 3 or 4 hours without a snack, I get kind of grumpy.
Man, I usually don't eat until lunchtime, and then I'll decide if I want dinner based on if I feel hungry by the time it gets to dinner or not, which is usually 10 p.m., 11 p.m. for me. So
I mean, same.
But yeah, they're excited about the mention of food. So yeah, I love Jonas. These halflings were raised in a pretty good home. They understand the Hobbit meals. Cool. Well, then Lucan, Ijets, and the halflings, and Dog, can't forget Dog, get all their stuff together, get ready to go. Kimber and Sig go back to their camp one last time to just make sure that everything, Kimber already had everything, but Sig gets all of his stuff ready. At one point, realizes he doesn't have his bow. Kind of looks around the camp for a while and finds it over in that area where Ezra had seen the bows laying just kind of gently against the pile of logs before coming back and joining the small group. Mary, I'm assuming, with Hyvon, goes to hurry up after Ezra.
Yeah. After wishing everybody safe travels and meeting up with them, and hopefully to meet up with them in a few days. Hopefully. But yeah, after she does that, she'll go and find Ezra with Hyvon.
Okay. They both wish her and everybody that's going with safe travels as well. And Sig just kind of points to the bracelet that she has. Just like a good luck. It seems like it's a good luck charm.
Before they go, oh god, do I sound robotic to you guys?
No.
a
No.
little bit, not too bad though.
Okay, because I'm hearing myself through Bryce's mic and it's bad. Lucan will inform Ezra that they will be waiting at the bridge for them.
The door bridge.
The door bridge.
The door
The door
bridge.
bridge.
His face like goes a little scrunched and goes, alright, let's hope nothing weird happens again.
Hey, puppy dog. Hey, buddy.
Well, it is Nashakra. Weird is kind of the default state of being.
Yeah.
True.
Also, and we'll let I guess the both of you know now, Ezra and Mary. Apparently, I'm traveling with the two of you.
No.
Straight
No,
no.
I'm sorry. No, thank you.
Well, as much as it does entertain me for you to just try to decide that fact for me, I do in fact have a question to ask Hyacinth myself.
Alright. I'll ask her for you.
Man, he deflecting hard.
No. Oh, sorry. Politely. No.
Respectfully.
Respectfully spits on you.
Yeah.
Respectfully, no. Disrespectfully, also no.
Okay, well, while they sort that out, Lucan is going to go over to Ejets and Kimber and Sig and inform them that they are going on their way, and they will make their way toward the bridge.
Bye. Good luck. Wave. Peace. Deuces.
So we heading out right now then, Lucan?
Yep. Come on.
Alright, let's go. Yo, by the way, just gotta say that weird cough powder, way cooler when I'm not in the center of it.
Maybe you shouldn't fail your saves next time.
What's a save?
Don't worry about it.
As Maz kind of pulls alongside Ezra and Mary, he just hands the bottle of whiskey to Ezra. He goes, "Here you go."
Is this supposed to be an apology?
It's a gift.
An apology gift. Okay, then I accept your apology.
I'm not quite sure what I would be apologizing for.
Fucking
It wouldn't be a very good apology.
Mary.
If you're saying that I should be apologizing for helping you find the means to be able to help someone you care about, then I think it's rather strange, but okay.
You know, I feel the worst for Mary here because she's gonna be stuck in the middle of shit for the whole trip.
This isn't going to end. It's just gonna be non-stop, like, passive-aggressive bullshit. Just
Look
back
and
and
no
forth
mic.
for 3 days.
Look in no mic.
Girls, you're both pretty.
Y'all need to look in no mic because that's. Can I go? Can we go now? Girls, you're both pretty. Can we go?
I'm half waiting.
Shut fuck.
I'm half waiting for Mary to just say, the longer you guys argue, the longer it's gonna take us to get to Hyacinth's.
Either that or she's gonna just fucking dip.
No, Ezra's moving.
no.
He's hopped on Boaz. He's moved forward. He's going.
Oh god. She would just be like, God, you guys bicker like me and my ex-husband used to. Fuck off. I'm just waiting for her to fucking snap. I'm just waiting for her to fucking nap at both of them eventually.
Oh, speaking of, actually, Mez would grab the crystal from Lucan.
Oh yeah, they need that.
Okay. Yeah, Lucan will pass it over.
I do have a question for that group of Ezra, Mary, and Mez. Two of you have mounts. Are you going full bore riding? Okay.
If we
Yep.
leave Mez in the dust,
Mary
we leave Mez in
will-
the dust.
Much
Mary will
to-
offer Mez a ride.
Much
If
to
he wants.
Ezra's chagrin, Mez seems to keep pace with the group just fine, even without a mount.
Does he wild shape?
Nope.
Oh.
But he can keep at half pace by walking.
That's true. As long as you're traveling.
Yep.
Still,
Lasting
Mary
away
will
Ferris.
offer him a ride
Oh,
if he
no.
needed it.
It's actually rather comfortable being able to move at full speed. Before it was rather slow. Though I do appreciate it, Mary. Thank you.
No problem.
Meanwhile, with the fun group,
With the party crew.
right?
I'm going to go ahead and end the session there. because it is after 1 a.m. our time.
Oh,
Oof.
yikes. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get to a place where we could essentially stop because at this point, the two different groups can actually roleplay with each other if wanted. And then we can pick up on certain spots. I do also have another question. Physics, you are
Okay.
unable to make next weekend, correct?
Correct. There is a convention I'm working.
Okay. Did we want to skip that week so that everybody is back together? Or did we want to continue and just have a cardboard cutout of Ijets following along?
I'm too tired to answer that question right now.
Okay, well,
I'm
we've
gonna
got a
pop off.
week to think about it, so.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna go get. I'm getting off. It was fun seeing and hanging out with you guys.
Same. It's been a wild night.
You too, man.
Yeah, I gotta get up at 9.
Hey.
Almost already 1:30.
Yike.
I still gotta take a shower.
Alright.
I love that gift so much. I'm also gonna go ahead and hop off so that way I can go take a shower. I probably won't go to bed because I don't
Sleep is for the weak.
sleep until 3 a.m. But yeah. So if you guys have any questions or anything, go ahead and hit me up. I'll probably be on Discord for a bit, and then we can discuss what's gonna happen next week. When everybody is not half dead.
I mean, it's only 10:25 for me. I'm pretty awake.
Yeah, but for 3 of us, it's after 1.
Yeah. Heck, I
Joke's
just
on
had
you.
some
I'm
waffles.
always half dead.
Me too.
Hey.
All right,
I am
guys.
also going to pop off.
Thank you for a
Have,
good
have
session.
fun with that.
Papa.
Yeah.
Pew pew.
Yay.
Good
The
night,
drama
everybody.
is delicious for Ezra, by the
guys.
way.
Good night. The drama is delicious for Ezra.
I don't know why Ezra got aggro about the fact that about it, but okay. Right over here.
Baby, did you go potty?
Also, you don't have to wake up at 9.
If I want to go to work and stay on my schedule, then yeah.
There's literally nothing forcing you.
No, outside of how my brain works.
You wanna go potty? Go outside?
Knowing that helping keep a routine helps me actually work. So.
The cat messaged me. She's like, I'm kind of loving this party dynamic, not gonna fucking lie.
Did you get my message?
I did, I just didn't get a chance to read it.
Also don't know why Ezra like jumped down Mess's throat when he was like, because at first it was like him playfully kind of joking with Ezra, like,